Alright. I think we should be back. I'll just repost the thing real quick. And ba-boom. Real true moment. Truly. You have to... I have to make a new chat. God dang it. God dang it. See, I'm so pissed at this. But maybe Stream Elements bot will chill out now. Let's see. Chat. Oops. Yeah, I fucking... It's so annoying because this happens every time with these, like, Troom streams and shit. Where you'll just get, like... You'll, like... What's the fucking point? I don't understand. What's the issue? What's the problem? In like watching these videos, as if this fucking maybe we should banish Troom to the void. You know what? That's probably for the best. It's kind of a shame because are we getting Wednesday Addams? What's happening here? It's unfortunately, I don't know what's going on here, but this is clearly a Chad moment. Unfortunately, yeah, Troom tends to be a little bit shitty, which is sad because, you know, they're funny to watch, but, ah well. Alright, we're gonna... What are we gonna do? Are we gonna... Yeah, alright, you know what? So before we... you know what? We can watch Payne's video first. It's like a 10-minute video. Which mind you, by the way, is... I've recently, and I'm not, you know, like... I'm not full on this idea yet. That is to say, I'm still very much against it. But recently I've sort of played with the idea of trying out a stream or two on Twitch. Not like necessarily now because the Halloween streams are coming up and I don't really feel like doing a new oh, are they just gonna kill the fucking sheep? But I don't know. I don't like Twitch, right? Like, YouTube's not great because this copyright shit will happen all the fucking time. But thanks, Payne, I guess. Just sheep mutilation. How did I not spill any of that on me?
Hola, ¿qué tal? Soy Chepe Laredo. Soy originario de la costa de Oaxaca. Soy de un pueblo afro que se llama el Ciruela.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really like Twitch. But I don't know if it's like better for streaming than YouTube. But I don't know. I don't necessarily feel like swapping, especially not right now, but just in general. I don't know, if you guys have any opinions, let me know, I suppose.
La barbacoa, por eso siempre se habla de lo rico que es México en su gastronomía. Esta carne de borrego tal cual estás viendo ahí se va a quedar reposada en este adobo pues prácticamente hasta en la noche que se vaya a meter al pozo. Y ojo, hablando del pozo,
what are we even... Oh, I guess we're doing a barbecue. Man, it sucks fuck that the colder months are coming back because I'm kind of really in the mood for a barbecue. And I mean, you know, it's still warm outside. Like, we have days where it's like almost 30 degrees still, but that's usually during the week. I don't really have the time to like get out and grill, you know, get the grill going outside.
Incluso hasta de la presentación. Lo único que se va haciendo como
Leaf.
al fuego para que se vayan asando, y aquí sí, como también está bien caliente, pues con mucho cuidado irlas volteando hasta que queden flexibles. No se trata de quemarlas ni tampoco tardan mucho tiempo en estar listas. Nada más que se sientan suaves para que se doblen bien a la hora de taparlas.
Suavemente.
Y todo esto pasa, los niños atrás en YouTube, como siempre, consumiendo contenido de calidad.
They're watching his videos.
A este punto ya prácticamente
Did you say that crunch? Why is he speaking English? This has ruined my immersion.
Para enterrar la barbacoa, pero acuérdate que eso se hace hasta en la noche, así que sacamos de aquí del horno un poquito de leña para ir preparando acá del otro lado del patio esta tremenda pieza de ribeye que tenía aquí José en el refrigerador. ¿Cómo te caería esta botanita de media tarde, hombre? Ya sabes que el ribeye casi siempre va preparado muy al natural.
Kosher salt. It's just like regular salt, but Jewish people can eat it.
Nunca puede faltar. Y terminamos con un poquito de ajo granulado. Este lo montamos aquí en el canca sobre el fuego, como te decía, de la leña por unas 2
I would be fucking worried that would like fall down.
Este colorcito ya bien asado por
But
fuera.
That looks so good.
Aquí mismo es sobre las espadas tal cual.
It's a little pink still though. Don't you want to like?
Ya estaban abajo esperándonos las
You want to cook that some more? No. All right.
Esta tremenda botanita quedaron bien ricos para calmar el hambre con su respectiva salsa picante.
Oh, those are like tortilla. I thought he was just like putting the lamb meat into like a big slice of like round ham. I may be stupid. I was like, wow, ham taco. How's that work? Yes. Brick. That's what you're gonna eat, guys. That's what I'm gonna give you guys to eat. Brick.
Estos obviamente van forrados también con papel aluminio. Ojo, una de las características de la barbacoa mixteca es la masita, que esto
Thank you, Stream Elements.
Nixtamalizado, como el mismo que se utiliza para las tortillas. Aquí ya lo tenemos lavado, precocido y molido. Este se mete en el fondo de la olla para que ahí se termine de cocer junto con
Yay, yay indeed.
Consomé, con los jugos de la preparación. Ya viste también que se van a ir metiendo las pencas de maguey que se asaron hace rato, y como dato extra, a la masita, al maíz del fondo se le agrega la grasa del propio borrego, que este la verdad,
oh, he's just like, he's just putting the fucking fat in the corn? Are we gonna make big popcorn? Ahora, evidentemente que el consomé pues no está compuesta solamente de los jugos de la carne. Esto le tenemos que agregar suficiente agua para que... What the fuck are we doing?
Y ojo, ¿te acuerdas de la reja hace rato que se usó para asar las pencas de maguey? Bueno, esta originalmente su función es sostener la olla dentro del horno de pozo. Aquí ya hace rato la metimos porque ya lo único que falta es esta rejilla como de tipo de asador para que separe la carne del agua. A lo mejor te vas a preguntar como yo, ¿por qué la carne no se mete a la olla todavía estando fuera del horno? Pero eso es nada más por el peso total que tendría la olla. Ya una vez dentro del pozo nada más se...
This is like some sort of ritual. Oh, yes, of course. The meat goes in there.
Ese adobo costeño va para adentro. Como siempre, las piezas más
naturally. Yeah, what else?
Se cubre nuevamente la olla con las propias hojas de maguey y también hasta menos arriba se le avientan otras más. Y se asegura, por así decirlo, también con el propio papel.
I wish Payne was here to explain.
Antes de cerrar el pozo, esto es como parte del ritual de la familia Sánchez. Lo que se hace es aventar unos chilitos de árbol al fuego sobre la olla para combatir.
They're throwing the chilies in the fire as some sort of tradition thing.
Luego vienen unos pedazos de cartón ya previamente remojados, que esto lo que hacen es impedir que pase cualquier mínimo granito de tierra. Digo, ya esto todo el mundo lo sabe, pero el nombre de barbacoa...
I feel like this, you know, like, I feel like this would raise some very, very weird questions with, like, authorities if they were to, like, see what you're doing here. Yeah, why you got a weird smoke hole in your backyard?
Enterrada, pues es literalmente porque es un horno enterrado bajo tierra, y aquí lo que... Are
we sure that Carlos didn't just, like, dump a body down there?
Se busca con esto es cubrir por completo cualquier escape de calor, cualquier salidita de vapor.
Like, what?
Así por último, las propias palas que se utilizaron para enterrar terminan encima de la tierra en forma de cruz como símbolo de bendición.
No, I like it. It's good.
Parte del ritual en la familia. Han pasado ya 12 horas desde que se enterró la barbacoa. Ya se dejó venir ahora sí toda la raza y con mucha hambre además, porque se les prometió una auténtica barbacoa estilo Oaxaca. Hace ratito también ya llegó Julio Hernández de Maíz de la Vida. Él tiene una tortillería aquí en Nashville y se puso a preparar a mano, obviamente, las tortillas de maíz nixtamalizado, como debe de ser. Fíjate, yo sé que el proceso para el desentierro, pues así con palas sacando la tierra se puede ver un poquito rústico, pero esto es... pues literal lo que se lleva haciendo por cientos y cientos de años en México. Todo es parte, como te decía, del ritual de la preparación.
I'll bet it tastes fucking good. If you do like weird voodoo shit to your food, it tends to turn out good just because of the demon magic.
Se toma una escoba para ir barriendo un poquito de la tierra que queda por encima justo antes de llegar a las placas de acero. Que
It'd be funny if it was just full of dirt.
Como quiera, hay que poner mucha atención para
Zach
que
would
no
eat it.
se vaya a filtrar nada de tierra al horno. Y en este momento, ojalá que se pudiera transmitir el aroma que desprende la carne en combinación con las pencas de maguey. Es una cosa, un verdadero espectáculo que a todo el mundo ya se nos estaba haciendo, pero agua en la boca. Y ya ahora sí, para sacar la barbacoa del pozo, lo que hace aquí Josué con sus hermanos es tener lista otra olla al lado que igual se forró con aluminio y con las propias pencas de maguey que van saliendo. El método que ellos usan es el de separar primero toda la carne de la masita y del consomé, que como puedes ver el borrego.
I mean, yeah.
Estamos imaginando, es una mantequilla de lo suave que se deshace. Ya todos los huesitos también prácticamente se desprenden.
That meat has got to be the most tender shit ever.
Se va echando acá en la olla nueva. Y
look at how clean those bones are, just from like picking it up.
Pero acá solamente se pasa esa famosa masita que, como te decía al inicio, es lo clásico en la barbacoa de la zona mixteca. También ya bien suave el maíz y con todo el sabor de la barbacoa. Y ahora sí lo que se hace con esto.
Oh, again, are we burying it again?
Con el aluminio. Esto se podría decir que es lo que hace la gente que vende barbacoa. Ya de aquí se la lleva a los mercados o al tianguis. Nada más que en este caso solo se camina un poquito aquí.
Oh, no, never mind.
Para empezar a servir. Estás viendo ya junto con las salsas aquí listas y los nopalitos que también son clave de esta región. Las tortillas, ya lo viste, están recién hechecitas, calientitas, y tú sabes que no hay nada más rico en la vida para desayunar que esa combinación de barbacoa de bollo con todo lo que conllevó a hacerla.
Bro, honestly, yeah, would.
Su infaltable cebolla, cilantro y limón. Es una completa chulada, papá. ¿Qué quieres que te diga? Yo gozo estos tacos, pero como niño en Navidad. Pero además de los tacos, sobra que te diga que estaban buenísimos. Lo que Josué me quería enseñar era cómo se sirve la barbacoa de donde es él, en Oaxaca. Ni siquiera se tiene que usar un plato como tal, ¿eh? Aquí la penca es la que sostiene.
Look at that, the bones are completely fucking clean.
La carne, incluso ni siquiera necesitas cubierto. Porque
yeah, eat it like a big taco.
Te sirve perfectamente para comértela. Esta para mí fue una experiencia muy, muy valiosa y le agradezco muchísimo a los tres hermanos por invitarme, Josué, Félix y Eddie, que fue el que construyó de hecho el pozo. Muchas gracias a Chepe Laredo por ese adobo.
I love when people get together and do shit like this, right? Like, it's so fun.
Las que pocas veces se encuentran aquí en Estados Unidos. Como siempre, amigos, muchas gracias por ver este video. Espero que te haya gustado. Cualquier cosa que quieras agregar.
It just, I don't know, it just gives that amazing feeling of like togetherness and teamwork and whatever. It's beautiful.
Nos vemos pues en el siguiente.
All right, let's see. What do we got? We've got teleporter twins. This is gonna be sex, isn't it? Would have been funnier if he fell right in front of her. Also, that still would have broken his spine. So, by the way, is this new TF2 robot girl, is this new? Is this like a new trend where we just... I mean, the whole thing itself is a new trend, but like, did TF2 players just discover anime? It's been a thing for a bit. Yeah, it's great. You just say that because it makes you horny. However, I agree. Based. Very big. VTuber plays Undertale for the first time. 3-hour video. You know what? I would expect Chibidoki to take 3 hours to beat Undertale. Because it's a 3-hour game, I think. Spanish skeleton argument full version. What does that mean?
Flojo conche tu madre, hasta cuando vaya a hacer algo productivo por tu vida, maldito culiao. Tuve que haberte abortado, asqueroso de mierda. Búscate una pega luego, ya tenés 30 años y todavía no sé.
Cállate vieja culia, muérete. Estaba recontento porque había llegado el 18 tiki tiki ti. Cuando iba saliendo de mi casa ya me estaban esperando estos pacos culiaos hijos de la Maldonao, y como andaba re feliz me puse a bailar cueca a los choro tiki tiki ti tacatacata teque teque 9 ratatatata, y me fui corriendo a comer asao y a chupar culo como condenado, y me topo a mi vecina culia, le puse un turazo por accionar, y cuando menos me lo esperaba llega un milico culiao entero jalao, me apunta con su M4 y yo le dije a él calmao, me dijo que estaba triste porque su polola era fancy, y le dije tenía que ser helao como el poto del kanji, y se la echó conmigo el ahueonao, y como chupurraja le tiré una piedra por el lado, y no perdí más el tiempo y seguí corriendo para llegar al asao, cuando me topo al otaku culiao
what?
Ya sopao, como curado y le dije bañate asqueroso culiao, me dijo una wea de comasai o algo así, y yo le dije aprende a hablar bien maricón caeza perejil, y le canté su escopetazo porque soy tero loco, y llegaron los de la gote hijos de la come moco, me querían matar por ser un peligro para esta pobla, y yo les dije jamás en su perra vida han chupado zorra, se me tiraron como maracas y a puras patas les volé la raja, me llama mi compadre de la Báltica diciendo por qué aún no he llegado, y dije calmao hijo de pene que estoy metido en un atao, y me subí al camión entero apurado y aceleré de pana a lo viral curao, cuando ya iba llegando a la casa del compadre me topo a esta maraca conchetumare, era mi profe de religión y resulta que me había tunao, y yo dije conchetumare ahora sí que estoy cagao, llegaron los...
I love the shitty cropping job on the model. If only Payne were here to explain the deep lore. I feel like whatever he were to explain, I still wouldn't really understand.
Me bajé entero psicoseado, saqué mi cole browning y los fusilé al maldito bastardo de Conao.
It's just GTA, but it's a skeleton.
Jarrón entero cabreado estos bastardos culiaos hijos del choro arrugado, pero me fui piolita caminando como si nada hubiera pasado, cuando ya iba llegando donde mi compadre estaban los pacos llevándose al conchetumare, habían como 40 patrullas y lo querían meter al calabozo por solo celebrar el 18,
And it's also in Chile.
Y disparé a lo maldito a estos pacos culiaos hijos de la maldita bastarda culia, me piqué a todos estos conchesumares hijos de la masturbaburro porque nunca en su bastarda vida le han sacado por otros al cortachurro, mi compadre estaba agradecido conmigo pero triste porque los pacos le destrozaron en
I
todo
shooted
lo que
like
había
a
contribuido,
crazy
y
to
yo le
these
dije,
stupid
tranquilo, mi hermano,
sons of a
porque esto
damn.
igual se celebra y por el pico el toque de queda, ordenamos el lugar para que quedara bien bonito y limpiamos los destrozos que causaron los pacos hijos del pico, el compadre invitó a su familia y cuando llegaron alegraron su día, se rajó con las bálticas y era pura felicidad y alegría, compartimos de pana con los compañeros y asamos una rica carne de cordero, y cuando ya todo quedó solucionado yo quedé medio cansado y agobiado, me importó una tula mi actual estado y seguí tomando como condenado, desperté en el suelo con la mea caña y andaba hediondo a copete y con la mea migraña, me fui a la cocina a buscar un vaso de agua para que el dolor de cabeza se me pasara, me lo tomé al seco y me sentí fresco, y como ya no había nada más que tomar, me fui a sentar porque la pasé bacán y me comí un pan.
You guys posted so much stuff. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but I liked it. Alright. More horny.
Yeah.
This is really well animated, holy shit.
little lady. Didn't your papa teach you not to...
What the fuck?
Nicely done. What? Come on! Oh, shucks. You can play with my train set if you want.
That's adorable.
That's my daughter.
Mais je vous emmerde, mon petit vieux.
Good. Fuck spy. Himfrent. Yo, top secret, bro, is the cheese recipe. Tits. This has horror game vibes. This has 80s movie vibes. Baby. I like that the blue ones don't fucking do anything. They're just like, funny. You know what? This is better than any of the Skibidi toilet memes. This one is in honor of Sack. Oh, this is the lady transformer, right? Okay, why'd they put... Not to bring the DSLs back up, but why'd they put such luscious lips made for cock slurping on a robot? Thank you, Stream Elements. Damn, look at those hips. She just looks like that. But yeah, but somebody still designed her like that, though. I mean, I know why, but like, why, you know? Man, those Decepticons fucking sucked. They can't even beat a girl. He turns into a fucking Jolteon. What? I'm sorry, are transformations a thing? Okay, you know what I mean by that. So don't make stupid joke. Are transformations like this a normal thing in Transformers? It's a long story, funny man. Got it. He got sucked into the zone. By the way, this has Sonic Adventure vibes. He got fat. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That was the Back to the Future hoverboard.
Sorry, ladies. Hate to cut this short, but duty calls.
This is fucking weird, but I like it. Yo, Ghost. Why is he dead? It's Starscream's ghost. Okay, but why is he dead though? Deep lore, got it. What part of the lore is the Back to the Future hoverboard from? Ask Sack. Yo, she got a lightsaber. That's so fucking gay. Very cool, however. Yo! This is 80s cartoon shit. Nice ass shot on that robot. He's the moon now. That was cool, what the hell?
Welcome back, RC. Sorry about the beach ball. We didn't mean to wake you up like that.
How long was I in stasis?
Only a few megacycles. You didn't miss much. Oh, come on, Cup. Live a little. You youngins and your fancy beach games. Back in my day, we used to play with exploding cryo shells. Now that was a real challenge. Why play with cryo shells? Beach ball is more fun. Easier to smash. Well, I suppose.
I love how G1 this feels.
Folks, my big friend.
I had the craziest dream.
It's very it went from very anime to very like old cartoon, right?
But he was even crazier than usual.
Sounds like a nightmare. I guess I'm glad we woke you up.
Nah, that's okay. I had him handled.
She just how does robot blush, but it's cute.
Oh, really? All by yourself, huh?
Well, you helped. A little.
And that is one fuckable robot car person.
Come on, let's play.
You know, if Transformers were real, robots and car fucker people would definitely fight over them. Okay, that's it. Got it. Okay, so before we move on to you guys' stuff again, I want to see. You know, I don't usually return to Darman because, you know, I don't really enjoy the videos anymore. The craziness is kind of dissipated, but it's been pointed out to me that this one in particular is really fun because it's about anime and Sniper Wolf is in it, who I've already explained earlier is just somebody I've kind of been involved with recently because I've watched the Jax Films videos on her like terrible reaction content, and I just really want to see what this is about because it's Mean Girls shame teen for anime. So like they shame teen girl for the existence of anime because she's clearly the inventor of anime. Oh, so crisp. It's so nice to come back to Darman and see these like shit videos with actual like money behind them. Speaking of money, why is Darman still a thing? Because, like, if you guys remember, a while back, there was that controversy about him not paying his, like, employees properly, and now just nobody cares anymore. Now just nobody gives a shit anymore. Alright, cool. I can live with that.
What'd you get for number 23?
I'm not there yet.
Heather, Raina, can you stop talking until everyone's finished?
This is a very lenient teacher for a test. There's like fucking... They can have Gucci bags on the table. They can talk to each other. They're doing their test in pencil. Very interesting.
I need to step out for a minute. Finish your worksheets and I'll be right back.
Yeah, and also that doesn't... Oh, it's a worksheet. Okay, then never mind. Composition. I like composition.
What'd you get for number 23?
7.
Heather.
Oh no, you're gonna see the hentai that I drew.
What is this? Wait a second. Is this Chase?
What gave it away? Is it the fact that it very clearly says Chase on the paper? Is that what threw you off? Is that what gave you the idea?
That's private. Let me see.
You're private.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's him?
It's totally him. He even has the same jacket. Give it back.
Can I see that picture again? Because that did not look like that guy. Also, she's wearing a Demon Slayer shirt. Show him again. I guess, you know what? It's a sketch, so fair enough.
What is this? Wait a second. Is this Chase? That's private. Let me see.
You know, I like that's private, but like you're drawing it at school. I like that. That's a good.
Oh my gosh, it's totally him.
Oh my gosh. Gosh. Mickey.
Hey Chase, looks like you got yourself a little sucker.
I mean, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be real. It is kind of weird to just like draw people from your class. It's kind of without their permission. It's kind of weird. I like how it just doesn't even look like him that much. Yeah, right? It's just like it's vaguely him. It's got like kind of a similar hairstyle. And that's about it.
Wait. Is this me as a anime character?
Yo, is this me as Naruto Shippuden?
Yeah, Mia's totally in love with you.
Are you 12?
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. I think he's gross.
I'm drawing characters for my series.
My series.
Your what?
What's my series? My series is it's like a Demon Slayer, but it's set in my high school, and I'm the main character, and I kill the demon, and the demon looks like you, bully girl.
Now? It's for an anime contest. First place gets a $1,000 prize.
$1,000 prize.
This one I thought you couldn't get any weirder. Anime isn't weird.
Well, do I have news for you? Maybe not the anime you watch. Maybe not Demon Slayer, but you watch fucking. You watch fucking what's that anime with the ninja girl with the big tits? That's basically just like an entire show about a lactation fetish. You watch that show and tell me anime is not weird.
Even a bunch of celebs are into it.
What? Shroob, don't say that like that's not on par for anime. You're so weird for wanting to win money, right?
Ariana Grande, Kanye West, Sniper Wolf.
Ah, yes. Certainly on the same level of fame. Ariana Grande, Kanye West. Should we really be quoting Kanye? When was this made? A year ago. Was Kanye doing weird shit a year ago already? Feels kind of weird now. You can just it's like Donald Trump, right? It's like you can't look at anything that mentions Donald Trump or Kanye West anymore, because it's just like, yeah, that's wow, crazy.
And what? You think they're ever gonna care about your dumb little drawings?
Well, no, but you know, $1,000.
Sorry about that. Hopefully everyone had a chance to finish. Pass them up to the
Oh,
bar,
I'm
please.
finishing all right, baby.
Oh, and a quick reminder that Friday is career day.
Ah,
so
yes.
You will want to dress up as whatever you want to be.
Why?
Lawyers, doctors, astronauts.
Why? Is that a thing? Did you guys have this in school? Career day where you I want to be a fucking doctor, and then you put on a doctor's coat, and then you come in and you go, I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. I am a surgeon. And then you cry while an Asian Chad looks at you with disdain.
Whatever your dream job is, and then you'll give a brief presentation to the rest of the class.
I bet Mia's dressing up as Pikachu.
You idiot. Pikachu's not a job. Oh, it would be funny if she dressed up as Pikachu, though.
I'm sorry, is something funny back there?
Yeah.
No, something's funny in front there. Your face, Miss Teacher.
Excuse me, Miss Kren.
Miss Kren. That's one letter off from being named Karen. God damn it, Darman, you got us again. You son of a bitch. You snuck it right in there.
What if you don't plan on working?
Well, you...
What if you don't plan on working? Yeah. Yeah, good choice. Good idea. Good. Yeah, what if you don't plan on having a job? What if you plan on sucking rich old people dicks for the rest of your life? Yeah, you know, that's a job too. That's your mom's job, actually, Jennifer, whatever the fuck your name
You have
is.
to choose something. Anything. You could be a philanthropist or a stay-at-home mom.
That's not, you know what? A philanthropist? That's a job? Philanthropist? That's not really, would you call that a job? I mean, about as much as stay-at-home mom is a job, I suppose.
Like
or YouTuber. Wasn't that a thing? Didn't like people do like career polls with kids? Asking them what they want to be, and like a shockingly large amount of people, or a large amount of kids, said that they want to be like YouTubers and streamers and shit. Disgusting.
I would ever do that to myself.
Never mind.
Figure something out.
Yeah. Also, what are you planning? Like, you can't. What are you planning on doing in the future for money? Because everything can be considered a job. Yeah, bro, anime character. Also, may I just, like, this outfit is just, like, what is going on here? You're wearing, like a turtleneck, but it's like a crop top, but you don't want people to see your exposed belly, so you're wearing like a big ass coat. If it was college, like I could see this, but is this supposed to be like high school? Teacher, I want to be an extra legal killer for the military for my job. Yeah, sure.
Is Mia legit still drawing her anime?
Is Mia legit still doing the thing where she wants to win the contest? Also, those are not music listening headphones. Those are, like, CSGO gaming headphones. Also, check out that sick high C and that funky V8. She's got a Demon Slayer bag too, doesn't she? Why is it always gotta be like, I know that Darman doesn't know anything about anime because he's a rich fucking piece of shit who's so removed from the world of normal people that he doesn't get anything. But why is it gotta be Demon Slayer? Like, the most basic shit ever. Don't get me wrong, I like Demon Slayer, but it's like basic people anime, right? It's like what everybody watches. So unlike One Piece, obviously, but it's just like, I guess you pick what's popular, sure, but I feel like I feel like Demon Slayer, even a year ago, was so ubiquitous to people, like even that don't watch anime necessarily, that wouldn't really be a point of I guess she's not getting bullied specifically because of Demon Slayer, though. And mind you, this all just plays into my argument of I don't think people get bullied like, it's not that people get bullied for liking anime usually, right? It's usually that they get bullied for fucking Naruto running down the goddamn hallway in full cosplay to like English class. It you know, like, yeah, sure, people also just get bullied for no fucking reason sometimes, but you know, you don't just get bullied for liking anime normally, I would say. Personally, I think it's overrated. Demon Slayer, it's overrated for sure, but I find it enjoyable. It's a nice little series to sink your teeth into. It doesn't take, like, it's not that deep, right? It doesn't take like that much brain space. It's, you know, it's a decent series. I like it. But it's certainly not like, it's certainly no Pat Labor.
Legit still drawing her anime?
Legit. She's legit drawing the anime.
Why? What are you gonna do? I'm stopping the freak from drawing her anime for good.
Why?
Record me, but start it in like 1 minute.
Record me, but start it in 1 minute. Why? I don't understand.
Hey, loser. Thanks for the sandwich. Hey, that's my lunch. Ugh, you can keep it. How old does that mean? I don't know. My mom got it from Walmart.
Ew. Walmart. Gross. Poor. Also, like, is her mom just straight up giving her, like, rotten meat in a sandwich? Like, what?
Ew. You get your groceries at Walmart?
Bitch, where do you get your groceries? At fucking Sears? No, Sears is a catalog. Fuck, what's it? Sephora. That's the one I was thinking of. God damn it. Ruined my own joke.
Gross. What do you
but for real though, where do you get? What is there like an expensive grocery store?
Wasting your time on now. If you don't have anything nice to say, can you please leave me alone?
Oh dang.
I need to finish this for the contest. You really don't think this is gonna make you any money, do you? I mean, it might someday. You really do live in your fantasy world. You know,
I got nothing.
if I were you, I'd start practicing taking coffee orders now, since that's all you're gonna end up doing if you stay on this track.
Deadass, if someone pulled that on me, I'd get nefarious. My food is mine. Yeah, right? Like, what the fuck?
Let me see.
Nefarious.
Stop taking my stuff. Dumb.
That, I mean... You know, I'd take a crack at maybe trying again sometime. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Those actually look pretty good.
Dumb. Even dumber. Give it to me.
Why do you keep picking on her?
Yeah, just give her book back, Heather.
Oh, her name is Heather. Like the musical Heathers. Like the one that dies, Heather.
Stay out of this.
I love in all of these videos, it's always like, because it's you know, it's never like a group bullying a person, right? It's always like one bad person who has power over the entirety of the school. And it's so clear that Darman, or whoever writes his videos, because I don't think he writes them himself, but whoever writes these videos is like very clearly a person who's grown up on watching movies about American high school, because it's like all the same shit all the time.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Is this me?
Yo! You know, that actually, that looks like... I sincerely hope that that's not the case. No, it probably isn't, because the art style is like a little bit more simplistic, but that looks kind of like an animatic that somebody made about the Heathers musical. No, actually, never mind. It wasn't Heather's. It was Mean Girls. All right, I wrong. I got it wrong. I mean, it looks fine though.
My series needed a villain.
Oh! Oh, nani? Heizou-sama. Omae wa mou shindeiru. What was that?
If that's how it's gonna be, then I might as well embrace the part.
Yeah, I'm so offended at the fact that you portrayed me like the vindictive mean bitch that I am. What? What? Heather, listen, baby. You're a cunt. That's not all I have to say, but I do kind of have to plug in my phone right now, so... Excuse me. You already were a villain, what do you mean embrace? Yeah, right? I like that she said it like some kind of like weird anime line too. It's like, well, I might as well embrace the part. Kakarot, you drew me as a hentai girl. You bastard. You knew that was my only weakness. Aw, come on, Vegeta. It was just a joke. Kakarot. Please. Don't show that shit to Bulma. She's gonna make me wear the dress again. And then Vegeta dies. I didn't take my meds today. No, I did. I don't have brain meds, but like... I should have taken them. I can just play the video.
No!
Well, you just fucking grab him out of there. What do you mean?
I needed these for the contest. Serves you right for...
I'm sorry, you needed the sketches you were drawing during class for the contest? How many things can you submit? Because as far as I'm aware, these anime contests usually are like, submit an image you drew. But like a finished image. Not like 40 sketches.
Drawing people without their permission. And besides, anime is a total waste of time.
Bitch, you're a waste of time. Got her.
You know, one day, you'll be thanking me for this. So good. Let me see that.
So good. Oh my god. Not to be weird or anything, but this girl has huge milkers. I'm back. What did you do? The stream got obliterated. What the fuck does that? Oh, you mean obliterated? Yeah, we watched a Troom Troom video, and it didn't end well because those videos get copyright striked like super fast.
I'm so sorry, Mia. You didn't deserve that.
Yeah, don't let her get to you.
Yeah, thanks guys for not fighting back for me. I mean, I guess they tried, and they got shut down by the evil lady. How terrible.
No.
Whoa.
These for the contest. What is that?
Wow. Cold. Ice fucking cold.
Hey, Mia. Thanks for the views.
What are you talking about?
Nani?
Guessing you haven't seen my TikTok.
No, I don't use TikTok. That shit's gay. However the fuck it's written. Obliterated. But yes, I know what you mean. Thanks for the views, Bury videos. Shit, how did you get views? Yeah, right? Also, like, I mean, I know, I guess views, whether they're, like, positive or negative, doesn't really matter.
Sweetheart, how was... Hey.
Bye, Mom, I guess. What's going on? I love that, like... I love that every single Darman video, whenever somebody gets bullied, it's not just the fact that they like a thing that, by nowadays standards, by the way, is like completely normal and mainstream to like. Not only are they getting ostracized for that, they also have to be poor, right? Like, you can't just be a person who likes a thing and you get made fun of for that. No, you also have to be poor, because we have to spin the narrative the same way we do every single fucking video, where it's, don't be mean to poor people because they could be rich someday and that could be to your advantage. Because that's what like all of these videos are. I can guarantee you, by the end of this video, I 100% guarantee you, by the end of this video, the girl is gonna have, like, she's gonna be rich from drawing manga or some shit. And she's gonna like hire the mean girl as her like secretary or some shit. That's gonna be the end of this, I guarantee you. She will draw Chainsaw Woman. Cringe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Nothing. Can we just drive?
Oh, that's my favorite movie with Ryan Gosling.
Not until you tell me what's wrong.
We're gonna stay here until you tell me what's wrong. I can't waste gas on this.
Mid school? It's not that big of a deal. Is someone picking on you?
Yes.
Is it the Heather girl?
The Heather girl.
I don't want to talk about it. Can we just
The Chandler girl.
We're supposed to go to the thrift shop. Get your career day outfit, remember? Yeah, well, I don't even know if I want to go to school that day anymore. What do you mean? You've been so excited. You're gonna dress up as Tanjiro? Demon Slayer!
Okay, sorry. I was drinking, but I was listening. So, they're going thrift shopping for a Tanjiro, not Tanjiro, Tanjiro. I will forgive because she's clearly the mom who doesn't know about anime. So they're gonna go thrift shopping for the Tanjiro cosplay that she can wear for career day. What do you like? She wants to, but she wants to be a manga artist. Why do you gotta dress up as an anime character?
Oh, month. I got you this, makeup.
You're a gem. Yeah, that's definitely what Tanjiro uses to slay all the demon pussy.
Callie, you want it? You can match it with the wig.
A wig?
Mommy, you don't need to be wasting your money on me like that. It's not a waste.
I mean, you don't know about that. I don't, you know.
You're so talented. What kind of mom would I be if I didn't support you? Thanks, but if I go, then I'm not gonna wear an anime costume.
An anime costume?
Okay, so what do you wanna go as? I don't know.
Starbucks.
Normal, so no one makes fun of me? Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. People make fun of you regardless. It's because of your stupid fucking face.
Being different.
You're welcome, by the way.
It's what makes you special. You can try to fit in with everyone else.
I mean, you can try, actually, very much.
Yeah, well, that hasn't worked out so well. You can't let people that don't understand you keep you from following your dreams. Well, that's easy to say when your dreams aren't sitting at the bottom of a garbage can. What does that even mean?
Right?
Do you remember the sketches that I was doing for the contest?
Yes.
Heather destroyed them at lunch.
Well, just draw other things then, you idiot.
I knew it was that Heather girl. You know, I'm gonna go talk to the school principal right now. No, that'll just make things worse.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is true, actually. Literally take them out of the can, right? Yeah, it's like, unless they're like soaked in cafeteria milk because somebody poured their entire like milk carton in there. Where's the issue?
I want don't say anything as long as you promise to go to career day and you dress as whatever you like. You can't let a mean girl tell you what you can and cannot do.
Can't let a Heather's girl candy store you what you do. She garten on my ban till I refund.
All right, fine. Can we just drop
She
it
mean
down?
girls on my anime till I sniper wolf. Fuck, I made myself laugh.
Oh, yeah. You got some really cute things.
Oh yeah, that. Jesus, she has thick legs.
For more of like a Kyle Richards vibe. You know, I was actually leaning...
Yo, she got a sword. Dude, I fucking hope this turns around immediately and the anime Demon Slayer girl just fucking cuts Heather in half. I hope she does the... Oh my god, have you guys seen the memes of that, like, new manga that's releasing with, like, the dude just holding the sword, like unsheathing it? I hope she does that with the Heather girl.
More like Kardashian. Oh. Look what the cat dragged in.
I'm calling it that Cringe Wolf shows up here. It's either here or what else is gonna happen is she's gonna show up on career day and go like, yeah, I'm friends with the girl. It's so weird, right? What's the lesson? Is the lesson be friends with a rich person so you can show other rich people that they're stinky? Like, what do you mean? And we all, you know, I know that it's just like, these videos are made for children, very obviously, because these aren't real conflicts that exist in real life. And subsequently, they just get fucking Sniper Wolf because they know that literal babies know who Sniper Wolf is. And they watch her content because there's no way you get 30 million subscribers without having just a shitload of kids watching your videos, and simps, but mostly kids. Because, like, nobody else has the time to watch fucking YouTube videos all day. Right?
What do you want, Heather? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to thank you. My TikTok's at over 1 million views. Guess I can add influencers.
That's your wait, but that's
my TikTok's at over 1 million.
But that's your entire like account though. Well, sure, okay. My TikTok's at 1 million views with 35,000 followers and 200,000 likes. Having 1.3 million views on your entire like account isn't actually that much. She does not know how much of a nothing burger being a TikTok influencer is. It might be something if you're like in the like 3-digit thousand followers, right? If you have 300,000 followers, yeah, okay, sure. That might be, you might be in the bigger leagues. 35,000, and like you need to upload a video of yourself like bullying other people to get over 1 million views. That's not really, I mean, you know.
Views. Guess I can add influencer to the list of things I can become.
30K, even Fab can reach that. I'm so grateful for you, Payne. Thank you.
I've looked at the comments and people are on my side.
Yeah, exactly. Except that doesn't matter because that's not how TikTok works.
I think I'll be okay with a little bit.
I'm sorry, you gained... Excuse me, you gained 30,000 followers in a day from a bullying video that most people hated. What? No problem, I am a good friend. Yes. Also, by the way, I'll mention it again because I also want your opinion, for example, Payne, but like, this isn't going to I'm not even saying that it's going to happen at all, but I have been playing with the idea and you know, I would like to hear what you guys have to say. And even if it happens, it wouldn't happen very soon. But I've sort of been playing with the idea of streaming somewhere else than YouTube, which, you know, obviously namely would mean Twitch, but I don't really like Twitch. So I'm kind of caught between I should try it out and nah, because I don't want to stream on Twitch anyway. So my question is, you know, what you guys would... Ow, my neck. What you guys would have to say about that. Just, like, out of interest to, like, see what you guys say. Twitch, hell yeah, ban speedrun. I mean, nowhere else to stream really other than Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, right? But it's like YouTube, I mean, it's doing okay, right? YouTube is fine for streaming, but then when you have, like, viewing streams and stuff that get taken down for bullshit, it's like, yeah, you know? The thing is, like I said, it's like, it's either YouTube, which is fine, and especially because I get to, you can stream in RedTube, yeah, sure, pain. It's like, quality-wise, it's a lot better, but I'm assuming that, you know, it's not exactly, like, drawing in a big stream-watching audience, because YouTube is still mostly used for just, like video-on-demand watching, right? But I don't like Twitch is the problem, right? I don't like the way Twitch does things. But on the other hand, it's got like a lot of interconnectivity with a lot of games and a lot of like streaming app things. There's a lot more potential for like viewer interaction and stuff, you know, like that's kind of where I'm weighing my options, even though I still like tend more towards YouTube, because I just like the restrictions on what quality you can stream at alone is something that really skrunks my grunkle.
You're just shopping at the thrift store?
Thrift Family Store. That's my favorite store.
And what is this?
It's part of my outfit for Friday.
What are you going as? A witch?
No.
No, I'm going as Tanjiro, Demon Slayer.
Oh, I'm going
Or else to stream Facebook, that's not happening.
as a character from my favorite anime, Demon Slayer.
Even worse.
Still stuck in your fantasy world, I see.
I mean, also, yeah, like, why do you have to dress up as an anime, to be an anime writer or manga artist or whatever do you want to be? Why is she even talking to these tools? That's another thing, right? It's like, there's always this. This is what happens in movies a lot, where the victim will always just be like actually talking and engaging the bullies, which just fucking walk away. It's like you're in a public space, just leave. Just literally go away.
You know, maybe your life wouldn't suck so much if you weren't so weirdly obsessed with anime.
Maybe your life wouldn't suck so much if you weren't so weirdly obsessed with sucking dick for TikTok money.
My life is just fine.
I'm just a kid, and my life is just fine.
What's so great about that?
Not for long. When my series takes off and I become famous...
You? Famous?
Yeah, you can't be famous. You're poor.
The only 5 seconds of fame you're ever gonna get is from my TikTok. Oh, and you know what? Tomorrow, maybe I'll give you 10 more seconds by throwing you in the trash with the rest of your drawings.
Oh, dang.
See you tomorrow.
Bye, loser.
Blink it.
What are you doing? We leave for school in 10 minutes.
I'm not going to school. Well, actually, maybe you should be going to school and showing them the real power of a demon slayer. Cut them in half, bitch. You got your sword.
Crushing it on court, but off court too. How did you go from being on academic probation to getting a 4.0 GP?
Was she watching a Darman video in the background? Because that's always what they do, right? They always watch Darman videos in the background.
Mia, please don't let those girls get to you.
But what if they're right?
What if they're left?
We live in a tiny studio apartment. We can barely...
You didn't eat lunch alone yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about? You had like 2 people at the table with you. Shut the fuck up. Don't lie.
barely afford, and I think that just drawing some fictional characters is gonna magically change everything.
Girl, do I have a proposition for you? Have you ever heard of these things called furries? Now that's where the big money lies. Literally, though. Actually, though. It doesn't... You know what it is? It doesn't even have to be furry porn, right? It can just be, right, like normal furry artwork. There's a lot of suspiciously wealthy furries that will happily pay money for you to draw their OCs. And it's like, all you have to do is have a Twitter account. Which, granted, is a pretty big downgrade of your life, but... I mean, you don't even need a Twitter account. You can sell that shit on wherever. Like, you can sell on Pixiv. I wouldn't do DeviantArt, necessarily.
Heather's mean, but she's not crazy.
Mia, I know it doesn't feel like it right now, but I promise you, things are gonna work out.
I mean... Judy Matrix.
This is your favorite series, right?
This is your favorite series. That's why you have the first volume of it lying around on the table.
Does the hero in the story just get what they want right away?
No.
I mean... They're fictional. It depends on the writer.
Tanjiro has to fight demons to avenge his family's death and to turn his sister Nezuko back to human.
Yeah, well,
exactly.
Fuck you.
Think of Heather as a demon.
I mean, literally already did that. Literally drew her as a demon.
Not literally, but you know.
I mean, literally, though.
My point is, every person that's trying to make something great of their lives has to overcome.
Put her to the cross. Cut her head off. And expose her to sunlight.
Some kind of obstacle, and the obstacles are what make for a great story.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm ready to do it.
Well, then, you better learn the water breathing technique.
Why don't you go get that?
It's her dad. He finally came back from getting milk. And it's fucking oat milk. I almost mixed it up and said something, some mix of like, oh my God. Are you... Oh my fucking God. Did her mom call Sniper Wolf? Also, she showed up in fucking Nezuko cosplay. Get out of here, Sniper Wolf.
You're Sniper Wolf. Well, technically I'm Nezuko, but yeah.
Technically, I'm gonna fucking kill myself in Demon Slayer.
You must be Mia.
Yeah. I'm sorry, how do you know my name? Oh my God, I wish I didn't look like this right now.
You're totally fine. I saw a TikTok video about you, and I felt super bad.
I bet you did. Did you watch the TikTok and not credit the creator, Sniper Wolf? Did you watch the TikTok and react to it on YouTube and go, damn, girl be fucking whacking out like crazy?
So I reached out to your mom.
Thank you, Stream Elements bot.
That's why I was trying to get you to go get
Twice even. 3 times even.
I'm sorry for what you're going through. That Heather girl sounds like some of the girls that I went to school with that made fun of me.
You were made fun of. You've got like 30 million subscribers.
Now, but I wasn't very popular in high school. I was into anime and the other girls were into boys or shopping. But now
You were into anime. Yeah. Alright, Sniper Wolf. You were into anime. Alright, Sniper Wolf. Got it. Yeah, you were into anime. Yeah, dude, totally. Dude, it's like, bro, right? Like, dude, I know I'm a fucking Giga Chad now, but like when I was a kid, I was totally into like Naruto, Shippuden, and like all the other boys were they just wanted to fuck, but I also just wanted to fuck, but I wanted to do the sex with anime characters. And then one day when I walked into school with my body pillow and my fedora and my cool plastic katana, all the other boys, they beat me up and they fucking stuffed me in a locker, and then they NTR'd my waifu right in front of me. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Sniper Wolf. Alright, I'm sorry.
Some of those same girls want to be my friends.
Oh yeah, because you're rich. I like, I like that the message here, I'm calling this. I like that the message here is like, oh yeah, now they want to be my friends because I'm rich. But like, first of all, you didn't get rich doing anime. You got rich from like horny motherfuckers on the internet. And also making terrible content and stealing videos from other people. You didn't get famous and rich from fucking doing anime. So shut the fuck up. And also, like, I like that we're painting it like, oh, these people are so terrible because they want to be friends with me now that I'm rich. When like that's literally the end of every fucking Darman video is like the newly rich person now being like the better person and the bigger person and going like, yeah, you bullied me throughout my entire life and I technically have like social and monetary power over you, but I'm gonna be nice and hire you anyway. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I hate Darman.
It's funny how life works.
No, it's not. Life is cringe.
So, when people were mean to you, it didn't make you want to change?
Not at all.
Not at all. That's why I, like, got my fucking lips done. That's why I got plastic surgery done on my face to make it look like I have fat fucking DSLs. Jesus Christ. I'm not saying that I would because, even I have a threshold of, like, hot versus annoying. But, if I put a bag over everything but the lips, I might.
Because one thing I know is being different is what makes you cool. You don't have to fit in with everybody else.
That's what my mom tells me.
Great. Didn't have to hire Sniper Wolf for the video. Could have just listened to your mom.
We were talking about that before you came.
Your mom sent me some of your drawings.
Also, is it just me? Or are they never in the same shot? It's like, it's kind of weird that Sniper Wolf is not in this room, right? It's like, whenever they're talking, it keeps cutting between them. And I get that, shot reverse shot is a thing, but...
And they're really good. Like getting published or produced one day.
It's like you never really see her...
You mean it? You're not just saying that to make me feel better.
Nope. It's so good that if you want, I could help get your series off the ground. I've got a few contacts. But for now, I think you better go change.
And, like, look at the reflection in her glasses. Wouldn't we technically be able to see the girl? Sniper Wolf AI model. Darman has perfected... Darman has perfected the art of Sniper Wolf by putting millions and billions of dollars into an AI bot that can perfectly replicate Sniper Wolf to put her in his videos. He's not doing any weird things with this, right? He's not doing any weird sex things with the Sniper Wolf robot AI. Definitely not doing any weird sex things with the Sniper Wolf. But I'm just saying, is that the real wolf? It is, yes. But I believe, my assumption is that, which, is entirely understandable. Sometimes it is that way. Even though I don't really think she's all that busy, because she's just reacting to TikToks anyway. But what I'm assuming is the case is that maybe she didn't have time to be there on like the actual filming dates of this video, and they just like recorded her footage separately and then just like green screened it together.
Or we're gonna be late.
Wait, you're going to school with me?
Yep, Tanjiro and Nezuko gotta stick together, right?
Yeah, Tanjiro definitely gotta.
So, in
Yeah.
conclusion, I want to be a real housewife. Preferably the Beverly Hills cast, but I'm willing to accept New York or the OC too.
But I'm sorry. So like being an anime. Okay, well, first of all,
Housewife. Preferably the Beverly Hills cast.
this is a costume. This is a costume, mind you, that like she put together from the thrift store. Yo, that guy in the front is from the FBI. He's here to arrest all the anime fans for being pedophiles. Very nice. Thank you, Stream Elements bot. Also, I'm just aghast at the look of everything here. Also, and then yeah, housewife. Well, I think she's talking about the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Or like, I don't know, because there's some show that's called that. But and so my point is like, so wanting to be in a show, wanting to be, why didn't she just pick actress? Why didn't she just pick actress? Why the character? And that's fine, but doing anime isn't. Got it. Fair. Fair point.
Housewife. Preferably the Beverly Hills cast, but I'm willing to accept New York or the OC too.
The original character. What's she gonna be, Oprah?
Thank you.
That might have been racist to say that.
Interesting goal, Heather. Well, we certainly have some colorful ideas between that and Derek's dream job of creating a pyramid scheme.
What? 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 What do you mean? I thought he was an FBI dude.
Certainly have some colorful ideas between that and Derek's dream job of creating a pyramid scheme. Okay, who's next?
What? Did they record that wrong? Or is the teacher just bringing in her political opinions by saying the FBI is like a pyramid scheme? Tanjiro Drip.
Next. Mia, you wanna come up?
You know, they could have just done like a Halloween episode or like costume party episode. I don't really. The connection between like career day and wanting to be a manga artist or an anime artist or whatever. Bro, imagine your fucking career goal is to be an animator in the fucking anime industry.
This is gonna be gold.
No, it's gonna be.
So
I got nothing.
I decided to dress up as my favorite anime character, Tanjiro from Demon Slayer.
Tanjiro, definitely how you say that name.
Because I hope to create my own anime series.
Bro, she's about to pull that katana. She's about to fucking murder the entire class. She's about to water wheel all these bitches. Specifically Heather, though.
That's code for gonna be broke.
Heather.
Heather, you literally want to be a fucking trophy wife. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, Mia, keep going.
Also, I like that, like, well, I guess pyramid scheme is kind of a weird. You know what? I take it back.
Can someone take to become an anime creator?
Well, you gotta know people in the business. You gotta have to have no social or family life because you're going to be animating most of the time. You're going to be working crunch time most of the time. And yeah, you're going to die from a heart attack at 35.
So, first step, be born a total loser.
Okay, that is it. One more comment and you were getting sent to the principal's office.
The fact that the teacher is even letting this going on as far as this is like very telling. I mean, it's obviously it's not real, but I mean, an actual teacher should delete this bitch right away. I bought the Destiny DLC. Strand is hella fun. Strand is great. Lightfall in general is fucking amazing. I liked it a lot. I know people didn't, but I liked it a lot.
So, to become a creator, normally you need a foot in the door, but...
Speaking of things that people didn't like, this is off topic, but that's what the streams are for. Apparently, and I haven't noticed this, but apparently the general opinion on Doom Eternal seems to have, like, flipped completely from this game is fucking awesome to this game is garbage and ruined Doom as a whole, which is like the craziest shit to say ever because Doom Eternal is fucking sick. Yeah, I know Doom Eternal is based, but it's like recently whenever I've read like any kind of like Doom Eternal related post or just Doom related post anyway, people are going like, oh, dude, fucking Doom Eternal ruined the entire Gubba-Dubba-Scooba-Baboo. I see that so much recently. And I don't know why, because like a year or two ago, and then obviously back when Eternal came out, people were like, yo, this game is fucking sick. And the game is sick. I played it twice. That's how fucking good it is. 3 times, actually.
Actually, Heather...
I don't do that a lot.
What are you talking about? No, I didn't.
I don't do anime. There's a very small number of loud dudes saying it's bad. They aren't new. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, I know that group has always existed, but it feels like there's like a lot more people like that right now. Maybe I've just seen like more comments and posts like that recently, but I don't know.
Hello, friends.
Oh my god, Sniper! I'm sorry, is that guy dressed up as a fucking prison inmate? This dude's career goal is to go to jail. Oh, that's why the FBI dude is here. This is the pedophile.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh!
What brings you here?
Even the teacher knows who Sniper Wolf is.
But I'm also collabing with her on a special project.
I'm Mia's friend. I'm also like a complete fucking stranger to the school. They still let me onto the grounds though, which is very nice.
Special project? Yeah, I've been working on my own anime series.
What?
I haven't found the right person to collab with until I found Mia.
I'm sorry, you've been working on your anime series, but your whole team wasn't together yet? Also, yes, Sniper Wolf working on anime, for sure. Definitely happen. Very real, very cool.
So we're gonna produce a show together, and I'll promote it on my channel.
That's so nice of you, Sniper Wolf.
That's so cool. You're gonna be famous.
What are you guys talking about?
You're gonna be gamous.
Total losers. I think my subscribers would disagree.
Well, I mean, yeah, they disagree because they're fucking losers, Sniper Wolf. I think my subscribers would like to disagree. What, the fucking 12-year-olds?
Making that TikTok, because that's how I found Mia.
That was the fucking horror game door knocking sound. How dare you?
Well, Matthews, is everything okay?
I need to speak with Heather.
Oh shit, is she gonna be poor now?
About a certain TikTok you made that came to my attention.
Oh.
Come with me.
Oi. Oi. This never happens in real life. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi. Oh my lord. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? That is incredibly gay.
Chase?
Oh my god, that's... Oh yeah, that is the guy. What a very feminine looking person, Jesus. That's like a very big difference from before. Also, he's an anime now too, as well. So, does he also want to be anime man?
Sorry, I missed the bus this morning, but is it true you brought Sniper Wolf to class today?
Yes.
Yeah, but wait, are you...
Zenitsumaru from Glee?
Is that right? Hold on. I don't believe... That's a... I mean... Yeah, sure. Why not? I've said it before, everybody can cosplay whatever they want.
You're into anime?
Ever since middle school. But my friends gave me a hard time for it, so I ended up getting into sports.
You can do both. You can do sports and... In fact, there are sports anime. You can do sports and anime. You can also shower and watch anime. That's... I know that's a hard one to grasp, but...
I never would have guessed.
Well, when I saw that drawing you made of me...
Oh, don't remind me. That was so embarrassing.
No, not at all. Because of you, I've actually been binging Bleach all week.
Should have picked a better anime to watch.
Really?
Yeah, of course. And if you're down, maybe we can get together and watch it sometime? If that...
No, I'm sorry. I don't watch Bleach. That's gay. I only watch real people anime, like Demon Slayer and... It's another good one. I don't know. Fans are angry because apparently New Doom will be an Xbox and PC exclusive. Ah! See, that could be it. That could be it then. So it's just Sony shitboys being pissed. Got it.
That's something you're into?
Yeah, that sounds...
No, I hate Bleach. Bleach is gay. I should watch Bleach. I've only seen like snippets of it, and it seemed, you know, interesting, but I never got into it. Wait, what? New Doom? Payne, are you spreading misinformation again? You son of a bitch. No, I'm kidding. Is there actually a new Doom coming out, though? I mean, I would be fucking sick. I would love that.
Cool.
Someone, oh, there was a leak. Ah, okay. Doom Year Zero. Ooh. Someone leaked the COD rules to be on PS5, and it's very tough. Xbox official documents leak with some remasters and 2 new games. Ooh. Let's hear it then. Let's hear everything you know. We're posted in Discord.
Hi, I have an 11 o'clock interview with Jack Feldstein. My name's Heather Langston.
Jack Feldstein, huh? Oy vey.
Wait here. I'll go get him. It's coming together, guys. Yeah, posters 1 and 2, but I still favor 3.
Beast.
Okay.
I love that it's just eyes and whatever that is on the right. Target group romance fans. Same art style, color palette. Yeah.
See you then.
Mia? Mia Tanaka? Heather?
I'm sorry. Her last name is Tanaka? As in she's half Asian? Well, not necessarily, I suppose. Well, I mean, that may, you know, honestly, like, if she's, like, part Japanese, then it kind of makes sense that she would like anime. Well, that's, you know, you could say that's racist, but it's the name of the game, baby. I bet it makes more sense, though. Oh, shit, Heather is also racist. Holy shit. Cool.
What are you doing here?
Based redemption arc.
I'm interviewing
for an admin assistant role here. Super lame, I know.
Wait, you're interviewing. I thought you had a trust fund.
Yeah.
Oh, I sort of spent most of it, so my dad told me I have to go out and get a real job.
Idiot.
But it looks like we both might be assistants here.
Sorry.
No.
Jack got held up at a meeting.
She's gonna be the CEO, baby.
I see you met Mia.
Oh, yeah, we go way back. I knew Mia when she was still scribbling those little anime characters in her notebook.
I had no idea.
Yeah, and you made fun of her for it. What the fuck are you doing?
I would have had Mia's assistant find a time for you two to meet directly had I known.
Assistant?
Of course. Well, technically, two assistants, since, you know, she's the CEO.
I hate to tell you this, Darman. The CEO isn't usually involved in the actual making process of anime. Also, once again, I was entirely right, but also this one was less shocking because I've seen enough
CEO?
Darman.
Wait, but this is your company?
Just give us a minute.
She's gonna kill her. She's gonna pull out the katana.
I guess that little anime series worked out after all.
Wow. I had no idea.
But honestly, if anyone deserves success, it's you. You always worked really hard, and I never understood or appreciated any of that.
You know, not to say that people can't change, but people don't really change that easily, despite, you know, hardship and bullshit and bad things happening to them. I'm not saying that that's what's happening, because that's obviously not what's happening, because otherwise it would be not a Darman video. But this is usually what manipulators do, where it's like they go like, oh, I'm so sorry for what I did back in the day, and you know, I couldn't appreciate what you did, and I was so mean, and I was so stupid, and I was so idiot. You know, especially now that it like actually might land her a job. It's like, I don't, you know, maybe the lesson shouldn't be, hey, now that you're rich, be a good person. Maybe it should just be, how do you defend yourself from bullies? Maybe Darman should write an episode about that. But therein lies the problem. The point is never to like, and I know I don't have to say this, but the point is never to like actually teach anything. It's literally just to like spoon feed people Hollywood bullshit, because that's easy to make. Because it's easy to write a thing where, oh, the nerdy person, the nerdy main character has a come up and they become the thing that they dreamed of. They get a lot of money and they become beautiful and they become hot and they become cool. And then the other person works at McDonald's and is a piece of shit for the rest of their lives. Where that's really not true most of the time. In real life, that doesn't really work that way. Namely, because the people who are, and unfortunately, you know, oftentimes this is the way that it works out, is that when people that are bullies, people that are like, yeah, people that are bullies, people that pick on others, are usually so socially like capable that they will easily manage to like talk their way into any group, and are charismatic, usually also charismatic enough, especially if they're the leader of the group. They're usually charismatic enough to like work their way into a good job. I've come to hate the trope of like, oh, the nerd gets the come up and he'll be cool, and the bully will work at McDonald's, because we all know that the only reason why that is even being written into stories is because we have a bunch of fucking loser nerds who got bullied in high school writing stories and movies, right? Maybe if you, I don't know, worked on becoming a more sociable person, maybe if you, I don't know, fought back against bullies, not like we teach kids to do right now, where we just go like, you know, the you gotta be the bigger person and let it go. No, if somebody fucking gets on your nerves, if somebody bullies you, just fucking knock the cunt out. Where's the problem? Where's the issue? And I hate that schools in general don't teach the fact that fighting back who started the fight, who messed with who, is actually very fucking important. Because yeah, sure, maybe in school the teacher doesn't care about it, but in real life, yeah, it actually kind of does fucking matter. Anyway, if you're getting bullied, sock the fucker in the face. They'll leave you alone. Guaranteed.
Not until I lost all of my money. But, anyways, congrats on everything. I'm guessing you wouldn't want to hire me.
Exactly.
We are scaling up.
Also, thank you for sending the stuff, Payne. Me sadly working at Walmart.
Really?
I mean, Payne, you're doing that while you're studying, like, an actual, like specialized field, right? There's a difference, obviously.
Yeah, you can start right now. Sorry to interrupt, but your mom called. She is.
You have
enough
enough drive and ambition to, like, actually go anywhere with your life, whereas, like, the average anime viewer, you know, as shitty as this is to say, as somebody who also watches anime, the average anime viewing nerdy, like, video game loser doesn't have any sort of drive
Yeah.
to, like, do anything proper with their lives other than watch anime.
That sounds good.
Great. HR will get you started.
Arguably, I would say that in our friend group, everybody is determined to at least have some form of job and shit.
Oh, thanks, honey. Is that? Come say hi to Sniper Wolf.
Sniper Wolf, okay.
Video games aren't for girls. I got made fun of for liking Pokemon.
You can play with this while you
Rainbow Neon Barbie, my favorite.
I'm sure you did, Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf takes overreaction channel. Yeah, sure. You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Hello, friends. It's me. And today we are here at Darman Studios, and I'm going to be reacting to a compilation of my Darman videos.
Are you fucking insane? What do you mean? Also, I love the fact that this video is exactly 9 minutes and 11 seconds long. Ba-ba boom. You know what? I actually do. You know what? I do want to see the difference, because Sniper Wolf has a very... and I'm going to look up her channel and we're going to watch a video. She has a very particular way of reacting. We're only going to watch one. We're not going to watch the whole thing, probably. But I do want to compare how she acts in this very clearly scripted video. And that's the last thing about Sniper Wolf that we'll watch. I promise you. We're going to go back to you guys' stuff. And then also later, we're going to watch commercials again.
Oh, this is the old one. This is the first Darman collab we did. Barbie? She got a Barbie for Christmas.
PlayStation 5?
Now we know who the favorite child is. PS5.
Oh my god, that was actually a good one. Wow, that's fucking... Yeah. No OnlyFans video. Payne, I'm not paying for Sniper Wolf's OnlyFans. She's not that hot. You can't... In fact, you can't be hot enough to where it pays off to buy your OnlyFans. Except mine, of course.
She gets a $7 Barbie.
Does it come with 2 controllers?
That's funny. You think girls can play video games? Don't be silly, Sam. Yeah, don't be silly, Sam. Video games aren't for girls.
This
is the first Darman collab that we did. Girl and her parents are like, girls can't play video games, which is obviously like really stupid. It's like super normal now, but like when I was growing up, it wasn't. Girls got made fun of for playing video games. I got made fun of for liking Pokemon.
But that was a terrifying picture of Pikachu. What the fuck? Also, how? Who at Darman Studios doesn't know how to use Photoshop? I can share my account. Shut up. That's horrible. What the fuck?
She started gaming when she was just 7 years old.
Ugh, they're talking about me again.
Well, yeah, you're literally the point of the video, idiot.
dress is.
It's like a pink t-shirt dress. What's so cute about it? Literally hideous. Do you want your child to be bullied?
Okay, what the fuck? Why is this like... Well, I know why it's good. It's because it's scripted. Jesus.
Can you even get this new Wolfpack hoodie?
I mean, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, yeah, that's better. Yeah, buy my merch. Buy your kids my merch so they can wear it at school. Definitely not gonna get bullied for watching my OnlyFans. I can tell you that. But shut up. It's alright, Payne. Stream Element Spot is having a tough day.
Sniper Wolf just came out with it.
Sniper Wolf just came out of the closet.
That gamer girl?
That gamer girl?
Games aren't for girls.
Don't you mean that React channel?
Well, that's a little bit, was that some actual insight? Holy shit.
Please, it's my dreams.
It's amazing.
Not another word, young lady.
Not another word. Shut up and wear this ugly dress.
And then nobody laughed. Yeah, right?
Bag, so you can play with this while you wait here.
Oh my god!
Neon Barbie, my favorite Barbie.
Oh no, I don't want to play with Barbies. I want to be...
Yeah,
oh, and then Sniper Wolf shows up.
I come pick it up.
Nice tit shot. I like... Perfect. Darman, you've really captured the essence of Sniper Wolf.
Pick it up. Do you know how many times I had to walk through and like pick it up to get the perfect shot of me picking that up?
Amazing. That's what was funny. She saw her own face and she was like, fool. All right, this is terrible. So that's, you know, that's when she's being scripted and obviously guided by other people. But when you watch her own videos, and mind you, I'm popping my own cherry here. I haven't ever watched one of these raw. I've only ever watched the Jax Films versions of these. But oh no. Yo, is that that's the Mr. Beast font, isn't it?
Hello friends, it's me. And today we are checking out some cool things that I learned on TikTok.
Cool, very nice.
Camels. They took him down the zip line. He's going for the ride of his life.
It's this. We read the caption, and then we say what happens in the TikTok. Oh yeah, no, the laughs aren't real.
You got a little helmet on him. Nah, do they got a blindfold on him too? Oh, I bet he's terrified. Just cover his eyes so he doesn't panic. You know, I feel like he's going for a little ride. What if he has no idea what he's about to go through? Actually,
He's a camel. I'm looking at another camel right now.
they got him in there pretty good. He's not even like kicking around. He chill. He probably done this a million times. Walking is not an option. Well, we just gonna slide him down where we need him. I never thought I need.
I also hate the thing she does with her mouth, where she has this like weird like crooked way of talking where she moves her mouth to like the side of her face. It's so weird.
Needed to see how they transport camels.
Maybe you know, it's because she's got fucking plastic in her lips. I don't know. I'm sorry, that was mean. But I'm real.
I did. Like changing stuff right here. Did you guys?
Also, what is it with G Fuel? What is it with everybody having these like G Fuel and shit? Why would you? I'm sorry. You're a channel that has like a shitload of fucking kids watching you. Maybe you shouldn't advertise G Fuel. You know, like 70 times the recommended amount of caffeine for an adult, let alone a child.
You guys know that you can take pliers and just insert it into a peach and pull out the pit.
Yeah, yeah. Great face, by the way. G Fuel Slime Kingdom flavor, cum and apple. Hey, listen, man. G Fuel, if you want to sponsor me, don't. I would go for the other one. What's the other one? The one that has like Gamer Sups. That's the one. Because those guys are based. What is that? Fucking analog horror. Mandela type Sniper Wolf.
She did surgery on a peach.
Guys, you remember that meme that they did surgery on a grape? She did surgery on a peach.
It literally just pulled out, deep pitted. Like you reached into its body and pulled out its heart. I mean, this is way better than what I've been doing.
What? What? Oh, for peaches, got it. Okay, I was gonna say, what kind of content does she have on her OnlyFans?
Then you can eat the entire peach. That's like at least 10% more peach.
It's really not. It's really not. You can just cut him in half and take the pit out that way, and it's still the same amount of peach. Once again, you can just stop at any point in the video. The reaction faces are perfect.
And then slicing away the sides and throwing away the center. I do a.
Who does that? Or does she actually mean what I just said? Where you... Why do you throw away the center? Are you stupid? Just cut him in half. And take out the pit. What do you mean?
Appreciate a good peach preservation hack. Ever wondered what sound looks like? You can hear it, but can you see it?
Well, you've come to the right place.
Wait, how did it do that?
How did it do that? I don't know. Maybe they rubbed the one thing against the other thing and it made the noise. Amazing.
Well, you've come to the right place. Somatics is the art of displaying the vibrational geometric patterns of...
What? You do the noise and then it make the noise?
Sounds. Each and every sound creates its own unique vibrational somatic pattern.
So you can put sand on this piece of metal, and then when you make a sound, it creates a unique pattern.
Yeah, that's how... Did Sniper Wolf not go to elementary school? Are we, like... Did she forget that that's how sound works? That sound makes a specific wave pattern? We can't see it, because we're basically just expelling air, but... Did she forget that that's how sound works?
Depending on the sound.
Each and every sound creates its own unique...
And it's this. For 10 minutes. I can't stand fucking 2 minutes of this. I have to leave. It's horrible. Let's see what Sack posted. Oh, it's this channel again.
Hi guys. So, even though it's been more than a month since the Barbie movie premiered, it's safe to say that the hype hasn't really died down.
I can't stand 2 seconds, right? Peaches, 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 peaches.
Right? People are...
And that's the crazy part. She has 30 million subscribers. She gets millions of views on these videos. Even though they're terrible. And every video is the same.
Still very much talking about Barbie. We're getting all kinds of collaborations and brand tie-ins.
That is, I love the sassy Barbie on their shirt.
Next month. Oh, and Barbie was named the highest grossing global release in the entire history of Warner Bros. Studio. That's pretty significant too.
Yeah, I mean, good marketing, I'd say.
Quite popular.
Look like discount iDubbbz. Have you seen iDubbbz recently, Payne? Let me pull up Mr. iDubbbz. Oh wow, this is content, huh? Ranking all Cheez-Its by which generation would eat them. Okay. Here's hold on. That was a pretty good. This is what iDubbbz looks like today. Horrid. I don't... The hobo hair is the worst part, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, at least he shaved... For this video, anyway. He shaved away the pedo stash, and he took off the glasses. But the hair is still horrible. Average McDonald's worker. Fuck. That's good. That's good. I like that. Ow, I hit my finger.
I think she's entered a period of goodwill that she hasn't seen for quite some time now. Because believe it or not, there was a pretty long stretch of time where the general public didn't really like Barbie. In fact, they were pretty mad at her.
Yeah, for being a woman.
Sales were plummeting. She was being lambasted as a poor role model.
Which is insane, right? Because I feel like Barbie, in her own right, is like the perfect fucking role model for women, because she basically was supposed to show women you can be literally anything, which is, you know, a good message. Obviously, some things are more realistic than others, but if we're being real, it's a better message to tell girls than anything else. And I mean, we all know why people were shitting on Barbie. It's because she's thin and pretty, and people didn't like that very much in 2015 and 2016.
Mattel was in flames, and at the end,
I mean, Mattel's a piece of shit company like every other company, but you get the idea.
of it all rose a savior, the one to end Barbie, to bring an end to her reign of pink, glittery terror, the one brave enough to...
God forbid things for girls are girly. Man, Sack would be getting a kick out of my bullshit right now if she were here, if she were still alive.
teach children that actually the most beautiful and impressive thing you can be is...
Thank you, Stream Elements.
Average. Enter Lamely.
Oh my lord. Horrible. She looks like a soccer mom. Well... yeah, no, actually, yes.
The anti-Barbie. But, well, since we're not sitting here talking about the Lamely movie, I mean, guess how well that went for her.
Why
But
Lamely?
yes,
That's such a
topic for
terrible
today.
name.
The story, the rise and fall
Sorry
of
to all my Lameleys in chat.
the one and only Lamely. The average fashion doll. Who she is, where she came from, and a little of why she didn't exactly succeed in toppling Barbie's empire.
I wonder
I've talked
why.
about Lamely a few times here on this channel before. Most recently, she was a pretty important piece of context in the video I did a few months ago about Barbie's big...
Oh god, I hate pulling off
But I
band-aids.
haven't given Lamely her own full dedicated video yet.
Hell yeah.
So I figured, well,
Lamely time.
it's time. But before we do get
I
into
love
Lamely, we need
Lamely.
to
She's
talk
the
about
coolest.
world
I didn't just talk shit about her name.
came into the picture and the circumstances that led to her birth. So let's go ahead
Birthing
and get into it.
on
The
my
year is
Barbie video.
2013, leading into 2014. Barbie in recent years has become somewhat of a contentious figure. Between 2012 and 2014, according to Time magazine, Barbie's sales fell a staggering 20%.
Dang.
Articles everywhere are coming out about how Barbie is too sexualized, too stereotypically feminine, and this last one is super important, too skinny. Basically,
See, I told you, I was right.
Barbie was public enemy number one.
It's so weird to think that, like, it's somehow bad to... And I say this with full understanding of the fact that I was severely overweight, even until, like, fairly recently. I'm still, a little bit, thankfully, less so now, but it's insane to me that there are people that think, like, being thin is a bad thing, right? It's like, what?
I want to focus on a specific criticism, and I'm going to give a little bit of a warning. The rest of this video will heavily feature topics such as weight, body image, and eating disorders. if that's not the kind of content you feel like you can handle,
Let's go.
I completely understand.
Let's
Obviously,
fucking go.
You are under no obligation to keep watching. Unfortunately, they're not things I can really, like, gloss over when it comes to this specific topic, but I did want to give a heads up just in case. So, a huge thing when it came to Barbie in 2013, 2014 was talking about how unrealistically thin she was, and if that set a bad example for the children who were playing with her. Something that was
Thank you, Stream
popular
Elements.
was taking Barbie's measurements and scaling them up to human size just as a way to illustrate how unrealistic her proportions were.
You know, I also find, like, the fact that people have the time to do this, it's like, yeah, we know Barbie can't be real, hence why she's a doll and a toy and a fictional character. You know, like huh.
Were. According to a campaign run by rehabs.com, if Barbie were a quote-unquote real woman, she would have a 16-inch waist, which would leave no room for internal organs. Her neck...
Where are organs, please? Vitally die got titti, where organ? Where stomach, where heart, where lungs?
It would be too long and too thin to be able to lift up her head, and she would have to walk on all fours, thanks to her 6-inch ankles and a shoe size equivalent to a child's size 3. Also,
man, it sure is good that we figured out that Barbie isn't a real person. Guys, applause, please.
So, in 2010, a study was published titled The Effects of Playing with Thin Dolls on Body Image and Food Intake in Young Girls. And this was like major fuel for this big campaign against Barbie, because it was often reported, like this article on impact.com, that, quote, young girls playing with Barbies compared to other dolls expressed greater concern on being thin and had an altered food intake. Like, there it was, scientific proof that Barbie directly leads to body image issues.
This is tangentially related because it's about, like, studies and shit. I find it kind of harder and harder today to believe studies, no matter, like, what they're on, because it's always like there's so much to consider when looking at a statistic, or when looking at a study, or when looking at any kind of, like, scientific paper, you know, because it's like there's so much that goes into it, right? It like the person who wrote it, their agenda, what's the sample size of people that they, like, question, because yeah, sure, you can question 100 people on a certain topic, and you can get out with a result of, like, okay, 90% of people believe A and only 10% of people believe B. But I mean, what's 100 people? What's 100 people to, like, the entirety of the US? What's 100 people to, like, the population of the state of fucking, I don't know, what's a Iowa? You know, like some bumfuck state nobody cares about. Sorry to any Iowans watching. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, okay, so the study says that these young girls that were questioned had an altered food intake for because of the fact that they had Barbies. But by the way, I saw the memes today about this. The Mexican Iowa isn't real. Okay, fair enough. The Mexican newscat or weather person, weather lady who dressed up as Asuka. Very based. You guys post a lot of stuff. We gotta make sure we get through this.
Right?
She has an OnlyFans? Of course she does. I don't subscribe to OnlyFans though, Pain. And if you do, that's a waste of your money. There's free tits on the internet. There's free tits if you go outside and, like, have enough riz to chat up a girl. Can't believe I said the word riz without it being prompted by somebody else. But, you know, if you're charismatic enough to talk to a girl, you can get free tits too. Let's casually ignore the fact that I called women tits.
Publication, to quote it directly, no differences were found between conditions for any of the body image variables. However, girls who played with the average size doll ate significantly more food than girls in other exposure conditions. Although,
and also, what does that mean, right? Because, like, they ate they ate more food than girls who played with Barbies. Yeah, but, like, so what does that mean? How much food did they eat? Was it an unhealthy amount? Did the girls who played with Barbies eat, like, less food to an unhealthy extent, right? This is all very vague. And I understand that the point that they're trying to make is that, oh, well, there's very clearly a correlation between girls that play with Barbies and girls that, you know, maybe don't eat as much as girls with regular sized dolls, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. But it's all very vague, and sure, you know, I can understand where they're going with this, but yeah, me neither. But I got a Discord that gentlemen sacrificed their money to share it all to us. Discord Pain, you know, there's a site for that, right? I mean, if you get it on Discord, it's like it's almost like it's fresh off the presses, right? You don't gotta wait for some dickhead to upload it to Pornhub. You just jack off to your Discord.
Report was found for the assumption that playing with thin dolls influences body image. The dolls directly affected actual food intake in these young girls.
I'm not sure if that's true either. It's like
that was conducted pretty similarly, released a few years later in 2016, titled "Exposure to Barbie Effects on Thin Ideal Internalization."
It's as fresh as Italian bread.
Mamma Results indicated that exposure to Barbie, irrespective of format, led to higher thin ideal internalization than exposure to the control, but had no impact on body esteem or body dissatisfaction.
Well,
this suggests that interacting with Barbie may encourage girls in early primary school to adopt a preference for a thin body, but with no immediate effect on body image. The long-term impact of
Barbie study.
Body image remains
literally fucking nothing.
The big conclusion here is
nothing.
There is none.
Yeah.
It's inconclusive.
Nothing.
And will
Thanks.
probably always be inconclusive because this sort of thing is next to impossible to accurately measure. It's a conversation we need to have. I think it's important to talk about.
Very true.
But
Very
there
true.
is no study.
I agree with that.
Definitively say, yes, Barbie.
And that's what I mean with studies, right? It's like, yeah, okay. Sometimes you just don't get to a conclusion.
How many people do you know that read an article written about a scientific study and then go on to actually read the scientific study in Yeah. So they took this little bit of context and they ran with it.
Nice.
Article.
Nice.
Article of how Barbie causes body image
Dr.
issues
Rebecca
in children.
Haynes. Fuck yeah, dude.
To put it simply, it was a PR nightmare for Miss Barbara Millicent Roberts. Now,
oh yeah, that is her name, isn't it?
Named Nikolai Lamb, a 24-year-old graphic designer.
20? Oh, sorry. I was about to say 24-year-old, and then they said graphic designer, and it became clear to me.
Who in 2013 created an image he captioned, "What would Barbie look like as an average woman?" Where he created a Barbie using, as reference, the CDC's measurements of the average 19-year-old woman. And note, the average size doll here isn't real. It was created in Photoshop.
That's why it looks so
Nikolai's
shit.
Background. He's not a toy designer, not a product designer. He's a graphic designer. And I'm not saying that disparagingly, because obviously
No, you can
he's
say it
pretty
disparagingly.
talented, but it is important context moving forward. In the Huffington Post article written about average Barbie, Lamb is quoted saying, "If we criticize skinny models, we should at least be open to the possibility that Barbie may negatively influence young girls as well."
Isn't it, regardless of this being about Barbie, isn't it fucking insane how suggestible the world is? Isn't it insane that you can literally like some person can make a study that's inconclusive, right? Like the final sentences of the study is, yeah, results are inconclusive. We don't really know if, and we're never really gonna know if there's like a possibility for correlation between A and B. And how people can just like turn that into like a massive thing. How people can turn it into an entire fucking campaign against a company, which, you know, in a sense is kind of cool because it shows that, yes, okay, to a degree, the customer's views do matter in terms of like sales numbers and whatever. But isn't it fucking insane how easy it is to just like manipulate people in some way?
Some people think it's okay to tell real human beings how skinny they look, yet refuse to lay the same criticism on Barbie, even though young girls are probably much more exposed to her than advertisements with skinny models.
Very true.
Just because we think something isn't effective,
Of course,
doesn't mean
obviously.
that's the case. I feel a lot of our actions are based on things we don't even think about.
That was a sarcasm, by the way. People do be big
I don't
stupid.
know,
Yeah, but it's
that's
crazy
just
though.
a
It's crazy.
weird
Like just
way
the concept of the fact that you can read an article about a study, and then you can read articles about the same study, or sorry, you can find articles that make points that this study, the real study, doesn't actually make at all. It's crazy. And I know it's like, duh, yeah, misinformation exists, big fucking deal. But it just goes to show like how little people actually want to educate themselves. And I kind of get it, you know, like I sort of understand it. There's a lot of work involved in educating yourself, while at the same time you might not even get like, I mean, you might get the complete opposite of the opinion that you hold as a result, or you might not get a result at all. But it's crazy to think that like people are so fucking lazy to find out the truth that they would just go like, yeah, I read these 4 articles that agree with me, so Barbie needs to be banned. And it has an impact on, as you can see, it has an impact on companies even.
Framing the whole thing. Now, when I first saw this image, my reaction was to more or less roll my eyes and move on. But when the general public saw this image, they just collectively lost their minds. A lot of the original articles have since went offline, but according to Lamb, the average Barbie was featured on Good Morning America, MSN, Huffington Post, The Daily Beast, Examiner, Business Insider, Today, BuzzFeed,
I mean, to be fair, when I see MSN, Huffington Post, BuzzFeed, you know, it don't inspire. It doesn't inspire. Good Morning America. Come on. Doesn't instill confidence, does it?
Glamour, Time, LA Times, BBC Radio, and many more. Oh, also, Demi Lovato. And according to Lamb, he received... And many more. Oh, also...
Wow. Damn, that Barbie on the right be thick as fuck, though.
Demi Lovato. And according to Lamb, he received countless messages and comments asking him to please make average Barbie a real thing, a real toy, a purchasable project. So
that's
he did exactly that.
literally what?
Creating a doll is not an easy process.
Okay, he made
or
Lamely.
an
Got it.
expensive one. Creating an initial prototype from scratch, not using any sort of pre-existing doll as a base, can be anywhere upwards of $10,000. And that's not factoring in labor costs, a factory space if you need one, etc. But Lamb, he did already have one of the most important things in his pocket, a huge marketing campaign. So he found a loophole around the whole physical prototype thing, and instead hired an artist to create a 3D rendering of what he had in mind. Again, using Photoshop to make her look like she was a real project. Of course, he couldn't
So
make
he
her
scammed.
look like Barbie, or actually name her
So he
Barbie
scammed.
or anything like that. So he tweaked her appearance to be more original and decided on the name Lamely.
Why Lamely, though?
Named after himself. The
Oh.
original name he had in mind was just Jin, but that was already trademarked. I honestly don't know.
Fool.
Anyways, crowdfunding time. Lamely's campaign launched in March of 2014.
Do you think little girls cared about that fucking shit? You know, like the target demographic of doll. Because I feel like that's a question we haven't asked yet. And now that I've asked it, the answer seems pretty obvious.
He didn't have a physical prototype and therefore technically couldn't use Kickstarter, but it was a success.
Probably not, yeah, exactly.
A pretty big one. The goal was set for
$1 million.
$95,000, and Lamely exceeded that in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
When the campaign ended in 30 days, it accrued more than $500,000.
Dang.
$500,000 doll hairs. Lamely's
wow.
marketing
Tall hairs.
is basically fully on Barbie. She wasn't just average Barbie anymore. She was the anti-Barbie.
Oh, fuck.
Where Barbie was blonde, glamorous, and a larger-than-life figure with tons of careers and talents. Lamely
she was... That's the point. She was exciting. Lamely's a fucking boring-ass bitch. She's the girl you marry. Barbie's the girl you... Alright, let's keep watching the video.
Average. That was the whole point. Hence the slogan.
Average is beautiful.
And I think that's my first big criticism of Lamely. She had no identity of her own. There wasn't a single article about Lamely that didn't also take the time to belittle Barbie. To quote a 2014 CNN article titled, "Move over Barbie, make room for average Lamely doll." The doll, with its wide hips, thick legs, and rounded rump, goes against the concept of the perfect figure.
But what if that is my concept of the perfect figure?
Which is another thing. For a doll that's supposed to promote a healthy body image, there's a lot of attention placed on her body. Her perfectly average body.
She thick,
With
boy.
Barbie, yeah, she's skinny. We know that. But nothing about her marketing or her commercials call attention
Oh my
to
god,
her
stream
body.
elements, fuck off,
Lamely,
please.
I mean, that's all anyone can talk about. She's not Barbie. She has an average, attainable figure. She dresses sensibly. She doesn't wear makeup.
Lamely promotes a healthy lifestyle. She is fit and strong. She has style.
I wonder if this guy, Nicolay Lamb, I wonder if he's like some kind of weird like sex offender or something. I'm getting those vibes. I'm getting those I hate Xenoblade 2 vibes. I don't know if you guys noticed or saw that on Twitter, but one of my favorite things ever was there was like a post on Twitter that was like, what video game opinion will have you like this? And it's like the picture that's captioned is like the picture of Patrick from, you know, SpongeBob being chained up in like the clam arena thing, right? from that one episode. And somebody posted on how, like, if we took away the big tits and if we took away the big tits and the hot characters from Xenoblade 2, nobody would give a fuck about this game anymore, and it's so terrible, and Xenoblade is so bad, and the big titty is so bad. And then like somebody posted that, and then another person looked up that person and posted their entry in like the sex offender registry. And it was fucking amazing. It was just like, oh, you don't like Xenoblade 2? You must be a pedophile. And then it was real.
Wears minimal makeup.
Okay, but who is she?
I built the
How is
desk.
she
Fuck
fun?
yes, Zach. Good
How
job.
Does she appeal to kids?
Amazing.
What makes her more fun or more engaging than Barbie?
What
Why
kind
are
of
we not
desk? You got a
focusing on
picture?
These questions. In November of 2014, right ahead of Lamely's full release, Lamb released a promotional video. Second
You're an
graders
engineer
react
now.
to Lamely and other fashion dolls, where he gives
Gotta
children
move more
a
shit?
Lamely
Alright
doll
then.
and they answer questions
Go ahead.
and compliment her. She looks like my sister. Her hair is so soft. She's so pretty. Which would have been enough. Like, that's good enough marketing.
Honestly,
right there.
yeah.
But no, he has to give them a Barbie too.
Oh,
and
for
makes
fuck's
these
sake.
children compare her to Lamely.
You son of a
Let me
bitch.
tell
You fucked
kids
it.
Are smarter than anyone gives them credit
Glad
for.
I came in during the Lamely vid. It's really fucking interesting, honestly. And I love this shit because it's not just about, like, dolls and shit. But it just goes to show how terrible people can be. Both as the person selling the product and also, like, the person buying the product. It's great. It's great. There's a whole underlying message, and I love this. This person makes great videos anyway. I love their videos.
A terrible.
I mean, I've only
job
seen
of
two,
trying
but
to frame it
they're
like
great videos. Also,
Lamely's
Kudurun is there.
Option.
Looks like she'd do any job.
They even ask, which one would you like to receive as a present? And obviously, they say Lamely because they already have Barbies. And also, the Barbie they put in front of them was just a basic swimsuit Barbie, whereas they got to see all of Lamely's extra clothes. Now, ahead of Lamely's release, it was also announced that she would offer a product called Lamely Marks, which were
What?
reusable stickers you could
Oh.
put on the doll, featuring things like cellulite, stretch marks,
What?
freckles, acne, glasses, blushing, adhesive bandages, moles, temporary tattoos, stitches, scrapes and scratches, bruises, cast, scars, mosquito bites, grass, and dirt stains.
That's so
and
gay.
There's a little passage on Lamb's website that I think gives a lot of insight into the thought process of making these. These weren't the research-based visual illustrations I did in the past, but I felt they would have enough shock and awe to be attractive for journalists. I could already see the headline.
And also remind yourself that this is about a doll for little girls. I don't think little girls give a shit about cellulites, by the way, cellulite and stretch marks and acne. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You had a good thing going. You could have sold your doll to kids as it's just another doll, and for the parents, or for the moms, I don't fucking know if the dads care, but for the moms, it's like, see, it's not the super skinny Barbie, it's like regular Lamely. Right? She's cool because she's normal. But why'd you have to do all this weird shit? You know? Why'd you have to do all this weird shit around it? Because kids don't fucking care about this shit. I think his Toys for Boys don't have this shit. Well, yeah, because nobody fucking complains about the fact that when you get a He-Man figurine or a He-Man action figure, nobody gives a fuck about the fact that he's like super muscular and that it's I mean, it's as much of an impossible body standard for men than it is for women to be Barbie. You could argue you can get buff. You can also get skinny, not as skinny as Barbie, but I don't think you can get as buff as He-Man without taking steroids. That's unhealthy. Why didn't anybody care about boy toys? Cougars care about boy toys. Alright, I'm stopping. But it is very sus for this dude, mind you, to go like, yeah, we gave Barbie cellulite and stretch marks and acne. It's like, yeah, the whole point of your doll is that it's about her body. Whereas with Barbie, it's the fact that, okay, she's Barbie. There was never, like they say in the video, it's like, there was never an emphasis on Barbie's body in the marketing or whatever. Because this wasn't a real issue. Barbie wasn't made as like some sort of like some weird psyop to turn women into like meth skeletons. She's just a fucking doll for little girls to play with.
Normal Barbie comes with cellulite, stretch marks, and acne.
Gross.
So ridiculous, and actually
Although a little bit of cellulite on a MILF can be hot.
So
anyway,
he created acne stickers not for any kind of noble cause, not to make children feel more included, but for media attention.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Shock value, which, I mean, kind of frames Lamely as a whole, in my opinion.
As a whole,
So,
yeah, as a whole,
Lamely.
HOLE.
We should probably talk about the actual doll now, right? The first edition Lamely looks pretty identical to the digital rendering of her created for the crowdfunding campaign.
I wonder where this
which,
goes.
To be fair, is actually pretty impressive. Like I said, making a doll is not easy. So at the very least, Lamely gave, you know, pretty much exactly what she was advertised to give. At launch, Lamely was sold for $25.
That's
She
fair.
came dressed in a denim button-up shirt, denim shorts, and white sneakers.
Seems fair
She
anyway.
has the standard 5 points of articulation at the shoulders, hips, and neck, along with articulation also at the wrists and ankles. Something pretty unusual about Lamely, though, is that both her elbows and her knees are click-jointed. If you don't know what that means, it's the same kind of articulation that was pretty standard in Barbie's legs for a while. The limbs are made out of a soft, rubbery sort of plastic, and they have a mechanism on the inside that clicks into 3 different places. So her elbows and knees can bend, just not a whole lot. She didn't come with any extra accessories, but her website featured a plethora of exciting clothing options for you to purchase at an additional cost. Everything is out of stock now, but looking at some of the clothes released early on, just to give you an idea. Williamsburg Night Out.
Cool.
Just gorgeous.
It looks
Love
good.
The zebra and camouflage pants.
Honestly, it looks kind of cool.
Lamely. Celebrating Denmark.
Yeah, it looks basic.
Not a lot of dolls are brave enough to release outfits that are appropriate for the funeral of a distant family member. But Lamely, she does it all. Exploring Rio. Now this, peak Pentecostal couture. I grew up in the church. I'm allowed to make this joke. Rocking London. Okay, this one's actually pretty cute. You win this one, Lamely.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
She's still not that girl, but she ate this one thing. By the way, these are all names of cities because the original Lamely doll is referred to officially as Traveler. And her thing is that she
Destiny.
likes traveling. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make is that Lamely's wardrobe
Is that this is what we find when the final shape. This is the final shape. we go into the Traveler. We're reunited with Cade 6. We fight the fucking Witness, and then at the end of it all, we find Lamely, the true source of the Traveler's power.
more of the same philosophy. Average, inoffensive, catering to a very specific sort of sensibility.
Truly cursed.
Because Lamely
It's amazing. Don't shut up.
is not a toy for kids. She's not. She's
Yeah,
a
thank
toy
you.
engineered specifically to appeal to parents.
Exactly, that's what
so
I
they
said.
Can buy her and feel like they're making an empowered, socially conscious decision.
Cringe.
Because aside from her
imagine
body,
injecting politics into the fucking toys that you buy for your kids. I understand when companies, I mean, I don't understand when they do it because it's stupid, but it's like they do it to appease the masses. Imagine as a parent, at the forefront of your mind when buying a toy for your child is not that they'll be happy about it, it's not that they'll have fun with it. It's that you buying the toy makes you a good person because you bought the toy that like has a positive political message. Like, what? Imagine. And it's crazy because, like Zach said, boy toys don't have this. Nobody gives a shit about like the safety for kids of fucking RC trucks or whatever. Nobody gives a shit. It's about fun. It's supposed to be about fun. It's the same with girls. It's supposed to be about fun. Do you think like a 7-year-old gives a fuck about skinny Barbie? Nobody cares. The people that do care are just adults that should be spending their time better. Asshole.
which they will absolutely
Sorry, I'm
not let us
angry.
forget about. There's nothing innovative about
It speaks
her.
to higher
She's a doll
problems
like the
in
other. She's not
people
more
anyway.
posable. She has no play gimmicks. Her clothes and accessories aren't all that exciting or creative. But that's the whole point, right? Taking that Barbie out of your child's hand because she's too glamorous.
You know, you can still make somebody like have like a more realistic body and they can still be glamorous and shit, right? It's like you could have still had cyclist Lamely, you could have still had pilot Lamely, you could have still had fucking red carpet gala Lamely, sorry. Like we're acting as though like we're acting as if like the exciting lifestyle of Barbie was tied to the fact that she was thin, as if like, oh, it's bad that she's thin, it's also bad that she's doing a lot of crazy stuff. Should you not encourage your children to be the most that they can be? Should you not encourage your child, literally the one thing that you'll leave behind in the world that matters? Should you not like encourage them to do something with their life, to have fun in their life? It's insane to me that there's a somehow this like mindset that setting standards for yourself and setting like goals for yourself that are hard to achieve is somehow a bad thing, because it like that's basically what a lot of the conversation of like, oh, you don't have to do you don't have to be like, it's fine to be average, right? Like it's okay to just fit right in. It's okay to just be normal, which yeah, sure it is. Not everybody has to be like fucking bungee jumping, skydiving man. Not everybody has to be like cool gun shoot army man. Not everybody has to be like cool singer, songstress, actress, whatever lady, right? Like or whatever mix you can be of that. But I mean, you know, we can still dream. We can still have our aspirations and whatever. It's like we don't have to settle for basic bitch office job.
And too talented, has too many jobs.
I'm reading way too
dresses
far into the Barbie video
nice.
again.
She's poisonous. Now here's a Lamely. She's safe. She's average. She's ordinary. She won't give you unrealistic expectations.
Gay.
She has a
Loser.
healthy
Stop.
physique.
Stupid.
She dresses like a normal person. Lamb is yet again quoted in an article from Today's Parent titled "The Big Barbie Fail and Why We Love the Lamely Doll." I wanted to show that reality is cool.
Is that
and a lot
why?
of toys
Is that
make
why
kids go into
Barbie is
fantasy,
still around and
but why don't they
Lamely is
show
fucking gone
real life
and
is
dead?
cool? It's not perfect, but it's really all we have, and that's awesome. The first wave of Lamely dolls was a pretty remarkable success, but not all the media attention was entirely positive. They were vastly outnumbered, but there were a few naysayers out there. There's an article from The Guardian that came out the same month Lamely was released, titled, "Sorry, Lamely, your dumpy looks won't fool me."
Your dumpy is too big.
Ooh, get her, Jade. The author calls Lamely a wishful claptrap, and although the article is a little more inflammatory than what I think is necessary, there is one quote I think is pretty pertinent. But has anyone asked the little girls if this is the doll they want to play
Thank
with?
you.
Who
Thank
pre-ordered
you.
these dolls? Parents.
Thank you.
Who really wants these dolls?
Thank you.
Parents. Are children quite so easily manipulated as this? And to keep driving this point forward, in a 2014 interview with Elle magazine, Lamb says, "I was reading something on the internet, and I remember a commenter that kind of read my mind. I think it was on HuffPost. On some story, he posted a comment that said something like, 'To the male, to me, Barbie, she looks kind of alien-like.'"
Who gives a fuck about what men think about the Barbie doll? It's a toy for girls, fuckhead. You don't have to Lamb, you don't have to fuck the Barbie. Has anybody told this? Can we find this man's number so I can call him and tell him nobody's forcing you to fuck Barbie? I don't know, but like, what's the idea? What's the idea? And the argument comes back every fucking time to me. Just let girl toys be girl toys. Every time we watch one of these fucking videos, just let girl toys be girl toys. Who the fuck cares? It was the same thing with the fucking Sailor Moon toys. Who gives a shit about boys in an area, in a section of toys that are supposed to be for girls? Who cares? Who cares? Advertise it just to girls. I almost said bitches. It was not on purpose. My deeply rooted misogyny will be the death of me someday. I guarantee you that. But seriously though, like, who cares? I don't fucking care. Let Barbie be Barbie. Who cares?
And that's what sparked it.
Real people don't give a shit about this. Real people have real world problems. Not like you, Mr. Graphic Designer.
Is that they're warm and friendly. I just wanted to create an image that would reflect that. Let's
create an image of yourself
to the male, to
jumping
me,
down a cliff
Barbie,
in Minecraft.
She looks kind of alien-like. If Barbie were a real woman, she'd be intimidating and cold. And what I like about real women is that they're warm and friendly.
Have you ever met... Okay, this guy... you know what? This guy has never met a woman. Got it. We figured... Guys, pack it up. We figured it out. Touch-starved virgin.
Where do I even begin, right? Why on earth are we worried about what Barbie looks like to an adult man? Shouldn't we be more concerned with what she looks like to children, her primary audience? What makes her appealing to them?
Thank you.
And not worrying about if your fashion doll looks like an acceptably warm and friendly woman to you. The next year, in 2015, Lamely would release a second doll. This one is referred to as Photographer because her single trait is enjoying photography, and was put into production after her concept received enough pre-orders to fund her. Also, in 2015, the Lamely period party. Woo!
Oh! Okay! Alright! Yeah! No, good! I'm glad. I'm good. That's so happy. Guys, I don't think that, like, 7-year-olds, I don't think they get their periods. I might be, I've never seen a woman. As far as I can tell, they're not real, but, like, I don't think it's very pertinent to baby girls that there's, like, periods. That might be a few years down the line when they've stopped playing with dolls, Yeah. Alright. Got it. Thanks.
The website claims that the purpose of the period party was
Why
to
would
help
you-
with starting a conversation about
You know what the worst part about, like, whenever there's, like, any kind of medium that's supposed to teach girls about their bodies and whatever, it always has the worst. Period party. You could call it, like, puberty party or something, right? Where it's like, it could have been less jarring, I suppose. And it's not that I have a problem with periods, right? It's like, it's a normal bodily function for women, right? Like, I get it. But I mean
frustration with your children. But it just reads to me as another kind of desperate attempt
Yes.
to get more media attention.
Absolutely.
And in March of 2016, the company launched another crowdfunding campaign. This one for a male Lamely doll who would be dubbed Animal Rescuer. For the life of me, I looked everywhere, but I could not find exactly how much.
Yeah, that's what girls want to play with. Skinny fat shit Ken. That's what they want to play with for sure.
Campaign made. I know it was successful, but here's just where details
God, he looks like a fucking graphic designer.
start to get
Oh, well, I suppose.
because no one was really paying attention to Lamely anymore. Like, all this media attention, all these articles, all the opinion pieces, they just stopped. Nikolai himself didn't even post at all on his blog in 2016. He wouldn't touch it again until 2021 when he
Really?
posted this big
Really?
perspective on the entire deal, which I bring up for this quote that, again, I think gives a good picture of the kind of person that Nikolai Lamb is. At one point, I felt I was a real businessman, a man of business, wheeling and dealing.
Oh.
Now it was time to think big and kick ass, just like my inspiration, Donald Trump. So, yeah. Along with 2 new dolls, they would also expand the repertoire of fashions available, like outfits based on
Man, this is
iconic
getting better
struggle
and better.
women, and a costume that, oh,
How about Margaret Thatcher Lamely? Native American dress for Lauren. Well,
okay, so much for socially conscious, And 2 years after Lamely debuted, it seemed like
it got worse.
she vanished
It got
as
worse.
quickly as she stepped onto the fashion doll market. Not the website
Rip
or the
Lamely.
products or anything.
All my
That's actually
homies
all
hate
still
Lamely.
unavailable, but no one was paying attention to her anymore. Lamb himself wasn't even really promoting her anymore. And a lot of that is attributed to a certain thing that happened in 2016.
Ooh.
In January of 2016, Mattel announced that Barbie would be adding 3 additional body types to their dolls. Petite, tall, and curvy. In that 2021 blog post
Well,
that I mentioned earlier,
get fucked,
Nikolai
Lamb.
kind of directly blames Mattel's announcement for the end of Lamely. He says that following the release of Mattel's competition, his words, investors dropped him and the entire company was on the brink of collapse. From that point on, he writes a lot of really self-serving jargon about how he was able to turn everything around and turn Lamely back into a profitable business, but honestly, I don't really buy it. I mean, there's posts on their Facebook from around 2019 that talk about workshopping ideas for a new Lamely doll that looks like she was intended to be an East Asian character, but obviously that never happened.
Dang.
Nikolai maintains that
Get
Barbie's
killed, Lamb.
curvy body was directly inspired by Lamely.
Oh yes, definitely directly inspired, not by the fact that real women exist, but that he made it. Yeah, no, that's definitely, yeah. Why didn't Mattel hire you then, Lamb? Maybe it's because you spent like 5 fucking years slandering their like biggest selling product. I don't know. Could be spitballing, really.
I mean, it could be true, but it's never been substantiated. And I want to be clear, dolls with larger body types are objectively a good thing. I'm in full agreement there. And
fair enough.
Like, anyone who has this mindset isn't going to think that there can only be one doll with a larger body. Like,
no, it's only I can make it. I have done the thing. I have the patent. Nobody else can do it.
To have many of them, right? So why was this considered a competition?
Well, because he
And
wasn't
why
making
couldn't
money anymore.
Lamely hold up to the new Barbies? It's really just the simple fact that her body was the only thing Lamely had over Barbie.
Ha.
That was the crux of her entire
Lamely,
advertising
people only
campaign.
loved you for your
She did
body.
not develop any kind of presence that wasn't average Barbie, normal Barbie, anti-Barbie. And now that Barbie has a curvy body type option,
You've
she can't
outlived
be any of
your
that anymore.
usefulness.
She's just Lamely. And what does she have to offer? Acne and pads? I mean, I guess. But there was just never
yes.
any effort put into
The things every girl loves.
Lamely as her own product, her own brand, her own identity.
I just noticed, are
Because
those
it
on the
shouldn't have
left, are
taken
those brats?
one announcement from Mattel to effectively
Bratolitos?
kill your entire company. And reading Nikolai Lamb's own words about Lamely, it's abundantly clear to me that this wasn't any kind of passion project for him. And don't get me wrong, wanting to make money is not a bad thing. Yes, you should want to make money with your business
I
ventures,
want the money.
but nothing about Lamely says
Give me
this is a
the
doll
money.
made by someone who cares about fashion dolls, who knows about fashion dolls, who knows the kind of work and artistry that
Why didn't he
goes
hire a
into designing
person
doll.
to like
Because
do fashion
let's
for him?
face it, there's a reason that dolls like Barbie, like Bratz, like Monster High are global icons despite constantly being criticized as poor role models and
He knows what girls want. Exactly.
Because
Christian core wear.
this
Exactly.
might be like a hot take, but fun and
Definitely.
imagination are an important
Absolutely.
part of making a toy. And the whole time, Lamely
She
was
can't
doing
show her
exactly
ankle or
what
she's a
everyone was
whore.
criticizing Barbie for. And I'm not saying Barbie is exempt from criticism. I've given her plenty of it. But you buy a Barbie because
Lamely, you fucking
she has a
slut.
career you find interesting.
How dare you
Comes with a gimmick
exist,
that's fun.
you woman,
A
you.
dog that walks,
Barbie
or
and
she can do
Ginger.
gymnastics,
Oh my
or
God.
She has a cool outfit. But no one was buying a Barbie because she's skinny.
Exactly.
There's never a Barbie that has a product description that says
She's
you
skinny.
strive to look exactly like her.
Yeah,
you
you
buy
should-
a Lamely doll.
You should
because of her body. Like,
starve
that's it. It's all
yourself
about
to look
her
like Barbie.
appearance, about putting at the forefront, this is what an average girl looks like. This is how the average girl dresses.
Oh yeah, thanks.
I
Duet.
mean, she has a hobby, I guess, but there's no articles written about how much Lamely loves exploring the world. There are, however, plenty that talk all about her 32-inch bust, 31-inch
Dang.
waist, and 32-inch hips.
Ooh,
So,
damn. Oh, bro, I'm
the
getting
body types of fashion
bricked up
dolls
just
is
listening.
still a pretty hot topic. We're definitely starting to see more variety than what we
Bitch
got
be
a
built like a
decade ago.
fucking
And
cinder
whether
block.
or not you attribute that to Lamely is up to you. But I personally find it hard to say that Lamely had any sort of huge lasting impact on the
Bitch be
fashion
built
doll
like a
market,
fucking
because,
slab of,
to
not
be
even,
honest,
well, yeah, slab of
conversations
meatloaf.
about Barbie's body and fashion doll bodies in general were
Would you fuck
happening
a slab of
before Lamely.
meatloaf?
They continue to
I'd
happen
fuck a slab of
after Lamely.
meatloaf.
And they'll probably keep happening the more the market shifts and changes. She's not even
Help
really
me.
the first doll to
Help
do
me.
this sort of thing. In 1991, there was the
Scar.
Me doll, which is
Help
exactly
me.
the same thing Lamely was. It even had like the same comparison to Barbie's body on the box. Is Lamely an interesting part of doll
I thought they just said
history and
Islam.
a really good microcosm of the
That
state
was
of fashion
horrible. I was
dolls
like,
in the
what?
2010s?
Burqa
Yes,
Barbie?
absolutely. I don't mean to say that Lamely is just worthless and insignificant. Like, obviously, plenty of people liked her, but, you know, nearly a decade later, I don't see anyone talking about their beloved childhood Lamely doll.
Very
the
true.
way people do, like, Life in the Dreamhouse Barbies. or
Hey,
Monster High,
life
or
in the
Strawberry
whorehouse.
Shortcake, or even Equestria Girls. And, like, nothing quite like Lamely can ever exist again.
Dang.
Because if you showed up today with a doll and the entire premise is that she's averagely sized, everyone's gonna be like, okay, and what else? So
Yeah.
she's definitely a relic of her time.
She's
so if you ever
boring.
come into $500,000
She's
and the chance
stinky.
to create your own dolls,
She
she's
sucks.
an example of probably
Oh my god,
what
that
not
bitch
to
can
do if you want a sustainable and beloved
cook a
brand
mean
that lasts a
stew.
long time. As for Lamb himself, he launched a new product called
No.
Teleplay
Oh.
around 2019. It's something, a green screen, I guess, but it doesn't seem like it panned out too well. And at some
Oh.
point around 2021, he more or less vanished off the internet entirely.
Oh, well,
and that brings
that's...
us to the end of the video.
Huh.
I'm not entirely sure how to close this one out because I feel like I've pretty much said all that I can say about Lamely. So I guess I'll just turn it over to you guys. Tell me what you think of Lamely. Do you think she was a great doll?
What a guy.
bad one?
He went
If
from
you ever owned
graphic
her,
design
how did she
to
stack up the other
doll
dolls you had?
to green
Better,
screen,
worse?
and then he
Tell me all about
died.
it. And I also want to pose another question for the comment section. Tell me
Amazing.
how you
What a
could
what a
improve Lamely.
what a
What, in your
fresh
opinion,
mind in
could have
the in
been
the
changed
doll
to
making
let her
scene.
last a little longer?
What an
And
amazing
when you're
dude.
done
What a
with
what
all
a what a
that,
crazy
please
guy.
like and subscribe for any future fashion doll content. Thank you.
Discount iDubbbz. Don't be mean. It's a cool channel. They do cool stuff. Alright, what else you guys got? Few things. Jesus Christ. Fucking what?
Hey people, Seth here. This is a serious video, as I want to be taken seriously as a creator. More than just a gamer, hard R, but a speedrunner. To this end,
hard R.
I'll be speedrunning Breeders of Nephilim, because nobody cares.
Is this a sex game?
Which means this is my one and only shot at hitting a world record. This is an any % speedrun, which I have defined as completing all the quests to obtain all the keystones to unlock all the cockblock gates. Once I've done this, I consider the speedrun complete. Along the way, I'll explain the mechanics of this open world insemination RPG and my methodology.
Well, thank you. That answers my... If the massive fucking tits didn't...
For speedrunning the game, I begin the run
Tip
and
me
start a
off.
new game. Naturally, I pick my breeder's gender, and I choose Futa. You might think this has something to
Futa.
do with the ability to get
That's
pregnant
how you
and make
pronounce
others
that.
pregnant. But no, it's actually because objectives are tied to gender, and I get the best options by being a woman that's packing extra heat. We ignore Feline and Fern, very useless. You may notice that I'm jumping a lot, which is faster than shift sprint. At this competitive level, I can comfortably do a mid-air 360 on each jump. Also, I'm
Amazing.
going to have to censor every instance of nudity, which is going to be a lot. If it's too much, which I'm going to start censoring with Subway Surfers and Fortnite. This is
Oh,
all to
nice.
prevent dopamine deprivation
Perfect.
for my Zoom
Now
audience. If your
I can
receptors are
pay
not
attention to
saturated by the
this.
end of this, I have failed as a content creator. But before we continue, ya boy gotta make his bag. Ad time. My nephew's birthday was last week.
I don't care.
She changed characters from Fence Charming Smart is your weapon system and 0 warming along. Just follow my link and together we shall reclaim the mandate of heaven. You can also click the event page link to
Mandate?
participate
That's
in the
gay.
special event. Choose your favorite
Okay, can we-
avoiding the fountain so we don't get some cash and sweet rewards. We run to town, carefully avoiding the fountain so we don't get surprised. Surprised is the synonym I'm using for assault of a graphic nature. Immediately, we bang Cassie so she repairs a lever. We start with 1,700 orgasm. Enough money for the Foxen House and the Volwar Kennel, leaving us with 900. Amber May sells milk. Camilla sells semen. We buy the following quantities of milk and semen: 150 ml Foxen and Bovor milk, 110 ml Titan and Volwark semen. In retrospect, I fucked up my math and had too little wolf semen, a recurring problem in my life, but it worked out in the end. We go upstairs, pull the lever, and save reset. Saving and loading takes you back to the farm, which is quicker than walking. Now, most players will go to the sewers and meet the Mega Slime, copulate with her, and take her keystone. However, this makes her cry, and she'll never talk to you again, so I don't consider it a proper speed run. Instead, we go to Cabell, the Fuda centaur that's guarding the Virgin Breaks cockblock gate. We copulate, she gives us a quest. Quests are special breeding tasks composed of a gender, a trait, and a level requirement you need to satisfy to turn them in. Cabell needs a
satisfy, get it. Second, I watched this last night. It was a hilarious call. I believe that FuwaFuwaP.
Proper speedrun surprise mechanics are turned on. This adds an element of skill and danger, as at any time, if I lose focus for even a split second, I will be copulated and I will get pregnant. Surprise mechanics work like this. If a Nephilim has locked onto your character, they're going to surprise you. This is a particular problem because over time, several of them are locked in and homing on your position. The only way to shake them off is by quickly hitting the interact key on a random target. The rest will stand idle, realize they have no target, and lock on to something else.
Give fluid wild 6. Request 6. Request blowjob.
The best metaphor I can give for this is imagine a convention where the only attendants are YouTubers. You're surrounded by an ocean of penis waiting to pounce. To quote Flowey from Undertale, in this world, it's groom or be groomed. There's two
I like that because I've mentioned this several times more than I would have expected to mention this on the streams, but there is a funny little Undertale porn parody. And in that one, Flowey says, in this world, it's fuck or get fucked.
Methods of capturing Nephilim. 1. You have a surprise encounter and compare stats to the Nephilim. If you win 3 out of 5 categories, you can capture them. However, this is incredibly slow. 2. You give them fluids. This requires you to memorize the
Very cursed. Funnily enough, it's actually not bad. It's actually pretty good art, and it makes you nut. You specifically, not me. I only read porn for the funny. Which is kind of the saddest part about it all. It's like a lot of hentai doesn't do it for me anymore. It's just like, yeah. I'd rather just do real sex. Maybe if my voice didn't crack when I said the word sex, that would have felt a bit more genuine.
Preference for each gender of each racial subtype. Luckily, I have it printed out. If I get dementia, I may forget my own name, but rest assured, I will never forget these fluid dynamics. 5 ml semen or 15 ml milk gives us an instant barn animal. Males take milk, females and fudas take semen. However, there's nothing stopping you from giving the wrong fluid, which I find really amusing. Yo, homie, try this. What is it? Come. I get to Lustwood, Bulwark and Foxen start spawning. I'm so high on the spectrum, I can even spot the right variant I need from a distance because it has a muscular phenotype. But if it doesn't spawn, I have to make it. The only way to do that is by capturing more of them, which causes more to spawn. But I have to be fast because everyone on the map starts copulating. This slows me down because I can't interact with them.
Good picture to choose.
Also, the characters start moaning, which means the only way to avoid age restricting this video is to scream over them. What the fuck? Oh! shut the fuck up! I focus wolves
could you
until I
not
get
have
my
just
needy
turned down
futa,
the
then I
audio?
tap foxes until I get a swift futa. My fluid purchases were non-random. Males make 1/3 of all spawns. The rest are futa and females. From that distribution, I split my funds to maximize my chance of landing the correct variant. Also, we can't do commercial breeding until we learn doggy from Paws Matty, as this game assumes the player to be a self-insert. That is to say, a drooling retard.
Wow, okay. Jesus. Wait, how come he can say it?
A wolf that needs leveling. Leveling is done by
Oh,
raw
no.
dogging until we get enough experience. How much we can raw dog is determined by lust, which drains with use, increases with level, and resets each time we sleep. Much like fight or flight, this game is a cycle between raw dog and rest, which is what we're going to be doing most of the time. Along the way, I make use of my cattle, milking and draining them all until I hit my fluid maximum. This is how we earn money in this game. This is what bankers call liquidity. I turn in the cash, grab my keystone, head back to town, and start selling my fluids. Man, I must be on estrogen because my racks keep growing. I now have enough money to buy a Beauvoir shed and a free hive. However, I fucked up. I cycled too many days without keeping track. And unfortunately, Cassie was today's daily toy, which means I can't trade with her. I've lost precious time because now I have to save, reset, and pass a day, and my chances of hitting world first are slipping through my hands.
No.
Panicking, I took my Dragon Ball Z Dende perk and felt immediate relief. On the plus side, I got a fresh harvest, which I could sell to afford the previous shares, the Titan Cake, the Dragon Horde, 150 ml Titan Milk, 100 ml Harpy Semen, and 200 ml Demon Semen. I use my keystone to open pleasure pastures and bang Monarch, who asks for a swift
Amazing.
fox. In the same area, I bang Autumn and get a request for a Hornball Free. Before leaving, I kept a bunch of Beauvoirs for their milk. Also, I got ambushed by tentacles.
The game is free fab in case you ever want to end your career in style. I honestly, one of the things I would love to do, but the problem is I don't know where to do it because Twitch certainly won't work and I'm not going to stream on Pornhub. But I would love to play some fucking porn games on stream because they can be so fucking hilarious. And what? Oh, fuck you, Pain.
Jumpin', fell right into it. Save reset. I already had the fox in she wants, so I turn in Monarch's request. Or so I thought. Turns out she wanted a swift male, which I don't have because I didn't plan for this. Because it was meant to be a futa, because it's always been a futa, but the one time it matters, she changes her mind. So, back to Lustwood I go. I use her keystone to open the hivelands, suck on the queen bee's titties, get a quest to restore the hivelands, and start catching a bunch of bees. Small problem. Hornball has a very low chance of appearing in bees. We could crossbreed them with the other furries, but that's going to take a lot of time. There's no guarantee the offspring will be a bee, or that a single trait donor will pass for genetics. As stupid as it
6
sounds,
feet
it's quicker to dice roll.
5'12".
I actually don't even check which traits they have. If I don't get a single hornball across 60 attempts, I'm just gonna kill myself. Also, I was clicking so fast, I messed up and accidentally copulated 3 times in a row. No! Oh. These animations are not only unskippable, but only one possibility. No! They lock up the whole game. No, I fucked up. If I get surprised, I can't even open the menu. Save, reset, milk my cows, and check my bees for results. Guess what? 60 bees. I'm on my knees, crying and shitting. Not a single hornball in sight. My wrist,
Wonderful.
I am slitting. All right, time for plan B. Ignore everything I said. We're gonna crossbreed. At the risk of making this a tool-assisted run, yes, I have a macro script to release Nephilim from a barn with a single key. Because having to manually click the option, then manually confirm the option in a completely different part of a screen 40 times in a row is going to drive me insane. Surprisingly, the UI for a pornographic hentai game leaves much to be desired. Many breeding attempts later, we turn in our female hornball Free. I yank Autumn's keystone and ask her about restoring the hivelands. How are we going to do that? I'm glad you asked. With 1 liter of dragon semen. I take the keystone and open up virgin drinks, capture some dragons, and talk to the dragon matriarch.
Powerful.
3 liters of Beauvoir milk, which I already have.
Fluid.
That I quickly play how to milk.
I really didn't think that one through.
Both missions at the same time. I take the virgin break Drake's keystone, save reset, and take the Hivelands keystone. I walk up and open Sultry Plateau, run past and open Valud Desert. The reason we do this is fast travel. We gotta bang Warden Neela to access the Pussy Portal Network, which is the actual name.
Yes.
This game are mentally stunted. This is an atypical cockblock order, but saves us a great deal of backtracking. Purchases, town trips, and portal activations will no longer be mentioned, much like an SCP Wiki article, completely redacted, testicles obliterated, class Keter. I walk back and receive Petra's quest for a level 11 Futa Dragon with a Nymphomaniac trait. This is our second major roadblock. Let me explain. Certain traits in this game don't generate until you raise your world level.
I love Pokimane shirt.
Each Nephilim. Basically, we need to make the gene pool stronger. We do that by releasing Nephilim into the wild. We need 1000 XP to hit world level 2. The amount of XP we get from releasing wild furries is insanely low. It'll take us anywhere from 60 to 100 releases. Why go through all that trouble when all you really need is just one? We capture several dragons and interbreed them. The goal is to produce a domestic female or Futa offspring. Now, time for some math. The value of releasing a
oh my fucking god, no.
Calculated by their base stats,
not the sex math.
Multiplied by the number of modifiers. Their level plus 1 is a multiplier. Domestic is a 3 times multiplier, and being pregnant is 2.5. From this calculation, a single domestic level 26 dragon that's heavily pregnant will award us enough XP to instantly jump to world level 2. Finally, I use for everything I learned in school, so I can speedrun a shitty porn game. Dragons share the same area as minotaurs.
Truly.
Each time I cap a dragon, there's a chance they won't be replaced. So if the area saturates with minotaurs, it's quicker to portal hop and reset the spawn. I slip up for a second and get surprised by a minotaur. I did what I had to stay monetized. We good! No! It takes a little bit, but I get my dragon and another keystone. Below Pleasure Pastures, I unlock the Cove of Rapture and bang Miru the Kraken, which opens a clam in the middle of the ocean that drops a giant pearl, which I take.
Opens a clam, haha.
Navigating back to shore is impossible, and I'm scared of water, so I reset. We trade the pearl with a Mega Slime and get a keystone, satisfying my requirement of not making anyone cry, aside from the audience. Heading back, we trace the shoreline until we reach the Orc encampment. Bang Chieftain Xena, who asks for a level 9 Akabeko Futa with a fertile trait. An Akabeko is a fox and bovor hybrid. Crossbreeding has a 40% chance of resulting in a hybrid, which still needs the correct trait and gender. Luckily, female cow variants have ludicrous fertility, so it doesn't take very long to get the outcome and the keystone I need. We head back to the Cove of Rapture, find Apophis, who's
my brain is shut off and I'm just watching along now. I didn't realize sex was this complicated. I didn't know there was so much strategy involved. Truly. I mean, I guess that's the point. It's like it's like, is this the daily life for like the Pokemon breeders? I wonder.
Because her ass is too big, and agree to bring her
to complete Gex. You got a quick time event IRL.
From the cavern. I open the door to Climax Peak and get exactly that.
But by quick time event, naturally you mean you got a nut in under 3 seconds, right?
Does unspeakable things to me, but I do get my keystone and open up Amorous Hallows. I fall on some web, get drained by Widow, and get my final quest. A level 10 Futa Elf with a juicy trait. Anyway, I open the Cockwad Gate to
the juicy trait,
which is also the path to reach the elves in Esoteric Glade. Normally, I would need to boost the world level to generate the juicy trait. However, while hunting for my Nymphomaniac dragon, I captured a bunch that already had the trait. So instead, I capture some elves, crossbreed them with a juicy dragons, and sure enough, I get a juicy Futa elf.
Wow.
I raise it to 10 and turn in the quest. With that, I got my last keystone and opened the gate to Moaning Crags. At 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 54 seconds, I have finished the run. I am, as of now, the current world record holder for speedrunning.
Amazing.
Nephilim. Ever since I was radicalized by browsing /r/Asian masculinity, I realized I needed to...
Alright. Why is that a subreddit?
Leave my mark on this earth, so that when
me asking a Pokemon fan what's Gexen, and he pulls out the Excel documents, more like he pulls out the incel documents. Bam! Got him.
I leave this world slightly worse off than it was before. Please don't compete with me because I will lose. And now for some words about the game itself. 10 out of 10, I hate it. Even without addressing the author's reluctance of adding balls to a futa, as if that makes a hermaphrodite with a penis any less gay, there's clearly programming behind this, and I respect the hustle. Also, once I realized that all the areas are connected around a central hub like Dark Souls, I can't unsee it. So yeah, literally Dark Souls. Vadi video, semen lore video coming soon.
Yes!
Good genetics.
Please!
And that's mainly the reason I play it. Any circulating pictures of my alleged Steam profile having over 100 hours playtime on this game is definitely photoshopped. If you're interested, it is free to play. Breeders of Nephilim is your quintessential, pay-monthly, Patreon-funded erotic game that will stay in perpetual early access.
Yes.
But hey, there's worse things you can spend your money on. As
Oh,
always,
yeah. No,
more
definitely.
content to come, Oomphies, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful.
Horrid.
Have a good
Horrid.
one.
Terrible. I hope we can play it one day. My brain during the chicken video. Very nice. Alright, let's see. You guys posted some more. My friend told me he will uninstall the game. You know what? Fair point. We're having hibachi tonight, baby. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, what is this? Love this video. It's video so much. He's so real. Nice. Alright, what do we got? 12 a.m. Korean ramen hack. We'll watch these short ones before I watch the meme ones that you posted, Shroober. Because these are, like, relatively quick. Oh no, I see Bugbo again. I see Bugbo, I bail.
This is something I would make all the time while studying or napping before exams. Is it just me, or does anyone else also fall asleep like 20 minutes into studying? Anyway.
You know what? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Studying, this is the reason why I, like, had to repeat classes 3 times back in Business Academy. It wasn't 3 times, it was 1 time, but... it's just because studying, like, I was fine for most classes, but then, like, you know, classes like Russian came by and I just couldn't study because, like, everything else I was, like, capable of, you know, getting the information from, like, the teacher explaining it and remembering it. But for Russian, it just wasn't possible. And I sucked so hard at that class. But I really don't have, like I know the way studying works, but it's like, I don't know. Most of the time, especially for, like, the last 3 years that I spent in, or 4 years almost, that I spent in university, it's just, I never, like, properly studied, and I don't think I can. I'm not sure if I at this point still could, like, learn things out of a book, study things out of a book, right? Like, I don't think I could.
This is an amazing ramen hack. I went with bibimbap this time. You can use anything else. Just add hot water and cook it first. While that's cooking, we prep some spicy tteokbokki. Do not eat this. I ate this once and missed an exam because I went to purgatory for a week. These rice cakes might be really hard right now, but they become soft, heavenly pillows after we microwave them.
Oh gosh.
Let me quickly do the dishes. This is average, right? Cold kimchi is great, don't get me wrong, but hot kimchi is like a warm hug from a stranger in a moist basement. Add a couple of ice cubes. Now it's time to assemble the Avenger, but not Captain America. He's just a buff dude with a frisbee and plot armor. Are you guys studying for exams? Cause...
I mean, that seemed alright. Seemed decent. Alright, let's see. I feel like the sausage is weird. Ah, it's my favorite boy.
Afternoon D&D TikTok.
Oh, this is like an extended cut. Fuck yeah, dude.
And welcome to episode 200 of Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using a very special dice set, the official Roll for Sandwich dice set. As of today, I've launched these on my store. Let's check them out.
Oh, that's...
They are a translucent blue
kind of basic.
swirl with a special D20 that includes my logo on the 20.
Oh, that's cool, though.
And a ketchup bottle on the 1. Hopefully they roll well for me today during this very special episode, because today we're going to be sourcing all of our ingredients from fast food restaurants.
Oh, yo, yo.
Let's kick it off with our roll for bread. 1, Tim Hortons donut. All right, so we're going to go try to get all this.
Gotta love sandwich. He's great.
I have a moderate degree of social anxiety, so going to all these places and asking for weird things is going to be fun. Well, let's go. All right. Timmy's. Tim Hortons. Mini Canadian Embassy.
Tim, I was gonna say, that's that's not American. That's Canadian, right?
Hi. Strange question. What's the biggest donut you have?
The biggest donut, like
size-wise? Yes.
I would probably say the apple fritter.
They're all round donuts, right? You don't have like Long Johns or anything like that?
All of them are round.
Okay. Let me get a apple fritter and a Boston cream. I don't know if a fritter is a donut technically or not, so I'm covering my bases. I'm gonna get a donut and a fritter, and then I guess I'll decide when I get home what I'm gonna do. Thanks.
I like this guy. He's great.
Right. 2 donuts. Secure the bag. All right, so we've got our donut here from Tim Hortons. I did decide to go with the Boston cream.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like a plain donut was just a little too boring. We'll see if that comes back to bite me or not, or if I create something delicious. Either way, it's not going to be a huge sandwich, so it'll be over quickly if it's bad. Next up, let's roll for our main.
Yahoo!
9, Wendy's Spicy Nuggets.
Ooh!
I let myself get a Boston cream donut, meaning that there's just going to be goop already. That's like a baseline. Oh, they have pumpkin spice Frosties now. Hi, can I get 2 small pumpkin spice Frosties?
Sweet and spicy. I mean, it can taste good.
Spicy nuggets. 4 nuggets will be enough for one donut. I hope. Is this normal how Frosties come? Don't they normally come in cups? I mean, that's fine. Just
It really do be Wendy's like that.
All right, we've got our spicy nuggets from Wendy's. These aren't my first choice. I usually get the regular nuggets, but I felt like putting these on the list because they were more iconic, but I could have got worse. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
All right, let's go.
4, McDonald's American cheese.
Oh, no.
I'll just try to order a cheeseburger with no patty. See what happens. If I ask at least for a bun and a slice of cheese, maybe I won't come off as a complete psychopath. All right. This is gonna be fun.
Hey, what can I get for you?
Hi, can I get a cheeseburger with nothing on it and no patty?
You just want like a grilled cheese?
Yeah, but you don't even have to melt it.
Okay, just like a cheese on.
It's like cheese on bread. Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll
You
do.
can't just ask for a grilled cheese, really?
Your total is $4.23 at the first window.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't know that.
That was $2.
What?
$1 for the bun, $1 for the cheese. Roll for social anxiety. Thank you. I have to check to make sure that they actually did it. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, based. It's an actual menu order around here. Okay. I didn't know. I mean, I wouldn't eat that because that's boring, but...
1 cheeseburger, only American cheese, no regular meat. I didn't ask for just a side of cheese because I didn't want to stress the employees out. This is the epitome of plastic cheese, but I can't hate on it. I love me a good McDonald's cheeseburger. Fits perfectly onto our donut sandwich, so we're good to go on cheese. Next up, let's roll for our roughage.
This is basically just like a weird chicken burger right now.
3 KFC corn and 9 Qdoba pickled onions. I wonder if anyone's ever done this. Come here just to get a side of corn.
It's kind of funny because my dad he fucking loves the McDonald's pickles, right? And every time, like, we go to McDonald's together, or every time he tells me that he was at McDonald's, he talks about the pickles, and he says, like, one day I'm gonna do it. One day I'm gonna order just an entire, like, tray of pickles with, like, ketchup and mustard and some onions on them. And then that's all I'm gonna eat. And I'm just like, yeah, do it, I guess. Because I personally, I'm fine with the pickles, I just don't like them on my burger, right? I don't like... It ruins the experience for me, even though there's been several times where I was so hungry, or like so drunk, or so inebriated in some other way, that I didn't even notice that I ate the pickle with the burger. And it doesn't really change the taste all that much. I just don't like them when they're in the burger.
If you're gonna go through,
so I usually just give them to my dad or my sister, or sometimes Rose, when we eat together.
He's just like, man, I really need some dang KFC corn. But the dice have demand.
Doesn't? So the side of corn at KFC, wouldn't you just get like a corn on the cob, or is there like actually like just a side of like you get a cup of like loose corn?
And what they demand is corn.
Sweet corn?
Yeah.
264.
Did he sound judgy when he said sweet corn? Sounded judgy to me. Sweet corn? You're the guy who just ordered sweet corn? There is nothing particularly special about
Not really
corn
sure.
from
Okay, so it is
Kentucky
loose
Fried
corn.
Chicken. I'm pretty sure it's just canned corn. Definitely the low point so far of this sandwich. Luckily, it's not too offensive. For Qdoba,
Yeah, it's kind
we
of
had to go inside
fine.
because they don't have a drive-through, and I did not want to film inside, mostly for privacy of the employees and
Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck is Qdoba, but it's Mexican food. Got it.
customers, but it was fairly uneventful. I bought my buddy who was helping me.
You know what I should make next week? I should make a like beefy burrito with a lot of cheese. I think I'm gonna do that. Means I gotta go buy cheddar though. Bro, I got for the mac and cheese that I made last week, I fucking got this like tasty ass like really strongly flavored like British cheddar. It was so good. It was perfect. And I'm gonna buy more of that cheddar, and I'm gonna like shred it a little bit, and then I'm gonna use that the next time I make a grilled ham and cheese.
Filmed lunch and got some pickled onions on the side. Now these for me are a highlight. I love getting these on my Qdoba bowl. They're nice and tangy. Should be good with the chicken and cheese. Next up, let's roll our wild magic. 6 McDonald's apple pie filling. I got all flustered with trying to get just cheese at McDonald's, and I forgot my pie. Hey, that's a Doctor Who reference on their license plate. I'm not going to dox them, but the person in front of me has a Doctor Who license plate.
Hi, the apple pie?
Yeah, I'm back. I forgot it.
$1.79.
She don't care.
Thank you.
Did they? Maybe you guys don't know this, but did they also update the McDonald's bags for you guys? Because now, for us over here, it doesn't have like the McDonald's logo on it anymore. It just says the McDonald's bag on the bag, and it's just like, what the fuck is this now? This is so cringe. What have you done?
All right, so the list said the pie filling, not the pie itself. So we're gonna cut this open, and this is when I realized there is not that much pie filling in a McDonald's apple pie.
Never actually noticed.
So,
all right, fair enough.
In addition to the meager amount I was able to scrape out, I then put the top of the pie on there anyway, because there was not that much pie filling. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce.
Hey,
roll. Here we go.
Pikachu.
13 Culver's signature sauce. I'm not getting paid by any of these brands or companies.
Unfortunately.
Which is probably good, because I don't think they want to be associated with whatever monstrosity I'm about to create. Hi, can I get an order of cheese curds with a side of your signature sauce? Thank you. You too.
There's so many fast food places in the U.S.
Literally says signature sauce right on it. So perfect. Thank you. This is a new one for me. I don't eat at Culver's very often, and I don't think I've ever had their signature sauce. But upon tasting it, it's pretty good. It's kind of like a Parmesan garlic meets a ranch. And it's definitely an interesting way to finish off this sandwich. Let's get it closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's go ahead and get it cut in half.
Barely hold it together. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds really tasty.
Let's take a look at that cross section.
I don't know what the fuck Culver's is, but...
Well, I can tell you for certain
doesn't look
I am
terrible.
the first person in the world to eat this sandwich. Let's give it a taste. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, donut and pie filling, but it's definitely not as bad as I thought it would be. It's got sweet and spicy and salty and tangy from those pickled onions. It's not terrible. That sauce is pretty good. The corn is probably the lowest point. Not really struggling here. It's weird, but it's not terrible. This isn't some great new fast food hack, though. Too much time and money went into making this. All in all, though, it's a 6.3 for me today.
That's fair.
And I'm going to call it the Fetch Quest. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today on episode 200. I'm taking next week off, and then I'll see you for season 5.
Season 5, Jesus. Alright, I can close this one. Oh, this one, the thumbnail of this one already looks great.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these mini metal dice that were given to me as a gift at Gen Con.
Cute.
Thanks.
I like them.
Let's get started with our roll for bread. 6, brioche. Starting slightly sweet. Seems safe so far. Next up, let's roll for main. 2, dried beef. All right, let's go ahead and get our old meat Pringles out of the jar here. The last time I got these on the show, a lot of you suggested rinsing them off first, so I am gonna do that this time and see if they end up a little less salty. We're gonna go ahead and toss those on our sandwich here, and we'll see if that ends up better.
I still
than
have
last
some
time.
beef jerky.
All right, next up, let's roll for
I'm
cheese.
not gonna eat that though.
4, steakhouse onion cheddar. All right, well, I'm happy with this roll. This cheese is delicious.
Onion
It's nice
cheddar
and
is
creamy.
fucking
It
tasty.
tastes like French onion soup. Just really can't go wrong there.
What?
Next up, let's roll for roughage. 1 pumpkin spice pickles and 4 ranch pickles. So you may have noticed that
Double
the roughage
pickle.
list is really stacked on pickles. That's because a family friend of ours made us several different varieties of homemade pickles, including these pumpkin spice pickles. They're actually not that bad. The vinegar combining with the clove and nutmeg and those flavors is not too bad. Though I think I prefer them as snacking pickles rather than putting them on a sandwich, but we'll see how it goes. Now, ranch as a flavor for pickles seems a lot more straightforward. Still staying in the savory zone, and there's often dill in ranch anyway. I don't know what it is about this recipe in particular that made them turn out a little bit different texturally, but they're also not bad. Though I'm not sure about the combination of pumpkin spice and ranch together.
Gonna be perfect.
Next up, let's roll our wild magic. 11, salt and pepper. The least wild magic there is, but it's a tribute to the early episodes of Roll for Sandwich. And last but not least is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 4, white chocolate spread. I got this
I'm
white...
gonna make lunch, but I'm gonna keep watching. Yeah. Ooh. White chocolate spread. This is the kind of shit that I love to put on toast.
chocolate spread from the Dutch market when I got my Dutch cheeses the other week. It's very thick, essentially frosting, so that's not the best roll. Might go with the pumpkin spice. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in, hold it together, and let's go ahead and
generally
get it cut in
speaking,
half.
it doesn't look too terrible. However,
Let's take a look at that cross section.
the tastes.
Deceptively normal looking. If I didn't know any better looking at this cross section, I'd swear that we had salami and cheese with pickles and mayo.
Very
But we
true.
don't. Let's taste it. It is very sweet. Got a lot going on with the pickles there. The dried beef gets covered up pretty well. And honestly, the sweetness paired with the onion cheese isn't that bad. You get a little sweetness in the caramelized onions anyway. It's a weird one, not really worth repeating, but I've definitely had much worse. And that's why for this one, I'm sitting at a 4 today. And I'm gonna call it the Mimic, because it looks like a normal sandwich. Have a great day, y'all. I'll see you Wednesday.
Nice. Right. What is the fuck is... Oh, it's the... Band-Aid. Alright, I love these two. Let's see.
Well, the other one is
Ow.
trash. Can you spot the fake? Let's begin.
If you dip an Oreo in milk for about 10 seconds, this is sped up, it will get very soggy and mushy. However, if you dip the Oreo in chocolate milk for a similar amount of time, it won't get soggy and you can still hear a crunch when I break it apart.
Check memes? What do you mean check memes? What do you mean check memes? Memes for streams or chamber of memes? Or do you mean for the leak stuff? I got the Floof color-coded soda. Believable. Alright.
It's no secret that different elements emit different wavelengths of light when burned, but did you know that some contact solutions contain sodium borate, which burns bright green? Squirt a decent amount of solution onto a hot fire, and then be patient as you wait for an epic burst of green flames.
I mean, isn't that literally true? I don't know if maybe it's some bullshit with like, oh, that's not the right element, but I know you can make like different colors of fire.
Carefully break a few toothpicks in half, then pour some water on the plate. If that moves your toothpicks, quickly put them back into the shape of a star. Then sit back and watch the toothpicks move into a bigger star. You've seen all 3 videos.
I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like the first one, I feel like the last one is deceptively true. But then, wouldn't they just like swim apart anyway, the toothpicks, if there's enough water? The second one seems fair. I feel like it tastes like shit. What is the special thing about it? I guess it's like some weird new flavor. I don't know. I feel like the third one might be bullshit just for how like simple it is.
Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. Turns out it's true that Oreos don't get soggy in chocolate milk. That means the contact solution video is fake.
Oh.
While I was reading the label of the contact solution, I had help tossing a colorful campfire packet into the fire, which contains the elements needed to create these beautiful looking flames. 2 of the following.
So it was just some okay, well, that's fair enough. Okay, that's a little bit of a weird one. Alright. Okay, here we have the leaks. What is this? Or the biggest thing out of the leaks, anyway. The most powerful Xbox ever, now adorably all digital. Brooklyn will deliver 4K. Okay, wow, dang. Okay. So that like we're getting a new Xbox Series X, but it's kind of like a like a PS5 Pro almost. Play anywhere, seamless pair and switch, new mobile app features, feel the game, haptic feedback. Okay, interesting. What is this? New Princess Jane update. New Princess Jane update from the maker of Princess Jane and the Scarlet Scourge, an innovator in the field of AI cinema. Phil, the CEO of Xbox Cornfield, that the image is a beta design. Ah, okay.
Hello, my name is Rufus. I regret to inform you all that Princess Jane has been caught in a car crash and can no longer perform tricks. It is with great sadness that I must perform tricks in her place. I hope you enjoy it. Hello, my name is Rufus.
What the fuck? Thanks for posting, Shroob. Be careful, we're gonna snap your cock in half. That thing. This is an egg, this is a frying pan, this is an egg in a frying pan. Don't vape indoors. Did you guys, I don't know if you guys saw the green text or whatever post it was about the dude who talked about how, like, he's a hunter, and so that, you know, deer don't pick up the scent of, like, detergent or whatever in his clothes. He will collect deer piss and will, like, rub it all over his clothes, and this goes so far to the point where he even, like, he vapes deer piss so that, like, you know, he just smells of deer piss and the deer don't run away when he's out hunting. I recently learned about this and it's been on my mind for a while. Alright, we got Boogbo. This one was pretty neat last time too. It's very extra, very. I like that it's shitty quality. And I hope that he catches something, because that, man, that was horrible to hear, right?
It's so nice and lovely today.
Fuck you, Spider.
Oh hey, didn't see.
I didn't see you there. How kind of you to join us again.
Oh, hey,
Buckbo, why you gotta...
Hello, my friendly fun friend.
Why you gotta trip all up my fucking style?
Today, Gerber. What's this?
Oh, this? It's a big tree, I think.
I don't like it. I want it gone. Joe, cut it down.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, Gerbo. It's for the better.
Fun hole!
Hold on. What's that? It would appear as though we have discovered a secret.
Secrets are cool.
On the contrary, Gerbo. Keeping too many secrets can only lead to trouble.
Huh. You're right, Bugbo. From now on, I'll never keep secrets again.
Excellent, Gerbo. But this is irrelevant. Now, what do we do about this hole?
Bugbo, you're such an asshole.
What a dilemma. Do you know what this means?
No.
That's right, folks. It's time to solve yet another problem by asking ourselves, what would Gradient Joe do?
He would go down the hole.
He will A. Take a leap of faith and
yes,
jump inside
that
the
one.
mysterious hole. B. Drop something inside the mysterious
No,
hole.
A. We're doing A.
C. Do nothing.
A.
Let's find out.
A. A. We're doing A. Fuck.
Well, Joe, it's very unlike you to refuse to take initiative, but if that's the way you want to be, I can't stop you. Well, no time like the present.
Fuck, but what the fuck?
Wow, we got pretty lucky. We could have really hurt ourselves.
Well, Gerber, life's all about taking risks.
Right.
I don't like risks.
Wow, look at all this.
Oh yeah, this instills hope.
Whoa, a stripy tent.
Even better, Gerbo, a whole underground carnival, all to ourselves. You're free.
Oh, you know what? Let's leave.
Here, hello.
Hi, Mr. Clown.
What are you doing here, then? My name is the Hollow Clown, and this is my home.
Oh, cool.
The decaying circus you see before you now was once the most beloved attraction in the land. Every day, visitors would line up for some joyful circus fun. That was until during one of the mayor's speeches, when he tripped on a bouncy circus ball.
Huh.
He felt humiliated.
Oh, I thought he died.
He immediately got back up on stage and declared all circuses illegal. Circus owners were ordered to destroy their attractions at once. For many, this was only a minor inconvenience. For me, however, it was a great tragedy.
Well, yeah.
The circus was the only place I know. I couldn't get rid of it, but I couldn't keep it open either.
I like that he was born a clown. Just like me.
That's what I'm doing here all alone.
Oh no, this isn't
That's you guys whenever I'm bad at a video game.
Do something about this.
You may be right, Gerbo. But how, oh how? The mayor is too powerful.
You're right. The only person who could challenge the mayor is...
Me!
The mayor.
Oh. Leave the mayor to
Now,
me.
right, friend. This gives me an idea.
Is he gonna clone the mayor?
What is he doing?
I don't know. Vote for Grady
Nani?
as your new mayor. You're a genius, Bugbo.
I may be, yes, but the plan won't work if Joe isn't on board.
I think Joe's dead. Oh, never mind, he's here.
Joe, are you on board? I don't mean to pressure you at all, Joe, but it would mean a great deal to me if you at least tried. Could you run for mayor to save my home?
Well, no pressure, I suppose. What's my costume for Slimoween? I don't know. That's kind of the thing. I'm not entirely sure how to like apply stuff to the model without making it like shrunk around too much and break and stuff. Otherwise, I might just put on the crown and go for Slime King this year.
Wait, but how do we get
Actual Slime King, I mean.
Cannon, Gerbo, the cannon.
Oh.
Good luck, you free.
Bye, Mr. Clown.
Slime British.
Well, guys, let's run for mayor.
Hell yeah. Why don't we just kill the mayor, though?
As the mayor, I hereby declare...
Not so fast, Mr. Mayor. We have a new candidate in town.
What? What the devil is going on? I'm the mayor. The next vote isn't until...
Until when? Until the people are tired of you? Well, Joe and his team have reason to believe they already are.
Yeah, leave those circus people alone. What? Okay, I don't have to listen to you hooligans. Security!
Hooligans. That won't work. I froze them.
Yeah, let the people decide, circus hater. Vote for Grady and Joe as your new mayor. Well, I suppose we are built on democracy.
Fake.
Yeah, democracy.
The vote will be held tomorrow.
What? That's much too early. We need time to prepare the election, to sort out the voting
I
system.
don't think you heard me, Quentin. The vote will be held tomorrow.
Okay.
Bugbo, you creepy fuck. Leave the mayor alone. You son of a bitch.
Well, it's tomorrow.
Oh no, fun hole.
Alright, Joe, we've spent 24 bug hours preparing for this moment.
24 bug hours?
Joe has to give a speech to get everyone's votes, right?
Correct.
He doesn't talk.
Oh.
Oh, what? Just one time I want Bugbo to go like, fuck.
What are we gonna do?
Welcome our two candidates, Quentin Mayor and Brilliant Joe.
Oh, his name is actually Mayor.
He's already gone.
Oh.
Good luck, charlatans. Oh no, the clown circus is doomed.
Yeah, just kill the mayor.
My watch.
Just kill the mayor.
Hello, good people of this land. As you may know, an early vote is being held here today. Hey, you can't be here. I'm giving a speech.
No, you won't.
Yes!
Mr. Mayor disqualified. Gradient Joe wins by default. I'll be taking this.
Oh, he's gonna fuck that skeleton.
If only my father were here to see this.
Oh, there he is.
You did it, Joe.
So, Mayor Joe, what will your first act as the mayor be?
Kill Bugbo. Circus is legal.
Well, Gerbo, we did it.
We sure did.
But I think we did something much better, too. We learned a valuable lesson.
What was the lesson?
Killed the mayor, 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 killed the mayor. Motherfucker! Well, I do understand. What is this? Pinging 100,000 people to play Kahoot again. How is this 13 minutes long?
I'm on the podium!
No, you're not.
I am. My name is Eager Rabbit. You fuck out of here, dude.
5 months ago, I made a very large purchase of $720 to play Kahoot with my server. $700. Just to do the Among Us quiz. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why? And to answer that, Kahoot only allows up to maybe 100 people if you pay $30 a month. You know, with a server as gargantuan as ours, 100 is simply just not enough. So we went above and beyond. That's right, 2,000 people in one Kahoot game, and it only costed one rat. In this video, I streamed Kahoot to over 2,000 people on Twitch, and let me tell you, things got crazy. I won't spoil the surprise, but you'll see. Speaking of surprises, have you ever wanted a 1 foot tall, cuddly little Isaac Y plushie?
I don't even know who you are, bro.
Bam! Isaac Y, YouTube's
Yo, Penguin!
To make arguably the cutest sack of cotton you've ever laid your eyes on. Now, I personally designed this little guy myself, and he turned out phenomenal.
Penguin.
This is one of 1,000 plushies. That's right, a limited time offer. Once this chubby little boy sells out, he's gone forever. Purchasing this Isaac Y plushie will directly support me and my channel. But Isaac, I don't have money for an Isaac Y plushie. Well, I have good news for you. Giveaway time. If you'd like to enter for a chance to win a rare Isaac Y plushie, then click the link in my description. This link will lead to a giveaway that ends 1 week from today. Just follow the steps on screen and you're good to go.
Can I
am
join?
Super excited.
No,
about
this was
this
2
guy.
years
He's
ago.
been in the works for literally months and months now, and I can finally talk about him. So if you're looking for a new cuddly friend, definitely cop yourself an Isaac Y U2s. Thank you U2s for this incredible opportunity, and keep your eyes peeled for the drop at noon PST or 3 p.m. EST on May 7th. And remember, once it's sold out, it's gone forever.
Oi.
Thank you guys again, and enjoy the video. What cool funky emoji should I use that isn't TOS?
Poop emoji.
Poop emoji?
Hey, welcome,
T
Astro, or Tatastro,
Dude, if
or
you're gonna, if you
Tastro.
That's fine.
That hurt my throat.
Why?
Welcome to the stream, though.
Why?
Bada boom. Bada boom.
Bada boom.
I
Bada
promise,
boom.
do TRL. Yeah, do it. Bada boom.
Yeah. Woo! Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop, dude. Wait, Nick, can you say something for me?
Hi.
All right. Wait.
What the hell? I had like cum in my throat.
Hi.
Isaac is
Excited?
giving away $1,000 to the first person that leaves chat. View drops from like 1,500 to like.
All right, now you guys have to come. You ready?
What?
Everyone, come on in. Come on in. Everyone, come on in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone in. God, oh no. Oh, we can't have.
Oh no.
This is
Oh,
the worst day ever. You guys
very
ruined everything.
nice.
Oh,
Perfect.
boo. Party foul. Boo.
Flag on that asshole. He's giggling in his gamer chair right now. What a dickhead.
Damn.
I literally just fixed it.
How?
All right, guys.
It's literally Kahoot trolling.
Yeah, ping 100,000 people to ruin my video.
Unbelievable.
Dang.
Why can't I live a happy life here on Twitch.tv? No. Oh, there's
Guys.
more.
It's probably just one fatso doing it.
I'm the fat one. You are fat. Mr. Fat One, can you please put down your spear and sword and let us have the fun we need?
He's like,
Okay, I will. Really? So if I go back, I'm not going to see any racial slurs, right? Please.
It sounds
All right.
like there's a cure.
287-2380.
What is it?
Please, no racial slurs. I think he's complying with my terms and conditions.
$5 says that he's gonna post one N-word.
You're just gonna see 1,000 like rolling out of nowhere.
No, he's
slur.
nice.
Yay!
He's nice.
Yay!
Oh
No
my
slurs! Yay! I think these
Wow.
guys are all from the same family.
You got a big group chat, dude.
People that are in
So we're playing now. Among who is sus? Who's
That's
sus, guys?
gay.
Red, blue, yellow, or all of the above? Bum 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 bum. Yay!
Bum, bum.
Red was sus.
I'm in 271st place. Let's fucking go.
True or false? Blue saw red vent. True or false? Did he see them? Did he see him vent?
Oh, you know what? He might have seen red vent because red is sus.
False. I think blue was the imposer.
Let's go.
Voting time. Who do you vote off, guys? Red, blue, yellow, or nobody?
Sorry, this is a game on Kahoot that you can just Amogus in Kahoot. Kahootgus.
There are 5 people left. With
This
2
is
imposters
content.
among us. Do you call an emergency meeting? Call it, Nick.
Nope.
What?
False.
Nick, call it.
Emergency meeting. Sorry. Oh, shit.
there you go, dude. No, true or false? You tell everyone that you think Red is the imposter, but Red blames it on
Pikachu,
you.
Pikachu indeed.
Will reverse it and vote him out. That was quite the joke.
That sucks.
That sucks.
You know, you could have played real,
Reverse Big Chungus. Wholesome light epic.
Could have played a real
Alright,
Kahoot.
so that was 10 out of 25 Among Us questions, and I think that was 10 too many. So we're done with that. We're not doing any more.
Cheeto.
Alright, please no racial slurs. I'm begging.
Because, like, what should I name my bots now?
I think he's naming them something. I don't know what it is.
What is it?
Is that good night, Isaac? I think it's good night, Isaac. Good night, mister. Alright, we continue on.
Oh, good.
Golf. Donde es invento del golf? Who did it? Who did it?
No, it's not who, it's where, you idiot.
Scotia. Archie Simpson. No confused with O.J. Simpson.
Go, Scotia. That's fucking good. Alright. Ayúdame, chat. Good job. ¿Cuántos hoyos hay en
What, so,
campo de golf
no,
profesional?
there is a right answer in Kahoot always, right? It's not just,
It's 18. There's 18 holes.
Did you choose 9?
it's not just you pick the random one, right? And then you win when everybody... My Mexican spine got a tingle like spider sense. What happened? And they're playing Spanish Kahoot.
Like a mad teacher.
Should I read this one in my Spanish accent or my English accent? English?
Mm-hmm.
Cuando embocamos. Cuando embocamos la bola con un golpe menos del
No golpe, you
del
idiot.
hoyo.
Dude,
Duh.
you're the dumb motherfucker in the class that never pays attention.
You sound like a sim? Shut up. No, I don't. Hamburguesa in Spanish is hamburger. Golfista sounds like a
It's
golf.
hamburguesa, you fucking fool!
Ball?
Even I know that much.
The ball,
I'm
dude.
a dumb motherfucker.
What is the caddy? The ball. Yes. Duh. Alright, let's see. Who won? Cambos in third? Quick Llama. And wait, who's the first one? Who's the grand winner? Legend Panda. Let's go, Legend. Alright, guys, get ready
you
for the
did
Clash
it.
Royale quiz. This one's worth 50% of your grade. The bots? They're not bots. They're just in the same group chat. We already established that. What arena is this? Nick, choose blue.
Fuck, I used
Bing
yellow.
bing bing bong.
Fuck.
Nick, open Clash of Clans.
I haven't checked mine so long, dude.
Oh my god.
We have a fucking update, though.
What? That's one.
I told you I have an update, bro.
Darn.
Wait, he's okay. That's, I mean, yes. Almost forgot the link to my most recent analog horror. Oh shit, yeah, I gotta watch that.
Chad, this is
You're
the
right.
best quiz you can possibly get on Kahoot ever. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, okay? Alright, we're going. You ready?
Let's get it going, baby.
Let's go! The Isaac Y quiz 2. Alright, chat, my first question. How old is Isaac Y? How old am I?
He
That
just
is right.
graduated.
Wow, you guys actually thought I was 22. That's a little bit too close for comfort.
Oh, holy
Bleep! Is that Isaac Y plushie by YouTube? This is really happening May 7th? Oh my, what is that doing in there? Oh, dude, my mistake, guys. I didn't mean to do that. I cannot believe
Last month we tried
Isaac Y
to study for a final and we canceled it because he named his character PewDiePie last words N-word
Alright, true or
and
false?
subscribed to
Isaac Y,
Keemstar.
sexiest YouTuber? Just letting you guys know, false is the wrong
Honestly,
answer, so.
I would have done the same.
Guys, this is
I did
important.
tell
How
you
many
guys the
subscribers does
story
Isaac Y have?
of that one time. I definitely told you guys the story of how I named my Wi-Fi hotspot gay retard, and then the principal went through the entire school talking to like every single class and going, yeah, Yeah, I've definitely told that story. Man, that was great. Business Academy was one hell of a time, bro. I swear to God. The fucking shit that we did. We, like, skipped class to drive to the mall, but, like, with our school backpacks and shit, it was horrible. Like, like, I don't know, what is it called? What is it called in English? Hold on, let me actually check. Shroob Tuesday. Is that actually what it's called? Shroob Tuesday. Or Shrove Tuesday. Whatever, it's just carnival shit where we dress up and get into costumes. Doesn't matter. We fucking, like, one of my friends came in, like, actual real army uniform, and, like, all of his, literally every single one of his pockets was, like, filled with some form of, like, alcoholic beverage. Shroob Tuesday. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. And yeah, we just drank a really fucking gross Red Bull vodka because he put too much vodka in there, and it tasted horrible.
Which one is it?
I did all of them, Isaac, but I think that's because they all fall into the same one.
How does 26 fall into it?
You do have 26.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, but...
Wow.
I give the Trains Coca-Cola 7 out of 10. Nice.
Give me your phone.
How'd you get the question mark down there?
This is a photo.
Kid holding out his hand.
This video will end when I...
Hey, damn, Marco.
I said Black Panther.
Black Panther for this.
What is Isaac Y most viewer vided? Is it A?
Beatsburger.
Mr. Beatsburger. Mr.
You guys are
Beat.
very good. I didn't vote. Why didn't you vote?
Mr. Beast. That was more like the Smash announcer than from the actual video.
You don't even know what that says?
Mr. Beast wins.
Idiot.
J-Mag, can you make my subtitle red?
Mr. Beast wins.
J-Mag, make it editors know and say hi.
J-Mag, put a little smiley face next to the hi.
J-Mag,
Street Fighter just says wins, right? I forget. I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in so long. I haven't played Street Fighter in general in so long.
Mac, make this subtitle a different font. Make it wacky.
J-Mag, can you translate all of our words from English into Spanish?
Now make it Arabic right now.
Make it Arabic.
Now put multiple eyes.
When Mortal Kombat 1, when I'm cold, dead, and lifeless in the ground.
Another one right now.
A really big one though.
Unless we're playing the Switch version, in which
cover
case
the
I will
screen
play it
with our
immediately.
subtitles, and then make them blow up into the next frame. Alright, you guys, this is really important, so you have to get every question right. Guys, what is the dream team? Is it a Minecraft group consisting of 3 to 4 members?
I'm on the podium!
No, you're not.
I am.
What if I send you the Switch version? I would kill you.
You fuck. I'm out of here, dude.
Deal, I send you the code on the next paycheck. I would actually rather if you literally sent me. I know this is your way of, like,
We'll just go.
Sex.
tricking me into getting Armored Core 6, but, like, I would actually prefer if you sent me that. But don't send it to me, but
Who daydreams
I don't
more
want
during sex?
Mortal
Men,
Kombat
that's not
1.
Right, it's women.
See,
you guys
what?
say men. In the U.S., most people's number of sexual partners are in the single digits.
3.
That's true.
False.
It's false? Oh, no.
This is a bit awkward.
Yo, Hot Girl Summer gotta get canceled right now, dude. Sex burns as many calories as running a mile. True or false?
Actually true, I think.
Maybe not for you,
Why are you
Nick, but
answering these
most
so fast?
people, it is true.
How is it true? Then I would be fucking. Oh, and then again, I don't have sex. So never mind.
Too late, you already accepted it? No. Cease.
Bathroom. Oh, kitchen, because they're eating.
That's
They're
car.
eating.
It
Dude,
is car.
do I not live in the right world?
No.
What is the size of the average erect penis?
5.3 inches.
5.
Why do you know that?
What is the average? Is it 5?
marked at 3.2. 5 in circumference? Yeah, that's like a forearm. Good luck.
That's a baby arm, bro.
Dude, why'd you have to bring babies into it?
They call it the baby arm, bro.
No, you do not. No, you.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Man, that was at like 3 strikes. You're out.
Beautiful. All right, let's see. Okay, it's time, boys. It's time for original content. Shroober has created another video. Emergency transmission. Let's go. I still don't know what the letters mean. He never told me. Absolute stinker. I love the way it fucking, like, flows into the glitching in the back. Oh, shit. Destiny. 3. Finally. It's purple. It translates to buy Mortal Kombat 1. It translates to shut the fuck up. You shithead. Ah, yes. I understand. Is that the Traveler? Is that the Darkness gem pyramid? Very based. Oh, that exploded. The first vid holds the key to translate it. Yo, check it out, ear rape. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Well, did that say demand urine extraction? Hold on. No, demander un extracción. So, to be entirely honest with you, Shroob. Oh yeah, Joel's stream for sure. I'm gonna watch that for now, for sure for now. To be honest with you, Shroob, I actually saw this video yesterday because it popped up on my feed on YouTube. But I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to ruin the magic. Until I said, yo, check it out, ear rape. It's a fucking fantastic video, by the way, though. I love it. I fucking enjoyed it a lot. I wish I had the key. I'm too lazy to go look for it. But it's a fucking great video. You did a great job, for sure.
That is the biggest lie I've heard in my life. The only people saying that are privileged people who already have money. It's what one rich guy says to another
You
rich
swine,
guy
but
who's thinking
thanks.
about-
I mean, listen, dude. I saw it on my feed and I was like, I could just wait and not watch this right now, or I could watch it and then I could do a real funny where I pretend to predict what's gonna happen next. And then you guys are gonna be like, yo, this guy, he's like inside Shroober's brain. But then I would have revealed that I watched it before anyway.
about buying their third Lambo. No? Don't believe me? Want to tell that to my parents, who both work 2 jobs just to put food on table? Those back-to-back shifts sure put a smile on their faces. Want to tell that to myself, who literally slept in a...
Bro, you don't need to trauma dump. We get it. It's not a literal key, more that the first video shows the English names of things with the alien translation of the names, which you can use as a kind of reference for... Oh, right, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You know what? Maybe on some stream, I'm gonna actually do that. And I'm gonna decipher. Okay, back to cooking nachos. Yeah, you go ahead.
A makeshift closet in someone's garage. There's nothing happier than a Canadian winter for me. You could practically hear my laughter from south of the Mississippi. I was so happy. I grew up in a low-income household and now we're somewhere in the middle class. I know exactly the difference in happiness from no money to having savings in the bank. I'm not talking about buying expensive things. I'm talking about simple quality of life changes. Trust me, it's way easier to feel gratitude and joy when you don't have to worry about basic living conditions. Of course, for true joyfulness and peace, no amount of money can buy that. But please, if you're a well-off person, stop saying money doesn't buy happiness. That
very cool video. Very good. I'm glad. All right. I know that Shroob has posted some devious little videos that I actually have to download to watch. But this. Oh yeah, this is. Is this one of them? Oh yeah, it is. It's the last one. I guess I saw a woman in the video and I was like, I hope this isn't some sort of porn that I downloaded. But then I remember that I don't download porn on this computer. Not normally, anyway. But I do. You download porn onto my computer, based.
20 minutes of getting Susie. She got us kicked out of a Walmart. And the reason she got us kicked out of a Walmart is because somebody saw her and called her a pretty bird. Susie repeated profanities very loud as follows: I'm not a fucking bird. I'm not a fucking bird. I'm not a fucking bird. Help. At the top of her lungs.
How based? Why were you taking your bird to Walmart? Or maybe I misheard. But that is one based bird. I don't know what this is about, but I'm gonna make it as big as possible. Stop! I wish to hear. Perfect. Muff. I want a parrot. Sadly, they make too much noise for a house. Yeah, it's very true. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. What do we got? Boom. Oh no. Oh, I hate sneezing. Wow. That person butthole is gonna broken. What do we got here? Loaded pizza fries.
All the way. Just keep going.
You know, as tasty as this looks, I feel like you would only really get like a lot of pizza fry on like the first few bites. Either way, you guys can keep posting your videos. We might go a little bit over time today because I want to now watch some 80s and 90s commercials. Which, you know, it's just something I really enjoy doing. These are always so fun. But we will, you know, like, we will take breaks in between and then we'll watch, like, other stuff. This reminds me of, no guts, no glory. No pain, no gain. What was that? What was that? There was something like Space Ranger something. Somewhere in the future, far away from here. Trouble is waiting on the last frontier to these worlds of unknown Galaxy Rangers. That's what it was called. I fucking love 80s glam rock. Found a new interesting horror series. Definitely gonna watch that later. Oh.
Animators and programmers. A multi-million
Yo! Final Fantasy.
And a cast of thousands.
A cast of thousands?
They said it couldn't be done in a major motion picture. They were right. Fantasy 7.
They were right. We couldn't do it. Ha! Smeller. What? What are you gonna do? Oh, never mind. You know what it is? You know what we're missing today? It's jingles. We rarely have like actually good jingles in commercials anymore. Remember the last time? I'll translate the COD conditions to be on PS5. How? But like, remember the last time we got like a viral music number in advertising? It was like it was like some food delivery thing with that like cringe ass animation and music. It was terrible. Horrid. Garbage. Anyway, Jetsons.
I hate machines. Sorry, Rosie.
Why don't we go to the new Sprint store at Radio Shack, George? They have Sprints.
Radio Shack. Oi, 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 oi.
Easy to use products.
And the know-how of Radio Shack.
They even showed Astro how to use his mobile phone.
They could even help you, Mr. J. Astro has a mobile phone? Well, Rhonda. The new Sprint store.
That dog fucks.
You've got questions, we've got answers.
Cows. Yo, Big Fizz. But milk is base though. You should drink milk. Drink a lot of milk. It'll make your titties grow or you'll get stronger bones. Your balls will double in size. Yo! It's the Donald Trump movie. Oh, this is the tape thing.
Be as clever as Kevin.
Stop drooling on me. Stop drooling on me.
Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder comes with audio cassette.
Got him.
Batteries not included.
You're an American.
Yeah? No, I'm not.
Bingo, the right to monster truck rallies, and the right to big, juicy burgers.
Oh, fuck
So
yeah.
what happened? Someone slaps a low price on a fried little burger and calls it a deal? That's un-American. You have the right to go to Burger.
That's un-American. I like that. That's good. I love that.
The right to get a Whopper, flame broiled, not fried. And the right to get that Whopper any size you want, with fries and a drink.
Double Whopper. Oh my, shut the fuck up. Don't do this to me again.
Constitution.
Burger King. What's your burger's worth?
Man, I feel like you couldn't do a commercial like that nowadays, where it's like, oh, you ain't an American if you eat McDonald's. You might as well fight. You might as well hide in trees in the Viet Cong.
Halloween Monday, NBC takes you into the scariest home in the country.
We're America's worst nightmare! White trash with money!
Roseanne and Tom, the movie.
You should all be kissing my butt!
For the first time ever, a motion picture based on their true story.
Nothing is gonna shut me up.
Roseanne and Tom, the movie. The greatest Halloween ever is on NBC.
In a distant corner of our galaxy, an
Ooh.
invincible alliance has been formed.
Jack in the Box.
Let's go! Jack in the Box in the new Paramount motion picture Star Trek Generations.
Yo! Remember this shit? Remember when they actually advertised this shit and it wasn't just like, oh, the Happy Meal have the funny toy now.
When you galaxy-size any Supreme Value combo, for just 39 cents more, beam up to bigger fries, a larger drink. Collect all 4 limited edition cups. It's a stellar deal for just 39 cents more, only at Jack in the Box.
God damn.
This guy never complains. Does he make any excuses? I get really tired. I mean, I'm skinny. Does he let any obstacles get in his way?
Some of the guys on the other team, they just started hitting me.
He just keeps going. Those arms keep pumping. Just be the bunny.
Be the bunny. Yeah, that's it, guys.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you going to be purchasing any chicken in that fine retail establishment?
Foster Farms.
Well, you know, we're Foster Farms chickens.
No, you're not.
Sure we are.
No way. Foster Farms chickens are fresh and natural. No hormones, no preservatives. Besides, they're corn-fed.
Foster Farms fresh chicken. Always natural.
Okay.
Always fresh.
Have you looked in a mirror lately?
What?
Condoms, man! It's refreshing, man! Just...
I'm sorry, what did we just start with immediately? Condoms, man?
Looked in a mirror lately?
What?
Condoms, man! It's refreshing, man! Just another tool of the establishment just to bring us down! They say we gotta use them, but who are they? Well, they want to control us with their condoms, but not me, man, because I ain't wearing one and letting...
Chic, use one or get none.
Wow. The 90s were based.
Well, these are cool. I mean, I'd use them. I'd like them and I'd use them all that.
You're a faker. You're a glowy. This motherfucker's... Guys, we got a glowy.
Chic, get some.
Thank you, Mr.
I like that we're just like, yeah, here, 6.
Chic.
Very nice.
Something of this scale, I mean,
Oh my
more than
God.
20 new bands.
Colin
and
Jex.
It's a fair bit of work, am I right? I mean, it's like Mick always says to me, we do it for the love, man. Zeppelin 72 was nothing like this. It's sort of like vintage Bowie, you know?
It's fucking...
Shiny and unexpected, like.
It's fucking computers, mate. It's fucking computers, mate. You can't fucking... Weenie Land!
Don't remind me. Can he make it all shift without Duracell batteries?
I made these special just for...
Guess not. You can't top the copper top.
Good morning. Welcome to McDonald's.
And a bright good morning to you, madam. Let's see. I'll have your robust Egg McMuffin extra value meal. A cheerful farm fresh egg in the good company of a warm English muffin, Canadian-style bacon, and gracefully melted American cheese. With crispy hash browns and a small cup of Java. Truly a break that puts the V back in value. Seems a shame you only serve breakfast for another 39 seconds. Have you had your break today?
Yeah, I'll check it out. Actually, I'll check it out right now. You did take a while to type that all out, so it's only fair. let's see. Okay, we've got COD is prohibited to be on PS Plus unless the my asshole. Unless PlayStation pays a high price for it. Earnings will be 70-30 against Sony. Prohibited to show COD advertising unless the Xbox logo is shown before the trailer starts. COD will only be shared with Sony for 10 years and the contract is not renewable. Fuck me, Jesus. There will be no development or supervision of the new CODs on PS5 unless Sony shares the PS5 development documents. Prohibited exclusive skins or exclusive content for PlayStation. Any CODs played on a PS5 will have to show the Xbox logo once it starts. Shit, is that real? That's fucking insane, dude. That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't expect Xbox to go all Hitler about it. Like, Jesus. That's really fucking... That's a tight leash they're keeping him on.
Zero in progress, over. Roger that, Foxton.
Oh fuck yeah, speed time.
Zero to call collect. Hopefully I can defuse the situation by alerting them of the money saved with 1-800-COLLECT.
Why is this like 60 FPS?
Hurry!
Yeah, but that's what they get. That's what they get the contract before they took them to court. It was way different. I guess that's fair. Ooh, blue blockers.
It's my day in the sun, at home or on the run. I know for me, there's second to none. Everybody.
What the fuck is this about?
Available
oh, they're sunglasses.
Discount department stores everywhere.
This summer, Burger King celebrates Disney's Pocahontas. So now, only in
Based.
Burger King, a Pocahontas.
Pocahontas is a based movie. $1.99.
Toys from the movie Disney's Pocahontas, a legendary tale of discovery, friendship, and living.
Yo, is that Steve Urkel?
$1.99 Pocahontas hamburger kids meals.
Oh fuck, dude! Look at those fries, bro. Bro. Tell me those fries don't look fucking tasty. Man, oh. Is that Steve from Malcolm in the Middle? Yes.
Thomas Mullen? Yeah. I just want to be sure that you understand your Dutch tulips are right on the street luge course. Luge course? Yeah. People are racing downhill. Aluminum boards, little wheels. Getting up to 70 miles an hour, pulling upwards of 6 Gs. Is that a lot? Oh, yeah. That ought to hold her.
What the fuck? Before ESPN was gay. Right. To a point that they realized they fucked up? I mean, yeah, they kind of did, right? Beer? Was that beer?
An ordinary beer can.
Oh no.
Alive.
Gentlemen, we can rebuild it. We have the technology.
Oh!
We have the capability to make the world's first bionic can. Coors Light will be that can. Better than it was before. Taller, thinner.
Nice.
Next on the Coors Light channel.
Polaroid
love that.
These supermodels to demonstrate the sleek, stylish Captiva camera. It holds the pictures inside the camera's special pocket, so you take them out and put them in your pocket. My pocket. The Polaroid Captiva.
At my school, you can't make mistakes.
Oh.
When I get hungry, I reach for Snickers.
Oh, of course. The Snickers gives me the power to fight fire. How does it not melt when you go into fire?
10,000 RPM, you need a healthy breakfast.
Yeah, of course.
There's this part of me that still gets revved up over frosting. Nothing but sweet frosting. I try to steer clear of fat and salt, but I keep veering towards that great taste of frosting.
Slow down there. With Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats, you can have it all.
Slow down there. You gotta eat the Kellogg's.
No salt added. For the kid in you, lightly frosted, great taste.
It's important to know what really drives.
Why are they so big? Why are they so fucking gigantic?
So many phones.
so many places to use my calling card. So why is it no two of them take the same cards or charge the same amount? Will I become a hit-and-run victim on the information superhighway?
Yes.
I know the code. 1-800-CALL-ATT.
What?
I listen for the AT&T. I know my card will work, and I'll get AT&T's best deal. Now you know the code. 1-800-CALL-ATT.
Phones.
You've seen 1-800-COLLECT on TV. Here's how it works.
Thank you for calling 1-800-COLLECT. Enter the number you wish to call, area code first. Say your name.
Chris.
Please hold while we place your call.
1-800-COLLECT. Dial it today.
Yeah.
Do you know what's best about getting dressed?
2, 3,
You put your arm in your shirt.
It won't even hurt. Oh, good.
Your dress goes over your head. We hope you heard what she said. And that's what's best about getting dressed. You put your jacket on right.
And zip it up tight.
Put your legs in your pants. You'll be doing
Amazing.
Come to Kmart for the whole line of Sesame Street clothes. At Kmart's everyday.
Oh, okay, that's the...
what's best about getting dressed.
This is brought to you by the letter K. For Kmart.
Your child's cold doesn't
Very nice, very cool, very funny.
sure could.
Oh no, he's dead. The boy has ceased to live.
Cough and cold relief that won't slow kids down. New
That
Triaminic
looks
AM. Relief
fucking
without
horrible.
drowsiness.
I would hate that as a kid. Oh lord.
Better stay inside with Dr. Katz.
The one thing that nuns hated being called more than anything else, Doc, my man. I used to constantly refer to them as Sister My Man, my man, Michael Vincent, my man, Sister My Man.
What the fuck?
Big man, pulled by obligation, pushed by expectation, escapes into the shadows of the unknown, drawn by the light, the mysterious red light.
The light.
Stands alone.
The light, John Destiny. Whoa.
Realizes alone is overrated.
Damn.
Red light, big man's beer.
You didn't say anything
They're
about dancing.
gonna fuck.
The criminal in question.
Oh shit, it's the Diddler.
His accomplice in crime. A woman in danger.
A woman.
A partner in training. A hero in black. The adventure begins. Val Kilmer, Tommy Lee Jones, Jim Carrey, Nicole Kidman, Chris O'Donnell. Batman Forever.
God damn.
PG-13. Now
Guess you remember Batman Forever? God damn.
One of the ways Ryder makes your move easier is by having a 24-hour
Optimus Prime? Yes.
that come up along the way.
Does Route 60 run through Phoenix?
Optimus Prime loves Batman Forever.
Your son is a 3-letter man. Have a Haagen-Dazs. You just found out which 3 letters. Have another. Life is full of moments for enjoying the world's finest ice cream bars. Haagen-Dazs. It's just perfect.
Hell yeah. It's also expensive as fuck.
Gratuitous violence, sex-starved groupies. You won't find them here.
Oh, well, I'm leaving then.
With Boys to Men.
Boys to Men!
Bette Midler, Smokey Robinson, and the King of Pop, Michael Jackson, with hosts Lisa Kudrow and Jennifer Aniston from Friends.
Well,
the VH1 honors a great concert for a good cause. Thursday at 8
yeah,
5 Pacific. On
right.
VH1.
Introducing the new scent
Made.
I smelled the smell.
Liar, you only smelled yourself.
Raid is now unscented! Unscented! Unscented!
It mocks me with his lack of smell.
Unscented! Why must you torment me with your killing power? I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Only one insecticide can evoke this much passion from a bug.
I love how fucking insane.
Your son is a
God damn it, it's the Haagen-Dazs again.
You just found out which 3 letters. Have another. Life is full of moments for enjoying the world's finest ice cream bars.
Life is full of moments for eating fucking ice cream.
From across the seas, Beck's delivers the grand tradition taste of the
Yeah.
brewing.
Look at our
Beck's,
cold piss water.
German beer.
Drink it warm if you're from Britain.
Home office, you need a
Why don't you
printer,
kill
scanner,
yourself?
fax modem, a plain paper fax, a copier, and a telephone. Or
The new multi-pass processing system from
Bro, dude, it does every. It's a phone. It's a computer. It's a fax machine.
Clicks of your mouse, you can fax,
bro,
and phone.
Dude, technology doesn't get better than this. Technology has ceased.
To your PC. Everything.
Love it.
You're sightseeing with your family, and you're the picture of boredom.
Why?
Oh, honey, we need a picture of all of us. Dad, excuse me. Would you take a picture of us?
I'll just be over there.
Is that who the fuck is that? She looks familiar.
Twix with chewy caramel twice, milk chocolate twice, and that great cookie crunch twice. So take
God, that Twix is gonna make me come.
Time out for Twix.
Where's Michelle?
Time out for Twinks. Get him out of here.
First came iced tea in cans, then bottles. Then along comes the iced teapot, and you realize,
Oh,
I can make
yo,
this stuff at home whenever I want.
crock-pot
Try
for
new
tea?
flavors And serve it to my friends. Yeah, the iced teapot. It's your taste, make it your tea.
What the hell? Why don't we have these things today? You can make iced tea out of anything. It's truly sad moment, I agree.
It's powerful enough to reduce cooling bills by up to 40%.
I don't believe you.
Strong enough to move 9,500 cubic feet of air per minute.
Is it just a fan? For fuck's sake, I knew it.
The Hunter ceiling fan is the quietest thing in the room.
Except for that shit baby.
Hunter, quiet for life.
That is vaguely threatening.
Customized 19
Power Rangers have been officially canceled after 30 seasons. I'm sad now. God damn. God damn. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Considering how much Power Rangers shit existed for so long. Fuck.
Harley Davidson, about $15,000.
Yes.
The Big Twin Shaver, about 35 cents.
What?
What do they have in common? They're both worth every penny.
Well, I mean, I can't argue with that, I suppose.
Some people can't afford to worry about the fuel in their tank.
Until it gets rebooted in a few years, probably. I mean, the question there, because, like, the way Power Rangers works is that, or I don't know about modern Power Rangers, but, you know, the way it used to work was just that they just took footage from Super Sentai from Japan, but then, like, refilmed all the shots where they don't fight to make it an American show. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, you know, maybe they'll bring it back in a couple of years, but to be fair, honestly, like, I haven't really cared about Power Rangers in a long time. I haven't watched it for a long time. I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid, but those days are over, unfortunately.
And when it comes to consistency and quality, their demands are among the toughest in the world.
Oh,
that's why most major domestic
never mind. I thought
airlines depend on Citgo.
I thought it was gonna be a Delta airline ad.
13,000 locations across America. You can depend on Citgo too.
Citgo.
Citgo, the sign of quality.
Yo, the American eagle, bald eagle.
Where do you think that comes from?
My mother. She's so neurotic. She puts down toilet paper on the seat, even at our relative's house, at the dinner table.
Watch Dr. Katz Sundays at 10:30 p.m. only at Comedy Central.
All right, see you later, Payne.
Here's a love poem. It's called "Why I Love My Gangsta Bitch Girlfriend." I took her hand in mine. I looked her in the eyes and said, "I want you to be my wife, my love, my mate for life." She said, "Nigga, please," and stabbed me in the face.
Wow. Bro, I love the 90s.
That's why I love my gangster bitch girlfriend.
Drop the Dead Donkey, a funeral for a four-legged friend, an unspeakable sexual act. Comedy Central's newest sitcom. From the network that brought you Absolutely Fabulous, it's Drop the Dead Donkey. Watch it Monday nights after AbFab at Comedy Central.
I don't think I've ever heard of Drop the Dead Donkey, I'm gonna be real with you.
much bizarre.
Yo, shit, Neil Patrick. Oh my god, he's so young.
Sort of mentality for it, then you'll get a lot out of it.
Don't touch that dial. It's the final season of Absolutely Fabulous and not a moment too soon for Safi.
For heaven's sake, your roach is too tight and your paper's too loose.
See the beginning of the end. Watch the final season of Absolutely Fabulous. Mondays at 8 here.
Incredible. Thank you, Comedy Central.
A radical experiment.
An extraterrestrial sequence of DNA.
A scientific achievement.
This growth is amazing.
A military cover-up.
She escaped.
And the most monumental threat.
You created a monster, now you want us to kill
And nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver.
Oh god.
Species. Rated R.
Species. That's great. I think that's definitely a great movie.
One of the ways Ryder makes your move easier is with a computerized reservation system that makes short work of paperwork. Because the sooner you get your...
Can you imagine the idea of like the 90s being like, yeah, we make with the computer, now everything is better. Except it's not. It actually was pretty decent. It seems like a movie that would be decent.
move started, the sooner you're finished. Ryder, we're there when you need us.
Julia Murray is doing something her allergies and the pollen never let her do before.
Love her son.
She's watching one of the finest 9-year-olds ever to play the game.
Why would you say that? Why would you say it like that?
Thanks to Benadryl. The histamine blocker.
Benadryl. I got that Benadryl. I got that fentanyl.
Histamine that triggers allergic reactions. Take Benadryl. And take back your life.
And try Benadryl.
How about you
free,
take some bitches?
no artificial colors or dyes.
You're watching Mystery Science Theater 3000 at Comedy Central. At 2, relive the 70s with a classic episode of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, a classic episode of Saturday Night Live, back when they weren't gay yet. Well, maybe they were gay. It was still the 90s.
Your plane landed on time in Chicago. Have some Haagen-Dazs. Your luggage landed ahead of schedule in Bolivia. Have some more.
Oi, 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 Bolivia.
Finest ice cream. Haagen-Dazs. It's just perfect.
And this is kind of making me want to eat.
So you think all iced teas are the same? Let's
Yeah.
take a blind taste test. And listen. Try this first iced tea. Now try this one.
Yo, why have I been teleported?
Sounds like a winner. In a blind taste test, Nestea beat Lipton by a sound margin.
Oh, I remember this shit when drink companies just fucked with each other forever. It's like, yeah, here Pepsi, fuck Coca-Cola.
Hi, I'm Al. I man the beach. And man, what a beach. 23 miles of it.
Yeah.
A few years ago, they made the decision. Bing, bang, boom, all new stuff. It's new.
It's new. Fort Lauderdale. It's new.
Money-saving bonuses. Unbelievable.
Florida.
Air-inclusive packages
It's
also
new.
available on US Air, Carnival, Continental, and Delta Airlines.
Yahoo.
1-800-22-SUNNY for reservations or information. Greater Fort Lauderdale. It's perfect.
Ryder again.
You can drive off with great rates.
Great
So whether
rats.
it's cross town or cross country, don't make a move without calling Ryder first. Call 1-800-GO-RYDER.
O.J. Simpson has a book coming out. I think
Uh-oh.
the dedication is in questionable taste. It says, to my ex-wife, without whom none of this would have been possible. So
Watch the
God damn it.
insights of Bill Maher on Politically Incorrect. Weeknights at 11.
Oh my God.
Comedy Central.
Would you like to see Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher at Comedy Central up close and personal?
No.
For tickets to be in the Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher.
Remember when you could buy tickets to be in like actual shows? Like late night TV shows and shit? No, you don't, because that was only a thing in the 90s. And none of us were alive then. I mean, I was, but I was like 97. That doesn't really count.
We've got good news and bad news. The good news is we're premiering a brand new season of Absolutely Fabulous.
Dang.
The bad news? It's the final season. All your questions will be answered, like what's up with Bubble? What's with Grandma's rubber gloves? And what the hell is this?
If you ever mention this to anyone, I'll kill you right here.
See the beginning of the end. Watch the final season of Absolutely Fabulous. Mondays at 8. here
Yeah,
at Comedy
I
Central.
will. Ah, let's go. 8 p.m. Monday.
6 months ago, Lynn Spears broke her leg playing soccer. Playing soccer far from home. Fortunately, the Spears Blue Cross and Blue Shield plan provides immediate access to quality medical care nationwide. In the hospital.
Oh yeah, that definitely very.
Asked, no paperwork to fill out.
Yeah.
No added costs.
No added costs, guys, for sure.
Feel a little closer.
It's like free healthcare, basically.
Blue Shield. Local plans with healthcare options accepted coast to coast as America's unrivaled symbols of healthcare coverage. And how was Joanne's
Thank you, Stream Elements.
If you can catch her, ask her. Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Live
Dang.
long, live well.
Man, where's that today, America?
With your value as a person, okay? Sure, Gold MasterCard has a credit line of at least $5,000, but that doesn't make you a better person. Well, I don't know. Maybe it does. I mean, if knowing that no gold card is more accepted on the planet lets you relax and just have fun, then yeah, I suppose it could have some effect. And you can use your Gold MasterCard at cash machines all over the world, so you can get money in drachmas or lire or seashells, so you can tip generously. Which any waiter will tell you is the true measure of how good a person you are. Gold MasterCard. More than a gold card.
If you have golden credit card, you are a better person. Yeah, you're not like one of those shit fucks that don't have a credit card. Those fucking peasants. Disgusting, I spit on them. But you got a gold MasterCard, so you're based.
It's smart money.
Picture this. Julia Louis-Dreyfus creating the perfect home. Princess Di dressing for revenge. Christy
Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Brinkley exploring a new life. Picture In Style, a magazine celebrating the lives of the world's most famous faces. New from the publishers of People. Get in style today.
How nice.
The television event of November. Earth 2, NBC next Sunday.
Yo, shit, they dropped Earth 2? Yo. And I'm not even finished with Earth 1. Holy shit.
It's the scariest Halloween surprise.
Oh. It was too scary to show, I suppose.
From News Center 4, this is your 24-hour news service.
Good evening, everyone. Francisco Duran is due in court tomorrow morning. He'll be arraigned in the shooting at the White House Saturday. Secret Service agents say he's expressionless, refusing to say why he did it. And
How is this a commercial?
3 men are missing in the bay tonight. Their fishing boat sank earlier today in strong winds.
Well, damn, I hope they found him. Can we find out?
A complete report on News Center 4 at 11.
Our bridal consultants are always available to help, complimentary, of course, at Emporium.
3 men were tragically lost at sea due to strong winds when their boat sank. Would you like Grandma's porcelain? What?
Thursday on ER. 2 sisters face a family crisis, and a nurse must make a pain.
Amazing. Hold on. Oh, right. I wanted to look at this. This is just like a minute long. We can watch this. Well, do you want Grandma's porcelain? I mean, sure.
Meeting sequence complete. Emergency shutdown protocols disengaged. System is offline for time code 0106. Contact technician for assistance. Welcome to Single Dime USA Enhanced Access Operations. Please enter your clearance credentials. Error. These credentials are not recognized. Clearance credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted. Welcome back, unknown user ID. What would you like to do? Accessing archival storage form, Judy. Data extraction initiated.
Very interesting, but
10% complete.
it kind of has that. It kind of has that thing where it's trying to look like 90s footage, but you can tell that it's just filters. Longer episodes are really good. Maybe we'll check them out. Maybe we'll give them a bit of a look.
Data extraction. 4 complete.
One game that gets the 90s feel of like real life footage really well is actually, hilariously enough, Amanda the Adventurer, because that has like cut-ins of like, you know, like fake news clips, obviously, and those look like they could honestly be like footage from the 80s, 90s.
Data extraction 80% complete.
It's got an actual budget. What, Amanda the Adventure, or this, you mean?
All data extracted to error. No.
Oh, hey, Vita Carnus, I remember that. Oh, this, right. Yeah, we can watch. Oh, okay, yeah. See, this is good. I'm assuming this was also filmed on an actual, like, old camera. Because that's one of those things where I would say, like, when you're doing stuff where you're actually, like, involving real-life footage, film it on an old camera. Film it on a piece of shit, right? It adds so much more to the atmosphere.
That can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, "Our adversary, the devil, goes about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. We are taught by our Lord Jesus to pray, do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. What we are taught to seek or shun in prayer."
Looks very great. Looks very... So does Amanda. I mean, you know, like, when it originally started, I thought it was kind of funky, right? It was kind of... not cheap, but it was, you know, kind of... not, like, the most interesting thing ever. I thought it was kind of funky, kind of, you know, a little bit stupid. But, the full game, from what I saw, actually looks like a lot of fun, and there's, like, a lot to it, which I think is pretty cool. They actually managed to, like, expand it into, like, a fairly big thing.
Very warily, therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to walk in the path of obedience, so that we may never be guilty of tempting the devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dear.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, honestly. It's surprising. Maybe it is filter work, but if they, you know, if they filmed it on, like... if they filmed it on an old piece of shit... or if they... sorry, if it is filter work, it's very good filter work. You know, that's sort of the problem with analog horror, is that it's set in like in a time frame that people remember, right? Like, I remember what VHS footage looks like, not least of which because, you know, we just saw, like, for example, commercials from the 90s and the 80s. So it's like, I do remember how a lot of these things looked, and there's a very specific feel to a lot of, like, VHS stuff. And you can't replicate that so well with, like, filters and video editing, because it's just, like, the quality is, like, the quality of the base video is just too good. But when you film shit on, like, you know, old cameras and stuff, and on actual film, hell, even, or on, like, tapes and whatever, and you digitalize those, that, I think, is what makes the best videos. Or, like I said, just A ton of detailed filter work. Oh shit, the juice. Somebody spilled the juice. Yo, take that stick, big stick. What? What? Ariral has showed up. What? Oh, might help. Are there actually captions? Well, it's just like automatically created ones. I don't think it's gonna. And I'm assuming the point is that you don't hear it well. I saw the devil's eyes.
Dear believer, we are drawn to him by our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander." There is a shadow nested deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know exists within themselves.
Why would you stop here, though? Is he gonna jump scare? He's gonna jump scare, isn't he? I hope he doesn't.
You should make it easier on yourself.
Because that's also one of those things that's just like...
that he bestows upon you.
That was sort of a jump scare, I guess. The devil man. Why are we in Ohio? Shroob shared this. I don't know. But it's analog horror stuff again. Oh, that was the video. This video cassette... Okay, well, whatever. It's fine.
Greetings, and welcome to the preconditional protocols and orientation video system provided by Unit 13. As part
Unit 13. Check it out. We got a sick badge. 7075. Symbiote in USA. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you've heard plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been
exhilarating.
Unit 13 studies a revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology, thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority.
Yeah, I don't know how to form thoughts.
Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a tulpa.
Oh, so like...
A thought form
yeah.
is the manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form.
Basically, if you think of a fat titty demon hard enough, it will appear, and then you will have the big mind 6.
By third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them.
Tulpa, I know that. It's your imaginary friend, basically.
Companions, or even friends to those who conjure them. According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people.
Yo, you can get together with your bros and you can make some spirit bitches.
Of a person in a considerably heightened state of connectivity with their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost. At this phase, thought forms
I'm going ghost!
Devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely.
Shroob, you're posting the Do the Hustle thing, but that's like literally in my rotation of songs for stream starts.
These paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind, who spend inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states, where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance, and, in due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. We've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and help keep American citizens safe? Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of devout mental training. So, Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms, a man named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work.
So basically, they made a machine that prints out tulpas. And then the tulpas went like, remove bolas. And now we're fucked.
Participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne USA's combined efforts, bringing together some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness, with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods.
Cutting-edge technology. Some implication that an ancient godlike being is involved as well.
The thought form manifester. The thought form manifester is able to create...
Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
...self-sustaining thought form entities from the minds of select, willing participants. Being that they come from the deepest recesses of the human mind, thought forms can appear in virtually any configuration. They could look like a person, an object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the physical representation of an emotion. That being said, it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on appearances that could be considered disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare.
Well, what if I see big titty bitches in my nightmares, though?
There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and while they may look or behave in a frightening manner, and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to humans. Once your session in the thought form manifester is completed, your thought form will be securely transported directly into a containment.
We're gonna jar the tulpa.
Chamber. Thought forms are unable to pass through the barrier around will not be capable of causing you any issues. There are some very rare potential side effects that may result from your session. These side effects include increased tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting, episodes of temporary amnesia, and mild hallucinations. These side effects, if present, will clear up within 72 hours of your session and are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the real world. It is recommended you refrain from driving or operating heavy machinery.
You know, I will say, I do prefer when there's like not so much a religious or like demonic or deity angle to it, because like I find it, and I know not all of them are like this, but like I find it more interesting if there's like experimentation and stuff that goes wrong or whatever, right? Or it's like we're uncovering, like, I don't know, we dug down deep under Yellowstone National Park and we figured out that there's just like a big beating heart underneath, and that hints at the fact that like maybe our world is quite a bit more different than we thought it was going to be, right? Or than we thought it was. And then stuff like that I find a little bit more interesting than like, oh, it is Red King from SCP, but he's blue now. I'm not saying that's what this is, right? But like, that's kind of my that's kind of the way I see it. By the way, before we continue with this, I do want to look at the pictures Payne posted, just because we can look at those really quickly. Wait, what? The only podcast I listen to are the voices in my head. We got Demon Souls, we got Dark Souls Trilogy, we got Bloodborne, we got Sekiro, Elden Ring, Armored Core, Dark Souls 3, that's fucking massive tits. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Lies of P, Sekiro, Armor. By the way, I started playing I started playing Lies of P the other day. It's very interesting. But, you know, I've only played it for like a few hours, but it seems to be pretty interesting and pretty good. I don't know if I probably won't do like a stream playthrough of it, but like I said, it is at the very least a very interesting game.
For 72 hours after your session, even if you experience no side effects. None of these side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these side effects reported that they were very mild and merely a transient inconvenience.
I will also say that, like, I do prefer when they frame things at an angle that actually seems educational. Whereas, like, and the Mandela Catalog kind of did this as well, but since it was sort of like the earliest one that did it, I kind of cut a little bit of slack. But like, I feel like very often they'll have these like videos that are just like, you know, like it'll be like an educational video on alternates or whatever, and then it just like turns corrupted and shit, which is like, it can work, but then like everybody starts doing it and it becomes a trend and it just becomes kind of stupid. A great example of how it's kind of cool is the one that like medicine that lets you feel emotions, and then you get like dorslessness, humber, skondum, skablu. Those weren't real ones, but you get it. That one was kind of cool because it's like the context in which it's in is actually, like, you know, it makes it fair that the, you know, that the footage is so fucked up, but, you know, a lot of them are just like, Mark's Pizzeria, and then you get like half a minute of like a screaming monkey where they like desaturated the image and put the contrast on high, and it's just like, well, this isn't really what I expected.
We are looking forward to your participation with Unit 13, and your time in the thought form manifester has been scheduled. However, there are several required mind exercises as a part of this video system that must be...
Love me some good dorselessness, right?
In order to prime your consciousness...
20 days until Spider-Man 2, goddamn.
Please enter the video cassette list.
So close that I can almost taste it.
Subconscious. Now, this is the end of this tape.
And like I said, this is just like very good work here. It's clear that they have a budget, which is good anyway, right? It's like, was that a face? Oh, that was just there the entire time. It's a grandma's picture of Kenny Loggins. Kenny Loggins, the guy who sang Danger Zone from Top Gun, or also Footloose from Footloose. Top Gun, yes. The old one, though, not the new one. You know, Top Gun, the movie about the jet pilots. The movie that, when I was a kid, made me want to be a pilot forever. And then my eyesight was shit, so I can't be a pilot. Shroob, do you know if they filmed this on old equipment? Because I find it impressive how old this looks. If they actually filmed it on like an old piece of shit, that would be so based. I think they did, but I'm not sure. I do know that the guys behind the hits this have experience in filming and whatnot, because it looks like actual old footage. It feels like it's way too good for filter work. It's like the border stuff is like a little bit too good to look like editing. The bottom part, you know, it's like Supra. eyes. That stupid fucking almost FNAF-like analog horror game. The observation duty games are also kind of cute. I don't hate those. But it's like, there's like 7 of them, and it's like, why didn't you just make one game and do like different levels? That sounds good. I mean, here's the thing, right? How fucked up would it be if, like, one of the things they did was like, oh, the cameraman gets killed by an alternate or like a skin stealer or whatever, but then the skinwalker picks up the camera and continues filming like it's the regular person, and then you only, like, all the way at the end you notice that it's like, oh shit, this has been the dude. It's been D. Mandela the whole time. Wait until the baby episode. That one's really fucked. Alright, fair, bet.
I'd like to thank my producer,
Yo, it's Zane.
my writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary PP people who made me what I am today.
Next Headroom premieres after moonlighting tomorrow.
They did love me.
Is that real? Like,
we interrupt our current program at the request of the Massachusetts State Police. This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. All normal broadcasting has been discontinued during the emergency. This station will broadcast official information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts, after the following tone.
At 3:34 a.m., Massachusetts State Police confirmed the presence of a potential group of active and unidentified home invaders who have targeted 49 residences since approximately 11:15 p.m. last night. The attacks appear to be random, spanning across the towns of North Adams, Cheshire, Savoy, and Windsor. Residents are urged to take the following actions immediately. Wake all occupants of your home.
I love because these seem to be like so ubiquitous to Americans, but I don't really think that over here we have like an I mean, we probably do, but it's like never seen one, never heard one of these, right? Oi, 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 oi. Don't jump scare. Because they always ruin it with jump scares, right? I don't know, braced for a jump scare, I guess. Yeah, you know, it's like that. It's like it manages to be creepy by virtue of being like old footage and like weird anyway, and then you get that, and it's just like, okay, well, I didn't sign up for Five Nights at Freddy's, right? The jump scares aren't very freaky. It like, so far we haven't been bombarded with them, which is good. That's fine. But I will also say, like, I could do with, frankly, even less of them.
Well, hello again, Tiffany.
Well, hello again, Tiffany.
Nice to see you too. No dad this time.
No, unfortunately, he couldn't get off work today. So I'm gonna have to call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as...
Oh, is this the baby one?
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes, he certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep.
That is so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
Yep, we're going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh? That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help make him strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Yes, please. He's been moving around like crazy the past couple weeks.
Is it gonna be like Alien? It's gonna burst out of her fucking womb.
So I think he's really strong. Strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes too.
Aw, what a wild boy. Activity is good.
Yep.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
Is she? Oh my god, is she giving birth to like a
There he is.
stinky boy?
Definitely a growing boy, that's for sure. And you're both looking really good.
Oh, I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
Don't jump scare. Oh. Ree! What?
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Oh. Okay.
This is a bit strange.
What? What's strange?
Nothing to worry about or anything. Just having some trouble.
Oh yeah, your baby's just gone from your womb.
But I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Has this ever happened before?
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But you can't see my baby at all?
I'm looking. Don't worry, he's definitely here. You know what? Why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Il Babino. Yo, this one's fucking sick.
What are you talking about?
No.
Oh shit, I'm giving birth to super baby. So Pepsi? So it just went away. Baby was like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm out. Struts out of the womb like a boss. I mean, that was kind of cool. Baby sprinting. So Then is my assumption correct? She, like, gave birth to, like, a weird demon baby. Or, because we were talking about tulpas earlier, what if she just imagined the baby? What if it was like a tulpa baby? You know, because she wanted a baby so bad. She had an immaculate conception of a sort, but then when her spiritual energy went away, it was like, ay, 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 il babino is gone. And then she fucking killed herself. That's one of the main theories, actually. See, that's what I'm thinking.
Tirelessly passed through a great many trials of
Intellectual fortitude, a singular goal. A goal. Yeah. Exactly. Fucking the ultimate state of humanity. The returning to the primordial soup.
So that we were at last reached to one called God. And there, on his apex of infinite knowledge and power, we will approach and look him in the eye as an equal.
Yeah. You know, because it always, it always pays off so well for humanity when we try to, like, play God or meet God or gameplay. Excuse me.
Frank Porter, please enter your credentials. Credential requirement bypassed by system administrator. Greetings, unknown user ID. Welcome to Semiodyne USA's virtual message assistant for user. Project Director, Frank Porter. Establishing custom telephone message settings. Sender, Paul Morelli, of the Morelli Construction and Mining Company. Dates of receipt ranging from March 24th, 1987, to March 30th, 1987. Beginning playback of your messages. Message 1. March 24th, 11:14 a.m.
Might be the lore episode, huh?
We ran into somewhat of an issue today. We came across these tunnels inside the mountain, pretty deep in, but, well, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but he told me to call if anything strange came up, and, I figured this qualifies. People have been here before. Some obviously man-made shit in there, like carvings and stone. This shit looks ancient, like real old.
Hey, yo, this shit ancient.
Look through it, but seems part of the tunnels caved in some time ago. We're gonna just have to bust through it regardless. But I still wanted to make you aware of it. Anyways, I'll keep you in the loop. Thanks.
Message 2. March 25th, 7:38 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul. Just calling to tell you the day might be a bit slower than usual. Unfortunately, a number of the crew are sick as dogs. Not really sure what kind of stomach bugs going around or what, but we'll do our best to pick up slack. I'm calling in some guys who have a day off, so hopefully things will get a little closer to normal, you know?
Are they getting skrunked by God? God put babies in their bellies.
My crew said you didn't, but, I didn't see anybody else either, so... But a few of the guys said they'd seen something running around in the woods surrounding the site. I figured it's probably...
That was me.
Seeing all the ruckus we're making out here, But they all insisted it was something else. Something like a real tall man.
Oh yeah, me. I'm the big man.
Trying to cause some shit, but he ain't done nothing, so I told him to keep focused on the project.
On my way to strut through your construction area, terrifying all of your men, making them believe I'm a big, large demon.
56 p.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again. Well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but we practically had to carry him back to his car when he was done. I don't know if he caught whatever's going around, but figured you should know. Also, we found some really old shit down there, Frank. Now, I ain't no historian, but we got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But I guess there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons and trinkets and
Oh, trinket.
I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like you'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I could anyways. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it. Alright, bye.
Message 4. March 26th, 1:03 p.m.
Frank, something ain't right here. Things getting worse, more sick. I feel okay so far, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about you? You seem to be fine.
I saw that thing the guys have been talking about last night, stalking around in the tree line. I swear it had a face. Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Message 5. March 27th, 12:10 p.m.
All our food is rotten, totally spoiled and covered in maggots. It was perfectly fine and stored. There wasn't any problems with the generator, even if we lost power. I mean, it's the end of March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on. Please call me back.
He don't look so happy no more. Very true.
27th, 4:02 p.m.
It's Paul. We saw it again. Something out here with
He's like, oh no, food go bad.
And it's watching us, goddammit. It ain't no animal either. Who you guys gonna put up those fancy hunting cameras?
And I won't.
Catch anything?
And I need. And I lust. Anymore.
Anyways, I just...
Ree. Hunting Chem 3. Where's the boy?
Message 7. Date and time unavailable. Message.
Okay. Okay. Where he at? Oh, there he go. He green. Green boy. It is me, I told you. Needy to rock.
Message 8. March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
Frank, it's Paul.
Yeah?
Holy shit.
Yeah?
Well, a lot of the crew here is sick now.
Oh, dang.
Some are like unresponsive.
So they're dead.
We tried emergency contacts for them, but they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing and ringing and ringing. Nobody
Paul, are you
picked up.
good?
Any number we tried, nobody picked up. No answer machines either. Made a call to the hospital and same thing. Just ringing. Just tried 911, still nothing. I figured the phones were fucked up, but the machine actually picked up.
Paul, you okay?
Whatever's going around, my skin, it feels tight. A lot of pressure behind my eyes. My teeth feel like they're humming, vibrating.
Well, I mean, to be fair, technically they are.
Just all started when we came across that tunnel. I feel like I need to figure out what's down there. I think whatever's down there could help my crew.
I don't think that's true.
I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down, so I'm going down tonight.
Maybe you shouldn't. Well, dang. I'm sorry, Paul. Are you good? I'm sure it's safe, totally. Absolutely fine. Yo, it's Ghost Boy.
Message 9. March 30th, time unavailable.
Wee! Stop yelling! Damn, Pauline looking so hot. That was good. This is... Nice! That was a good one. That was nice. That's fucking cool. This is the end of messages.
Continue to investigate the recent crime wave that swept across northern Berkshire County, left many of its residents in a state of anxiety and panic.
I love the no new messages bit.
The emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who had been targeting and breaking into people's homes. Authorities have since confirmed that the attacks were, in fact, part of an organized criminal effort and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts called... Police have made numerous arrests in connection to militia, and officials continue to release statements to assure the public that they are safe once again.
We've seen a lot of credible information over the past couple of weeks, and the investigation's still ongoing. We're getting closer by the day.
Thankfully, due to the continued efforts of law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to normal. Back to normal. To normal. To normal. To normal.
Mm-hmm. You
back to normal.
All right. You know what I also think would be really fucked up and really cool? You know, like, it's kind of stupid, but I love when they, like, kind of like YouTube poop, like, actual dialogue together from, like, you know, like clips and words of a video. Guess we know where the baby went if we invade Poland. That would be fucked up too. Was that supposed to be the baby?
Of Berkshire County.
Was that anime? Liar.
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it? I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck happened?
We're looking into it, sir, but we experienced no issues with the broadcast on our end, so our engineers believe that the signal was hijacked before even reaching the transmitter, but once we started receiving phone calls...
You know, that guy on the left looks a little bit sinister.
...viewers, we switched to a backup transmitter.
But by then, the hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
Yes, sir.
What a complete fuck-up. They made us look like a fucking joke. And during our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Well, we've been trying to reach it. We've called him multiple
Bro, Don's dead. He's like... He's been scrunkled. He got babied. The baby came up and was like, "Hey yo, whoa, no existence be upon ye." And then he unraveled like the enemies in Destiny 2 when you use Strand.
Front door and drag him here by his ear. You bring him into the studio. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course, I'll do that right now.
There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know how to produce a fucking show.
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved.
Bullshit.
Please choose another file. Sorry. sorry. It said I'll take my file for trying to destroy my triangle. Sorry. Warning. Anomalous file detected. This file should not exist. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Open
You should not exist.
Arnold reverse personal log.
Final.
My name is Arnold Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987.
The bite of 87.
I was involved in the Morelli construction project at Mount Greylock. I was hired due to my background in anthropology and archaeology.
That moment when you try to recover the leaked corn files, you can just say the word porn, man. You don't gotta do the zoomer shit.
I've worked to excavate a number of different
No, I mean literal corn files, like pictures of corn on the cob.
historical sites. Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger, and I likely don't have a lot of time left, so I need to leave some kind of record of my findings. On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that held a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts. On March 25th, Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by a small crew, to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter, to offer my perspective on our findings. I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not normal.
Naturally.
Not only did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense. Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial. Some were from Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican, and others were shockingly Clovis in nature. Finding Clovis artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier, Paleo-American cultures that we have yet to even begin studying. Then, there were artifacts and writings left by the cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature. Transoceanic contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas has always been largely a theory, but the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient Chinese, Arabic, Indian, Roman, Spanish, Viking, even ancient Greek and Egyptian. I'm finding that they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something immense here. Whatever it was, well, that's why I left the project. The tunnels all connected to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where a majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices, pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, and other religious items, countless other things, but all of it was there purposely, as offerings.
Okay. Our Earth's moon came to be. What? Well, I mean, it's a fucking rock.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth. The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris. This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
So then is this to imply that potentially whatever maybe came to Earth, or like maybe something came to Earth from that moon crashing into the Earth? little green alien men, like they were you know, it was like a big old, they were driving a big old spaceship made of rocks, and then like, you know, it was one alien driving, and then the other one was like sitting next to him. And the second alien saw a really funny alien TikTok, except of course for them it's called Geep Gorp. And so the second alien that wasn't driving went like, "Yo, Gazongroborg, check out this fucking funny meme." And it was like, I don't know, it was some alien meme. We don't understand it. It's alien. And then the driving alien looked at the meme, and he was like, "Yo, holy shit, that's fucking wild, bro. Finna bust a nut finna bustin' for real." And then while he was looking at the phone, he wasn't looking where he was driving, and all of a sudden it just went like, boom! And they crashed into old Earth, rock Earth, and fire and rock Earth. And then they fucking got stranded on the planet. And now their car is our moon. I think that's what happened. That must have sounded schizophrenic as fuck. Yeah, that's what happened, Grandpa. Now let's get you to bed. It is pretty late, I will say.
What is your name, sir? My name is Liam Hollander. Okay, Liam, you said this was your coworker's house. What is your coworker's address? It's Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491. 491 Parker Hill Road, is that right? Yes. Okay, can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me? Yes, sorry.
I'm hurt. 'Cause love hurts. Well, I ain't good.
Many altars constructed out of the mountain stone, along with evidence of mass animal and human sacrifice. And the carvings in the walls of these sacrificial chambers, I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol, and it made me sick to even look at them. Let me be clear, I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man, but there's something in that mountain, something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping, but I don't know why.
This is like removed from just analog horror itself, but I never quite get why, like, getting close to anything like related to God or whatever, why is it always bad for people? It's never like good. It's always like God is pissed and he's giving you ball cancer in your stomach. You know?
But I could feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream.
Because angels are supposed to be beyond comprehension, same as God. Yeah, but I mean, like, why would that make me, like, scared, or why would that make me feel sick? If it's beyond comprehension, I don't get it, so it doesn't affect me, right? That's how it works. Also, not all angels are supposed to be beyond comprehension. According to the Bible, there's actually quite a few. Mostly, like, the lower-ranked angels are ones that actually just looked like humans with wings. And then the higher you go in the angel hierarchy, the weirder they look.
Speak to whatever's down there.
And God was an ass in the Bible. Well, that's also true.
I haven't been right since. I keep hearing this droning in my head. Ceaseless, all day and night. I can't sleep, just droning. Always.
His face is weird.
But that doesn't matter right now. I findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance, and that there is certainly more to be discovered, and I recommended discontinuing construction there. But it's not as though I have any authority over this project. I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Poole called me on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought. He disregarded my concerns. I informed him that I wasn't going to return to the site. He insisted I did, said I was a valuable asset to the project, even offered me a substantial raise, and wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue. I, quote-unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said. I refused again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health.
Yeah, well, that's why you'll never be in the big leagues, Arnold.
Downloading. Morale Greylock event. Group C. Survivor data. Profile for patient B3590.
Whomst. Oh, Thomas J. Rockford.
Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Patient prone to spontaneous violent outbursts. Treatment of heavy sedation recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient B9231. Washington, Samuel. Malformations. Notes. Communicative.
Whoops.
Patient suffers from constant state of severe paranoia and delusions, resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts. Standard treatment ineffective.
I guess it's a staple of analog horror, but like, they always get super deformed, right?
Profile for patient B6670.
Yo, is that Danny Trejo?
Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Patient appears to be in catatonic state. Warning, patient may sit up very suddenly, without provocation, to projectile vomit at any staff in area. Patient's vomit is extremely corrosive and emits nerve gas. All treatments ineffective.
Yo, he got turned into an SCP, bro.
Anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved. Now loading. Profile for patient B8816. Fleming, Charles.
Alright, what's his deal?
Malformations. Notes.
He looks like a...
Patient will attack on site.
He looks like a zombie or something. He looks like an Outlast enemy.
Tendencies. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient B4041.
Alright, what's this guy's gonna be? What's this guy gonna evolve into?
Malformations.
Returning to monkey.
With caution. Warning, patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly. Strong homicidal and cannibalistic tendencies. Killed and partially consumed 6 staff members on April 6, 87. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient B7992. Kowalski, Edward.
That looks like Walter White.
Notes.
That looks like Walter White.
Warning, patient possesses
Yo, he's smiling.
Suggestion and influence over others. Do not interact. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient B1584. Rafferty, John. Malformations. Uncommunicative. Hazardous.
When you nut, but she keeps sucking.
No vital signs. Patient's body not decomposing. Warning, staff have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate...
No, it's John Crack.
92%. Survivors subject to rapid physical and mental malformations. All treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now. Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal. Wished me
I wonder why.
but before I could say anything else, He'd hung up. But it seemed I'd made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up at Mount Greylock, and then simultaneously, there were all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire, the pregnancy phenomena, so many other unexplainable things. They all must be related, and I've been trying to figure out how. I've connected with a local investigator who's been trying to get to the bottom of this. I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched. I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this? I feel like I'm paranoid, like I've lost some of my mind. But I came home from the grocery store the other day, and my front door was unlocked, and I know I had locked it before I left. I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even checked and replaced all of the light bulbs. Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound. I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything.
Yeah, demons.
Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it. This can't be. Oh my God.
Massacre.
No. Camcorder. Oh, where's the damn camcorder? There it is. Thank God.
Are we gonna get to see?
They're here. I'm inside my bedroom closet.
Yeah, maybe don't talk.
And I'm hiding in here with my files. If something happens to me and you find any tapes or files somehow, please bring it to the investigator, Jim Malcolm of North Adams. That goes for this video footage as well.
Has hiding in the closet ever worked for anybody in anything? Oh. My cousin hid from my uncle in the closet when it was grades week. Well, I meant more like in like movies and stuff, but fair point.
Come on out, it's the police.
I fucking knew it. Meat. Well, that's normal.
Accessing GBS properties. WRAV FM radio station.
How very interesting.
December 13.
How many more videos are there? Oh, we're almost on the last one.
Announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after
Wait, what? I think I spoke for all of us, and I said, nah, I'm good, no thanks, and the imaginary friend told Katie to wake up. I think could not have been friendly in any context. I'll admit I had hoped that it just misunderstood creepy-looking creature. Okay. The Trojaner is super fucked.
After his historic succession, President Lyndon
Remember one time he whipped him so hard I can hear it from the yard because he got a 17 on Spanish.
and bring critical home electronics into every American household.
The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering connectivity, security, and unity across the nation. Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible Americans...
I'm assuming the point of the Trojan is that they disguise, much like the alternates, they disguise themselves as humans. And then, like, they, you know, they get into your home and then they fucking murder you. I would assume. Just going by the name, maybe I'm wrong.
Will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events. The electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios. These packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights.
Even flashlights, guys.
Empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well. President Johnson himself was quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, it is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life. In an era of ever-increasing technological dependence, these electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA.
Oh, good. What was that?
USA.
Oh, no to Semiodyne. Ah, so this is the route that we're going with, huh?
The technology giant's expertise in creating cutting-edge, revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household.
I figure now that maybe this is what the Trojan technology refers to.
And their gracious contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality. Further enhancing the experience and benefits for American citizens. When asked for a quote during a press conference earlier this week, President of Semiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell, had a lot to say.
Oh, he looks not evil at all.
In our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Semiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to empower...
So would you assume, or would you say that there's a possibility that these boys are all in on it? They want to unearth the old god to become more powerful? You know, one of the things that I like, this happens pretty often. There's like an organization or something that wants to awaken the old god, and they're like, we're gonna be there, and we're gonna control the old god, and then we're gonna be super powerful. And it's like, none of them ever consider, like, yeah, I mean, it's a god. It can probably erase us with a fart. It's like, maybe we should be careful. You know? Regardless of whether or not this is where this is going, but I'm just saying, like...
Every American citizen, regardless of age,
Same thing happened to Ruby and Sapphire, basically.
tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
Yeah, and then you spied on everybody. You fuckheads.
Of American households
Are gay.
don't have a television in the
This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently. A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home, meaning they're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members. They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Sliggy-Butt.
Mm-hmm.
And for decades, we've kept it all quite secret.
I wonder why.
But I'll let you in on a little something.
Yeah. Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Or was that just more of your bullshit? Huh? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NII program. The meeting couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Simeon, he's got another thing coming. But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately. After rejecting Operation Northwoods, and then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
Sliggy-Butt USA, we're building the future. And as the great-great-grandson of our company's founder and its current president, I'll tell you one irrefutable fact, the most important one. All roads lead to connectivity.
Mm-hmm.
Without connectivity, we have no future. The more isolated individuals are from one another, the weaker they are, the more easily defeated they are, and the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
Funny how that works out for...
Humanity has stood many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still here today is because we stood there together.
Is that right?
Sliggy-Butt USA is here with you every step of the way.
The NAI program was a trap. They're watching, they're listening. Fuck LBJ. Fuck Simeon, I won't be your lab rat anymore. How interesting. But, like, I wonder what their goal with, like, the whole 24/7 surveillance is.
Should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning. We have so much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society. Security, connectivity, accessibility. It is our belief that it is these three factors that make America the best country in the world.
Hello there, friend. I guess maybe the whole point to it is like surveillance for the sake of figuring out where these like boys are.
That these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments, schools, and to small businesses as well. The Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
Oh, excuse me. That was a big burp. I don't even know if you heard that, but probably, I would assume. Oh, hey, friend. Are you gonna be loud? Don't be loud. Yeah, Katie, it's me, Duke Nukem. I'm here to kick bubble and chew ass gum. And I'm all out of feet. I love it's like how it's like a Terminator. Crazy Taxi stream when? Oh fuck. That's a good question. I love that game. Katie, here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. What did she say? Fab, I know a game you can stream in Halloween. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes. They used her on that Tulpa machine, I bet. I would assume. And but I wonder how that connects with like the shit that they found in the tunnels. Like, do they need that to like power or do something with the machine? Like, is the machine a fake and it's just the artifacts that do the Tulpa boys? It's a good game. I believe that. Maybe I'll play it. We'll see. I assume the facility is on the mountain as well. Right. Yeah, that does make sense. So like maybe the machine is actually bullshit and it is just like the mountain that does the thing. Hack and slash type DMC1. Okay. Is he a friend? Is he actually? He's not actually a friend, is he? He's a piece of shit.
Where are they? I still can't see because my eyes are so bad.
You reach out and I'll put them into your hand. Okay.
Okay.
Is it gonna be loud? You motherfucker. Just killed that little baby.
That their current projections for a nationwide release are for some time between mid-1966 and early 1967. citizens will be mailed informational packets regarding the National Access Initiative.
They're gonna buying the game for fun, but fuck me, $40 for an OG Xbox game. I mean, depending on how good the game is, that's not that bad.
The program becomes available in our area.
Hello, you've reached Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. We're not able to get to the phone, so please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
We'll get back to you. Alright. Oh my god, this is 20 minutes long. Alright. I think this is the last thing we'll watch tonight. You got hooked, eh? It's so rare that a series holds up throughout the entirety of it. My young self gives it an 8 out of 10, but my 22-year-old self doesn't know because it may have aged horribly. I mean, you can always just look up a playthrough of it, right? It's so very rare that a series actually holds up. And when it does, it's just something that's really, really worth watching. Because it's like, there's so very clearly so much work and so much effort put into this. Yeah, you know, it's got its, like, cheesy moments, and some of the animations don't look perfect. But overall, it's great work, because there's not, like, there's not that, and I don't want to be mean when I say this, but there's not that cringe of, like, somebody very, like the people that are working on it very clearly not being good at, like, voice acting or acting in general. And again, I understand that there's obviously, like, a lot of effort and a lot of, like, work that goes into proper voice acting and acting and whatever, and you can't expect just, like, a regular person to do it perfectly, right? But there's so very clearly so much passion behind every facet of this project. It almost rivals Mandela. I still think Mandela Catalog is, like, the best one out of all of these, but this is a very, very close second. Like, for a long time, like, the Vita Carnis thing was like second for me, but this has kind of managed to move past that, because there's just, like, there's so much here, and it's never like over explaining things. It's never, like, giving you too much to work with, but there's still enough that you can, like, piece together some of the things. And, like, obviously, you know, it's all just theories in your head, but there's enough here to where you can, like, kind of put the pieces together a little bit, and then every video kind of reveals a little bit more, but never too much. And that's kind of what I feel like a lot of people forget often, is, like, you can do a lot of spooky stuff, you can do, like, a lot of foreshadowing and whatever, but if you tie it all together too quickly at the end, it sort of ruins the whole experience, because then you know, and then you go back and you're like, oh, okay, this explains that, but the explanation is kind of stupid. Scrumbly. Is that gonna move? El ratto. Oh, is this the glove guy that we saw like jump scare us in one of the earlier videos? How very interesting.
Hey, babe. I'm just checking in. Could you please give me a call as soon as you can? Don't worry about work either, please. You're way more important, okay? Okay. I love you. Bye. After we lost the baby, I stayed home for almost a month. We both took it hard, but I was just really worried about Tiffany. She seemed to only be getting worse with time.
So this is about the disappear boy.
When it came time for me to return to work, we decided I would call home every day during my lunch break, just so we could talk and check in on each other. She always picked up the phone whenever I called. She knew it would worry me sick if she didn't pick up the phone. But this time, on that day, she didn't pick up. Tiffany.
Ding.
Babe, still haven't heard from you. Hope everything's okay. You're probably just busy doing something, but we've been talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, just, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back, okay? Love you.
Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, that's good. That's...
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry, I'm kind of freaking out. I'll be there soon. I love you.
What does that say? I can't even read that.
Dr. Heinrich Albrecht, Medical Examiner, Westfield. May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m. Intake report for
Tito was here.
Caucasian female, age 28, 39, 26, 30, 27, 25. Case number 87-09-1-HA. This autopsy will be conducted at the request of the Adams Police Department. Initial external
Well, that was good.
reveals a resinous black substance adhered to the face, neck, and upper thoracic region.
By the way, this is a German man talking.
Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted. These observations are aside from any traditional indicators of struggle or violence as a cause of death. Rigor and livor mortis align with the estimated time of death. Of particular note, and the reason for this...
There's like stuff happening in the background.
...is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum. A symbol of some sort has been carved into the flesh. Equally concerning is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues. Due in part to this, I have been able to ascertain that this
Flesh. Hey, welcome back, Zach.
carved into the skin.
Did you have a good nap, I'm assuming?
In regards to timing, based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were
Yay.
likely made several hours
Nice.
after death.
The berry is bald. Back. Welcome back, Sec. You missed the vanishing, baby. You did miss the vanishing, baby.
Symbology experts to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol. In summary, while the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, it is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation.
Nah, you see one vanishing, baby. You've seen them all. Very true.
Priority due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
Okay, Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay.
So, Tiffany, you just had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you have a party?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
That's good. You're awfully quiet today. Are you seeing them again?
Yes.
Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Where are they?
Yeah, I do.
Where are they, Tiffany?
They're everywhere.
Oh.
Private lock for case file 87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987. Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today. Her body arrived shortly before I was to leave the office for the day, but I decided to at least begin external examinations. Though it seemed misfortune loomed over the proceedings. Electrical flickers and inexplicable drops and spikes in room temperature.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
Repairs may be required.
Nah, bro, exorcisms might be required.
I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so. After placing Miss Crisaldi in storage and moving on to cleaning up, my assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what sounded like a woman crying.
Oh, that's good. Always good, one of those.
I shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired. I continued cleaning up on my own. I didn't dare to tell her that I heard it as well.
Okay, are you ready, Tiffany?
I think so.
Are you ready?
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine.
I don't
do that.
This guy has Clyde energies.
Good. I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise.
It's the Bee Gees.
Good. Now close your eyes and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house in your front yard. It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky. No one else is around. Now look down at the grass around you and watch how each blade moves in the gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house. And look around and see the trees around your yard. Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Make the wind blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit. You can hear all the rustling of the leaves around you.
Okay.
Wind calms down now.
Thank you, Stream Elements.
Walking very slowly towards the front door of your house. Step. Step. Step.
Step by step.
Step.
Ooh, baby.
And with each step you take, it looks like the day's getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset.
Golden rays of the glorious
The
sunshine.
front door is closer now, but you still have some
Blood
more
red
steps to go.
light. Now the animals slowly retreat to the shadows. Out of sight.
Step. Now you're only 3 steps from the door. Step. The sun vanishes behind the trees, going down. Step. The stars begin twinkling in the sky above.
Stars
Shines its soft glow over everything around.
in your multitude.
Step.
Bro, please.
You arrive at the front door.
Dude.
Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door.
And you get on the floor. And everybody
Looks like it always
do
does at nighttime.
the
You're the
dinosaur.
only one here now. You take off your shoes.
Open the door, get on the floor.
First the right shoe,
Oh no, it's Walk the Dinosaur, isn't it?
then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now. You come to the stairs and begin to walk up.
Mm-hmm.
You hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hand slide up.
Okay.
Step. 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 Step.
Step.
You reach the second floor hallway.
Baby. Baby.
Everything
Baby.
is in its proper
Baby.
place.
Baby. Baby.
You are alone.
Baby.
Nobody
Baby.
else is here.
Baby. Baby. Baby.
You look to the right
Baby.
and you can see
Baby.
the bedroom door
Baby.
closed
Baby.
in the hall.
Baby. You guys remember that? That was Welcome to the Game 2, wasn't it?
You see the door coming closer. with
This
each
can't
step.
possibly go
You
wrong.
can see the
Never.
pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago.
BJ's?
And a
What?
small wooden sign that reads Tiffany.
The fuck are you talking about? BJ's?
Step. Step.
Forgot about Welcome to the Game? Yeah, I wish I could. I think this man went to med school. He went to shitty school. Where you learn how to
Grasp the doorknob and turn.
shit.
The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it.
My brain hurts.
You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see your small...
You said early my messages got sent. Oh, I don't believe you.
Your stuffed animals are all resting by your purple toy box. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You
That's
are
alright.
alone.
Baby.
You walk
Baby.
into your room,
Baby.
and that's when you
Baby.
can see something
Baby.
different that's never
Baby.
been there before.
Baby. Baby.
Tell me what
Baby.
you see.
Baby. 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 Baby.
That's
What?
right. It's a door. What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black.
I see a red door and I want it painted black.
Walk
No
to the door.
colors anymore. I want it to turn
Doesn't
black.
matter if you're scared.
Oh, piss time.
Good job, Tiffany. Now tell me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room.
In a white room. Oh,
Tiffany, you're alone.
nope, there's a guy.
No, there's someone here. He's facing away from me.
Who could it be now?
He's standing And
oh shit, it's the Hat
You are
Man.
alone. Nobody else is there. Now tell me what else is in the room.
there's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus on removing the man from your mind. When I snap my fingers, he will be gone. He will be...
It's not some fucking magic trick, Doctor.
The man's shaking. His body is cracking.
Okay, Tiffany, I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers, you will return to the real world. 5. You're feeling more awake.
He's turning around.
4. Everything around you is becoming hazy.
He's looking at me. He sees me.
3. Tiffany, you can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2. Everything around you fades to the blackness behind your eyes. 1. Take full control of your body. 0. You're awake, Tiffany. You'll return to reality now.
Yo, this guy sucks. Ratto! I thought... First, it says gun digest. I genuinely, actually really thought it says cum digest. The double take I did, you would not believe. Ratto. Yeah, that guy sucked at that, by the way. He's gonna extract the rat juices. He's going to become the Rat Man. He's gonna get the rat spinal fluid and become the Rat Titan. Which is just a normal dude, but he's very hairy. G-lie, B-lie, pet red goomai can die. Rats. Rats. Where the rats? Yo, that rat had treasure inside of it. Bro, what if it moved? What if it just, like, ran away? Is this almost done? Oh, yeah, it is. Rats. Rats. Where the rats? We pray at night.
I have some very important information for you pertaining to the events you have been investigating.
Right.
You must have questions regarding who I am, how I located you, and what reason I am contacting you. I will be answering any of those questions.
Okay, dickhead.
I will be clear in due time. For now, I am simply offering you information. You can take it or leave it. It's impressive you remained alive for this long.
Well, I'm based, see?
You've gone to great lengths in the past in order to survive, haven't you? I'm going to tell you a story, Jim. A story that you've been dying to hear.
Rats. 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 We're the rats. Celebrating yet another birthday bash. Oi, oi, oi. Ah. That's pretty bad. I see your face. You're gonna jump scare me now, aren't you? I fucking knew it. Stupid bitch. Indiana Jones video game respect. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's see. You guys posted a few more things. If they're short, I'll watch them. Analog horror be like. Oh, sweet. I don't know how it goes. Oh, I love these. You show meat.
I just saw this thing called Skibbity Toilet on YouTube Shorts, and let me tell you, that is the...
For fuck's sake, that was really good. Okay, this is also very short. This is from the Glitch Deutsch. This is from the same people, I believe, that made the Robot Boys.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon!
Who are you people? Where am I? Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, same group, different dude in directing and writing,
If there
yeah.
was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Welcome to your new home. And your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders, where anything can happen!
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people.
After a while, you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy.
This is by Gooseworks, right?
Why can't I remember my name?
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Kane! We have a bit of an issue here! You completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen. What did any of that mean?
Ooh. Starts pretty soon. That's kind of neat. Alright. Every other analog horror video. Let's see. For fuck's sake.
Here at Mark's, we're all about quality and service. We use the highest quality ingredients, along with dough that's made fresh.
Do you guys remember when I just straight up watched the actual Mark's Pizzeria ad instead of the fucking analog horror thing? That was such a fab moment. But it was so good. I was just like waiting, like, hey, when's it gonna turn into like meme? And then it was just the actual Mark's Pizzeria.
Daily, oven baked to perfection.
Mildly important. The U.S. Department of Trigger Warning Assessment Teams what has wait a minute.
The U.S. Department of Trigger
say whatever
Assessment Teams
the fuck I want here. Lamau. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 24 hours until the piss droplets hit the earth. Now get out of my sight before I piss on you too. Oh, thank you.
If you haven't been to a Mark's lately, stop into one of our pizza shops, where kids always get a free slice.
I am bored. What's up? I am bored. What's up?
Delivered, picking it up, or dining in with us at Mark's Pizzeria. We'll treat you like family.
I am bored. What's up?
I got this. From all of us at Mark's Pizzeria, we'd like to say...
You just make that up on the spot, babe. I am bored. What's up? Oh, shut the fuck up. God damn it, welcome back, Stream Elements. Is that just the rest of it? No, there's more Finley. Just waiting to happen. Oh my lord. Oh, dog. It's all gone. They took it all away. All I have now is you, Marek. I'm coming to save you now, Mark. I'll come take the pizza from you, return you to what you once were before the incident. Do a funny. But also welcome back, Pain. Actually, though. Oh, that was it. Okay. New Pixar project. I like it. And then we've got My Friend is the Elden Lord. Got... Oh, it really is him. Let's go in and out. 20-minute adventure. All right. Last video we're gonna watch. Trailer for the Nightmare Before Christmas Oogie's Revenge game.
An evil presence has returned to Halloween Town. He crowned himself the king of the holidays. And there's only one skeleton who can stop him.
I am boarding. Why does this music slap?
Sally! What happened while I was gone? That's it. No more Mr. Nicebones.
Yo, he's like powerful, dude.
Revenge means never having to say you're frightened.
That doesn't mean anything. Alright. Alright. That's it. We're done. We're done here. Get out of my sight. Nuh-uh, Stinky. Lamau. What? What do you mean, Stinky? He has a slime weapon? Fuck are you talking about? Guys, my brain is broken. Please. I'm Stinky. Why am I Stinky? I mean, I gotta end the stream at some point. Can't stream forever. Doesn't work that way. But for real though. That has been a very, very, very fun stream again. I'm so happy that I actually got to do today's viewing stream. I was really worried that I would have to, like, go work today. But thankfully I don't have to. Tomorrow, we will finally be moving over into October. Meaning, you still need help setting a server up. We can maybe do it tomorrow. I'll look it up. If you can, Shroob, like, if you can, like, throw together a quick tutorial, that's fine. Or just, like, send me the links of what I need and where I need to go. But, yeah, I'll set it up, like, tomorrow morning, and then we should be alright. But either way, that is going to have to be it from me for today. It was a lot of fun. Fantastic way to, well, actually, it is already the 1st of October, so I guess fantastic way to open up October. But yeah, like I said, you know, from today onwards, we're gonna be doing the Halloween stuff until the end of October, which, you know, is gonna hopefully be a lot of streams. As you guys know, so the way I've planned it is probably that Fridays are going to be like horror indie games and stuff like that. Saturdays are most likely going to be Voices of the Void streams, and then Sundays will always be like some form of either the Gary's Mod thing, or we're just doing something together that's like Halloween themed. I think that's gonna work out pretty well. Which tomorrow we're starting with Gmod horror maps. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be pretty fucking shrunky. But until then, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And I will hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe and goodbye. And also thanks, Shroob, for sending me the stuff already. I hope nothing scary happens. A lot of scary things are gonna happen. Like, we're gonna laugh at the same joke again for like 20 minutes. She bug on my snack till I gramble. For real though, guys. Goodbye.